Yo, what is up? We are back. This is No Border Sports. We are here with you for day 3 of the draft, and I've got my co-host, SwanSong, with us. What up, SwanSong?
What's up, my man? I'm excited for today. Let's see if the 49ers will actually take some offensive linemen. I thought that was going to be something we addressed. Hopefully it happens today.
I have a feeling they're going to move up here in the 4th round to go after that center. I have a feeling because they're really far down, and
Donovan West, is that what you're thinking?
I think they're gonna pair a 6th rounder and try and move up or something to get him.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm looking at the board right now, and how did Tampa Bay end up getting the 1st round pick for the 2nd round? I mean, I know they traded down, but now they're the 1st pick for the 4th round, and they have another pick in the 4th round.
The 49ers have like every last pick in the last 2 rounds.
I know, it's sad, dude. So and then Tampa picks right before us, and then they pick 1st in this round, and then right before us later on in the round. It looks like they don't have any other picks in round 5. I'm not sure what the Niners. Do you expect them drafting 9 guys? They're going to trade up, right?
I think they have to trade up because I think so. How to put this? I think it's to the point now where the board's got all messed up that they're going to have to reevaluate some of their spots, and they're going to have to go up to get certain people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's the state of things. But because.
So what guys do you have focused? I know you have focused on Donovan West. Is there any other guys that you're looking, or positions that you think they should fill besides O-line?
The way I see the draft is you've got a whole bunch of potential. Okay. So a lot of these guys, you don't know what you're getting. So you're essentially just picking who you've got a hunch on at the time. So to a lot of these people at this late in the draft, it's a coin flip. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
I totally know what you're saying.
Yeah, so you just got to go with your hunch. You know what I mean, and what other people have said, and what you think your scheme needs. You know what I mean? So what qualities?
I totally agree. I think at this point, everyone's been doing mock drafts for the last month or 2, and we have all these players that we like. But at the end of the day, all these players, the skill gap is so minuscule, and then it comes down to, hey, which player fits better in our scheme? How's his character? What's his vibe that we get with him? Any injury history? Any of those things? I think it's gonna, depend on where one guy goes, because at this point, or even talking to the 1st round, it all depends on what situation that player goes to, how he's developed, and things like that. That's at the end of the day going to decide what type of impact this player is going to make, right? Of course, there's total freaks in the 1st round that you can get where you just plug and play, you'd work anywhere, but those people are rare.
Yes, definitely.
So for me, we need to take. Okay, so at this point, I don't feel that anyone that we pick at center is going to start week 1. Okay, is that safe to say that?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Because if it was Linderbaum or like the Zion Johnson guy, you're going, those guys are probably going to be week 1 starters.
But also, Randon seems to believe that Donovan West could be a week 1 starter. So I'm not saying that it's 100% no, because there's other people who are smart too that think that he could. So
okay. I'm fine with that. I personally, and this has no science because I didn't watch a lot of him. He doesn't pass the eye test for me, but that doesn't mean anything because I've been wrong about that before. But he just doesn't pass the eye test for me. But I know that he wrestled. I know that he ran a pretty good 40 time, things like that. And he's smart, so that's a good thing. So I wouldn't be mad if they got Donovan West. There's a guard that I'm looking at that he's not going to be a center, but I was watching him at the Senior Bowl and the Combine, and I've been mocking this guy for a while down here, like in the the 150s or whatever. Is a kid from Virginia Tech, Lecitus Smith. The Niners haven't met with him, so there's a chance that because this year, all the guys that they've picked, they've met with. Like I'm looking. If you look at the 3 picks from yesterday, all those guys they met with, and then the picks right in front of them that were nabbed right in front of them were also guys that they visited as well, or those guys visited the Niners. Like the Sean Ryan guy, he actually visited the Niners. The Cam Taylor-Britt guy, the slot corner, he also visited the Niners. That Taysom Price, he visited the Niners. So if we look at it at who the people that visit him, in this case, could give us a clue of who they plan to get. So there's that Aaron Poe guy too, right?
Oh, looks like Buccaneers picked out Cade Otton, tight end from Washington.
Huh.
Okay.
I haven't seen anything come through the horn yet.
Like if you can see it through the mock draft simulator, you have to refresh the page all the time. It's kind of annoying, but it's a way to get.
You want to send me the link in the private chat? Pretty please.
Oh yeah, sure.
Hasn't Dominican Robinson been on the best available list since yesterday? Right?
Maybe.
He came up, I think, after Malik Willis got on the Titans, I believe.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so just pick San Francisco and go into the draft, but don't start the draft. Don't start it. And then if you go and you'll see round 4, if you scroll to the left side, you'll see, and then you have to refresh this page all the time because it doesn't refresh itself. But the pick, yeah, Cade Otton. Cade Otton. Okay, let's see. Let's see who the 49ers have met. Cordell Flott, has he been taken yet? You guys know?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, no.
Where? I'm not seeing the...
That's a slot corner that oh yeah, he has been taken at 81 by the Giants. RIP.
I don't see it showing any picks.
Okay, so did you pick the Niners and has hit enter draft?
No, I just hit the Niners. Do I have to enter the draft?
Enter draft. But so now you're in another page. Just don't start the draft. There's a button that says start draft. Don't do that because it's going to auto pick. So then if you scroll down to the current pick of the players on the left-hand side, you'll see gotcha. Like Texans just drafted Dameon Pierce.
Oh, wait. Is that what you're using for the draft?
Oh, why do I have to start it?
It's the quickest one. It's the quickest way that I found to get an update.
Okay, hold up.
Let me see if there's another one on the
round 4
draft.
Wait, do I have to pick a team before I enter the draft?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just pick any team you want and hit enter draft.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's see how quick this is. Yeah, let me exit out of this thing. Okay.
The only problem is that you're gonna have to hit refresh all the time. That's the only pain in the butt thing about it. I'm trying to find another link that gives us like a live stream.
I don't think I'm gonna remember to refresh every time. So
let's see.
At least this website refreshes itself.
Houston Texans select running back Dameon Pierce. Yep. Yeah. Man.
So next is what the Browns.
Yep. And then Seattle.
So what did you think here? He said he could have gotten one later, but it seemed like they really liked this guy. So I don't know.
I mean, I think I agree with I mean, I feel the same way E Kim does because it most likely we probably have gotten this guy like later on. I'm thinking, but at the same time, maybe if they love a guy so much, I think we're at these rounds. They're probably weighing out pros and cons, and maybe they would have been really mad that if they lost this guy and he wouldn't be available in the later rounds, and they're willing to take a risk that the guy that they wanted possibly is still going to be there. And like we said at the opening, when you get in these rounds, all the players are so similar, right? Are so similar in like as far as physical talents, and after that, it's just how they.
Oh, it looks like
how they're gonna fit your system, right?
DT out of Oklahoma.
Man, the NFL is not updating their website at the moment.
Yeah, dude.
Mine got updated pretty quickly.
So yeah, Pierre and Winfrey. So what side are you at? What G and Tiger?
What?
I'm just using NFL draft picker or draft tracker. Here, let me.
Is it on the NFL site?
Yeah. Hold up.
Okay, I'm going there now.
So I think the running back that we picked, I think what they're trying to do with this is they're trying to put as many weapons in the backfield so they don't actually have to run it with Trey Lance, but it's always an option that somebody has to watch out for. And then there's, like a 3-headed monster in the backfield. You know what I mean? We might see a couple formations where there's 2 or more like actual running backs in the backfield this year. And it's like, who's getting it? You know what I mean? There might be some crazy stuff going on.
I didn't know who this running back was, but when I saw someone put the link on Grant's Discord and showed his highlights, I like that. Like you can instantly see that guy runs with power and burst and inside the tackles. So
inside the tackles,
which is inside the tackles.
We want a guy for outside the tackles.
Well, we have a guy outside the tackles, right? Because haven't we said already that this year that it's going to look like they might be doing some inside the tackle running, right?
Yes, but you can't get away from the bread and butter of the outside run.
I don't think they're gonna go away from their bread and butter.
This is the thing too. With our style of offensive line, everybody is an outside zone guy. You don't sit there and run.
I don't know if Aaron Banks is an outside zone guy though.
Okay, right? So you've got let's say you got 2 guys on the right side or on the left side who can do power, right? Because let's face it, Trent Williams can do it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
So you got 2 guys that can run power. Everybody else on the line is going to be built for outside zone unless they get a different center here. But I don't see a squad that much.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, I think they're going to change it up a little bit this season. I don't think it's going to be strictly. What's that?
You can't. I have no problems with that, but it's going to be hard trying to do both because you're not going to be good at either.
Right. I can see what you're saying, but we weren't very good last year. To be honest,
that's why Deebo Samuel, the guy. Now, that Danny Gray, he is going to be dangerous in our system.
He's a burner, yeah.
Well, no, not just that, but he sees the field too. I don't know if he sees the field as well as like Deebo does.
Yeah.
But I was watching him make those same kind of moves, like when the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
When Deebo got that touchdown, the way he ran that ball, he does the same thing. He sees everything in the same way. And for Kyle to get, and he wants to catch the ball on the run, and he's great at it.
I like that pick. I like that pick a lot.
I have no problem with that. He's good.
Yeah, the running back pick puzzled me for sure. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm okay with all the picks now once I see the people, but like at the time, I'm like, we need needs. Like that running back's a good running back, but I think we could have still gotten,
Right.
good
Yeah, for
offensive line.
sure. Yeah, I think for sure we could have gotten this guy most likely in the next couple of rounds or someone like him. But
that's not necessarily true because also you got to see that if everybody's sniping our picks, bro.
yeah. I mean, the thing is,
snipe our picks.
yeah, I mean, all of this stuff, right?
Real quick,
At the end of the day, it's a big gamble, right?
I hate
Got
to
it.
interrupt.
News?
Seattle picked out Kobe Bryant, a cornerback out of Cincinnati.
Oh wow, that's a pretty decent pick.
It is.
But that's not the cornerback we were really looking for, though, right? Because he's not an inside guy, right? He's outside, right?
Yeah, he's an outside guy. I mean, it could really help us.
Yeah, he's Seattle.
Yep.
Man, this site is slow, bro.
Yeah, I just decided to click the link you sent, and that's how I found out.
But yeah, so I totally get you there. I guess we'll know what happens in this, how they draft now. I hope they get an interior offensive line. I mean, I hope that's the case. Don't get me wrong. If Sean Ryan was picked at the 93 or they moved up, I mean, I guess they had to figure that Green Bay had a chance to get him. Maybe not. He would have been an awesome pick. I would have loved that pick personally, just because that dude is like 6'4", 6'5", 320, played guard and tackle. Yeah.
The edge, what's his name? Drake.
I like that one. You like that one?
I do. I think he's going to have a little bit of a learning curve. I don't know how well his swim move as is right now is actually going to work on people, but I think running him on a stunt, running him on any kind of a line stunt where he fakes outside and goes inside, I think he's going to be, that's going to be the thing. You know what I mean? You're going to have and he likes to go inside too, which is great because I think it cuts, that it totally throws off a quarterback's timing when they can't step up into the pocket because they have to flee the pocket because, there's a guy inside of it. You know what I mean? They're usually, wanting to step up. So now,
real quick. Ravens picked out Daniel.
That's that 380-pound guy.
Yeah.
Oh, defensive tackle?
Yeah, offensive tackle.
Offensive out of Minnesota.
Oh.
He's a mountain of a man, dude.
Yeah, this guy's huge. Wow.
I figures that the Ravens would pick him. That's funny.
There's a D tackle I wanted the Niners to get. I can't remember his name at the moment, but everybody's like, yeah, he plugs two gaps.
Oh, is that Noah Ellis guy? It's like Noah Ellis.
I think he's got no pass rush.
340-something pounds, yeah.
But he's just a rock in the center, and I'm like, I want that guy because I think Coach K could do something with some pass rushing moves. At least he can cause enough trouble where one guy has to totally give him 100% of his attention. You know what I mean? Or, he's going to be halfway blocked with another offensive lineman. If that's the case, I mean, somebody else is getting through at that point. So, see, that's the way I see it. I don't care if you can pass rush or not. You know what I mean? If you're a big enough body and you demand having two people on you, we won. You know what I'm saying? We won.
Yeah, and then plus, as of now, I think we only have one run stuffing DT, right? Like, because Ridgeway is not a run stuffing DT; he's more like a pass rushing DT.
Yeah.
So they need to shore that up. They need to have someone besides Kinlaw, right? Because especially that it's Kinlaw, right? Because we don't know how he's gonna look or how long he can play this season. But yeah, that Ellis guy is like, he's huge. He is 6'4.25", 346 pounds.
Ravens. The Jets are on the board. I wonder if the Jets.
The Jets picked out Max Mitchell.
He's a tackle.
Offensive. I think it's offensive tackle from Louisiana.
And they got another pick coming up in 6 more picks. And you got the New York Giants on the board, and then it's the Commanders, and then it's the Giants again, and then a double block of Broncos.
And the Jets again, then the Browns.
It's going pretty quick today, at least.
Yeah.
Well, there's the time frame in between picks gets gets closer. So, like, if you notice last night, it was the one team's pick is in, and that meant that the other team was now on the clock. And before, it wasn't necessarily like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was they were on the clock, and then the pick was in, and then the other team would be on the clock, because it would also give you time to know that you were about to be up. And I'm sure they're sharing the information with the teams then at that point.
Ren, what time did you end up sleeping with all those energy drinks last night?
I don't drink energy drinks.
You were up last night with those energy drinks, right?
Oh yeah. Well, no, I had an energy drink. I drank half of it.
Gotcha.
I went to bed nice, and it's not like this thing gives me a lot of energy. I don't know why this says energy. I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Okay.
Ready to go.
Okay. The Giants pick out Daniel Bellinger, tight end from San Diego State.
Yeah, I guess they would. If only the Giants could figure out how to be good.
Yeah.
It would be amazing.
If only the 49ers knew how to get rid of bad assets. Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun rest of the man. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of head slapping. Like after it, but like we won't understand. Like if you notice, a lot of other teams every time they pick a player, we're like, "Oh, that's great, that's smart."
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, not New England. That Cole Strange pick at 29, everyone was like, "What?" Right? Cole Strange was seen as a late second round, third round guy, and New England picked him up in the first.
Yeah, who knows? Bill might have been just like, "Man, I like this guy."
Yeah, exactly.
Go.
They develop their guys really well, anyways. So
who knows?
It comes down to it.
And
but yeah,
also think about this: an offensive lineman doesn't cost as much as a wide receiver. You know what I mean? Like, as far as things go, so he might have just been thinking about what I got to pay this guy.
Right.
So if I get a wide receiver right now, I'm gonna have to pay this guy a lot. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
But if an offensive lineman, maybe I can keep him, and who knows? Who knows? There's things to be said for any kind of moves. I guess you just got to look at it from the right angle.
Wow, a bunch of picks. So the Giants got David Bellinger, the tight end from San Diego State, and
Percy Commander Butler. Just got Percy Butler from a safety from Louisiana.
He was just about to say that, and you cut him off.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, it's all right. It's fine. Let's see, Christian Harris. Yeah, it's this draft has been crazy. The quarterbacks. I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, I didn't want to say it, but I was seeing this. I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if freaking a quarterback's not taken to the second round. But it turns out Kenny Pickett was picked late in the or late-ish in the first round, and then we didn't see another quarterback taken to the mid-third round. And there's still Desmond Ridder is still out there, right? Shoot, at this point, dude, I wouldn't mind one of these quarterbacks as a guy Kyle comes in and starts teaching him the offense, dude. Right? Like you get what I'm saying? Like take one of these guys, Desmond Ridder. How nice would he be if we got him to be a backup QB?
That's what I'm saying. Like I wouldn't mind a Malik as a backup. You know what I mean? Like have him running, figuring things out. You could turn that into draft capital later on. You know what I mean? Take a third, turn it into a first.
I know what you mean. It's probably in some spots. I think in some cases, I think teams on a human element, like the coaches, that is, they know they have Trey Lance, and if you get a guy like Malik Willis, where he has a better chance to start getting drafted by another team than if he was drafted by the Niners. Like, let's be real, right? So I maybe from a human element, like for the coaches, they don't do that. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Let's see. This. Nobody will hear it. Sports Kid says he'll be in soon.
Giants just picked out Dan Belton, safety from Iowa.
Now we're getting to guys that I've never even seen their names before.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. It seems a little weird. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I think it's what like Kyle said last night, right? It's like all these guys are picked at a certain spot because it's like a comprehensive list of like all these scouts saying who they are. But at the end of the day, it doesn't necessarily mean what a team values them at, right? And especially in these rounds, I think that makes a whole lot of sense to me, what he said last night.
Yeah, and you're talking about hearsay and little personality quirks are the reason why people are going up and down at this point.
Right.
You know.
And when it comes down to it, it's a small sample size, right? Like, let's say these mock drafts, right? Some of these mock drafts, how they rank the players, it's just a guy gathering information from all the teams on where those guys are picked, and the information that the team gives might not even be accurate. It might be a red herring, right? So then you take that small set of data and then you try to homogenize it together where it gives, a list of where these guys are going to land. So it could be in the fourth round, it could be all over the place,
Right. Sports Kid, what's up, man? Good morning.
Good morning.
Sports Kid, what do you think about that running back pick? I want to get your opinion on that.
Horrible. That was horrible. And the draft as a whole is not. I'm not even gonna lie, it's been great. The Drake Jackson pick was. I feel better and better about it because of just how bad the other pick was. But that was already an F. Like that running back pick was an F- like grade. Like not saying that the dude could be really good, but it's in that pick.
It's horrible in that we have needs, and you could probably find that guy later. But I mean, who knows?
He was like 5th round projection.
Yeah.
Like
first,
I heard something yesterday about that running back. Is that at one point he was considered a very high pick, like of the running backs. At one point, I want to say his sophomore year or junior year or whatever. I heard that yesterday in the Spaces. Also, another thing to consider, like if you watch him off the tape, he jumps off the tape as being a guy with power and burst. And someone said yesterday, his combine, his 10-yard split, which is probably the most important thing for like a bursty running back, is 1.53 seconds. To put this into perspective, Tyreek Hill's 10-yard split is 1.5 seconds.
Mathis just got drafted by the.
Oh no! I wanted the 49ers to grab him. He was the last.
Ouch.
He was like one of the last
Giants
guys.
picked up Den Belton, safety, Iowa.
Who got that slot corner? Mathis.
Mathis did.
Oh, Broncos.
Yeah.
Man, they're having a pretty good draft.
Tyreek Woolen and Zion McCollum are still on the board.
But are those guys slot guys? Like those guys are tall, right?
Yeah, Tyreek Woolen's 6'4", Zion 6'2", so they're big guys.
Is that bad though?
Yeah, I don't know if that's bad. I just think
the way I see it, a tall guy in the slot, you'll be able to lean over more. Well, you'll be able to lean more over and kind of swat those slants. You know what I mean? Those slants are so hard to cover. So being a tall guy, and I'm not much of a secondary person, so I don't know this to be true. I see what
you're saying. You make up the twitchiness that you might lack with reach.
Exactly. Or like not being able to be in the right position immediately. Your length gives you that ability to still be able to defend.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. I mean, I don't know in the NFL right now. Normally, what's the average size for slot corners? Or I know it tends to be smaller, I think, but I could be wrong with that.
So I found something funny with my lights.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when I hit on the fade, like some of the colors, it'll start twitching out my camera. Right? Because it like fade. See, like
yeah, okay. Right, I see it. Yeah.
But the light's not actually doing that.
It's your camera.
But it pushes my camera out because it's adjusting in between the color shades. Notice when it gets to the actual color, it stops.
Yeah, I noticed.
The Broncos have back-to-back picks, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, they are back-to-backers.
I guess no one wants to trade with the Niners.
Guess not.
We're persona non grata to the league because we think Jimmy G's worth so much, and the league are dumbasses.
Dude, like the draft itself, like for like us, has not been good at all. Like I feel like we've had two big L's with not trading Jimmy and picking up that running back.
Yeah, I mean, I know people are hoping that Jimmy G gets traded today. I still hope, but I think it's super slim. I think at this point, the 49ers are just double downing and triple down. At this point, they're triple down. It's not even double down anymore. They doubled down last year. To now, Jimmy G being on this team is like triple downing. That's how stupid it is.
I think we're in big trouble.
Can someone? Yeah. So go ahead. Sorry, Sports Kid.
There was somebody like yesterday. I was watching I was on Jesse's show toward the end of the draft, and some guy was like, I saw him after we made the Danny Gray pick. He was like super happy. I was like, I mean, a receiver's fine, but come on, draft. Like, there's a point where you need to draft a need. Like, I mean, the wide receiver pick is fine, but he was like super. Like,
he's going to be nasty in the scheme.
Yeah. The thing about it, I think, Sports Kid, and the reason how I'm envisioning in my head is that they missed on the linemen that they wanted. Like, it was drafted before them, some of these linemen that they have. Uh-huh. And at the point, the next lineman that they're going to grab would be in a reach at 105. It would have been a reach for them, right? Because if you look at...
There's still corners and safeties on the board, though.
Yeah. If you look at... So right now, if you want to get a hint of what the Niners are going to draft, if you look at yesterday's draft, all three of their picks, right, and all the picks in front of them, like right above them, the 49ers had visits with those guys. Like, for instance, Sean Ryan was one of the visits. Drake Jackson was a visit. TDP, that's what I'm going to call him now. The running back, it was a visit. So all these guys, or Cordell Flott was a visit. So it's like, I think next on that list is, I know of the offensive lineman, it's Jason Poe was a visit.
Someone pronounce this guy's name. I can't do. Someone pronounce this guy's name. The defensive tackle out of Iowa State.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pronounce the same, please.
Uwazurike.
Ioma Uwazurike.
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 EU. Just
EU.
call him
Interesting name.
What up, EU?
EU, yo.
Okay, so of the offensive linemen that are left that visited, God, there's no more on their list. Oh, Jason Poe. That's it. That I know of. That's shown here.
Man.
They didn't
Joshua
visit.
Williams has he been picked yet? Fayetteville State. That's a guy that visited.
I don't think
Marcus
so.
Jones is off. Cordell Flott is off. There's a safety named Joey Blount from Virginia. There's a defensive end, Zachary Carter. I doubt they get another defensive end. A defensive tackle that did a visit was Kalia Davis.
I'm joining Waruna as a Bills Mafia fan.
A DT.
Oh, did you see that? Did you see that last night, Swan?
What?
Waruna got so pissed he has changed his name to Waruna Mafia.
Oh, because we grabbed a running back?
Oh, he is extremely pissed. In fact,
what happened now?
He's mad that we grabbed the running back.
Oh,
yeah. He was mad at the Drake Jackson pick too. Like he was just. Like,
you should have seen it. He was hella passive aggressive like that. He was like over here doing stuff like this, and then he'd tell us exactly what he thought, and then he'd just go back to like he didn't even care anymore. Like he back to doing whatever, and then he'd tell us how ridiculous it was, and and then
wait, was it the guy who was on last night?
My co-host Waruna
okay.
Pereira.
Wow, that's
he's from Sri Lanka.
Yeah, the pick of Drake Jackson puts a couple of things into things that we need to consider. Is that Ebicom has an $8-point-something million contract, but only 1.5 of it is guaranteed. So the 49ers could save up to $7 million if they trade or release Ebicom. Just some things to keep in mind.
But I don't see the Niners doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just giving you facts.
You know, the Niners love their stable and the D line, which I am
a lot right now.
Because this is the way I see it. The more guys on your defensive line, it almost doesn't even it matters their quality, but not as much as you'd think. Because if you got enough guys on the defensive line where you can keep them fresh, the offensive linemen don't get fresher as the game go on. You know what I'm saying? But if you can keep a D line fresh, you can wear down an offensive line quicker. So that's what I'm saying. No matter, so I don't have a problem. Like you talk about money, this and that. Ebicom is he's kind of a specialty player, but at the same time, you can do things with him. You know what I mean? Also,
he was doing pretty good at the end of the season.
Hey, you got Ebicom and you've got Drake who just comes in, right? You can switch to a 4-3 now at times if need be, because you've got two guys who have played in a 4-3, and it's not like you got to do it all the time. You know what I mean? And this is what we're doing, but we can come in, show a front, knowing you're going to try and do something or audible out of it, and then we've already got the medicine for it essentially in the call. It's just the look that you're seeing that you're like, oh crap, they got an extra lineman out here. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we're going to pass it on them. They'll look so stupid. And it's like, oh, well, we're only rushing 3 and we're actually dropping both ends. You know what I mean? Into coverage. And so that would, there's things you can do there. Do we have any more picks in? My stupid thing is.
Yeah, Michael Clemens out of Texas A&M went to the Jets. D-end.
Jets got who?
Michael Clemens, D-end out of Texas A&M.
Oh.
Which I feel like, I ain't just going to be, biased or anything, but Kingsley Enagbare has been on the board way too long. There are some players that have been drafted over him that are like Michael Clemens. Michael Clemens is not as good as Kingsley.
You wouldn't be biased, would you?
Huh?
You wouldn't
Well,
be biased or anything, would
I
you?
will say I have seen more Kingsley clips than I have of anybody else, but I see this. They're showing a stat right now of this Michael Clemens guy. He's got 46 QB pressures, fourth in the SEC. Guess who's above him? Kingsley. Kingsley's one of the, I think, at least in the top 3 for pressure. Kingsley's not the greatest at sacking, but he's really, really good at getting pressure on the quarterback.
Which is if you can get, dude, if you can get twice as many pressures as you can sacks.
Watch the Niners grab him, dude. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, they would. Why would you double down? Position
double down on DN, baby.
Look, hey, I don't mind grabbing a DN. Okay, I don't mind, and I didn't have an issue with it at 62. Really, you know what I mean? But when I was like, there's other things on the board right now, and we've got this, like, still they're talking today. Oh, what about Mac? Last night, what about Mac? Oh,
yeah,
Mac,
that's my biggest concern right
figured
now.
out.
What are they going to do at center?
Situation figured out, but he ain't saying nothing.
And then a lot of 49er fans, including myself, has said, "Oh, JC Treader," but dude, JC Treader did not practice once last year. He played. He almost played all the games, but he never practiced. So I know a lot of 49ers fans think, "Oh yeah, at the end of the day, maybe we can rely on JC Treader." But do we really want to draft? Do we really want to pick up a free agent that literally never practiced last year because of a knee and ankle injuries?
Do you think the Alex Mack thing could just be smokescreen for the draft cover?
No, because I mean, you're really going to do this elaborate thing. Here we are in round 4 and haven't picked a center yet, so it doesn't make sense to me. I mean, if it was like the first round or the second round, but at this point, like, if you're smoke screening at this point, it's like, what are we doing here? You know?
Vikings picked out a Caleb Evans, cornerback out of Missouri.
Like, these teams literally have like 2 minutes to pick.
You said the Vikings picked?
Yeah, they picked a Caleb Evans, cornerback out of Missouri.
Who did the Patriots get?
They haven't picked yet.
They haven't picked yet.
So did the Vikings move up?
I think the Vikings were always after the Jets.
So what I'm looking right now is it went Broncos, Jets, Browns, Ravens, Washington, Patriots, Vikings.
Correct.
See that?
They're at the Ravens right now.
They're at the Ravens. I thought you said the Vikings just picked somebody.
Yeah, they did.
But that was that was like
no, because there's 2 Viking picks. The Vikings have pick 118 and pick 122.
Yeah,
that's when you're confusing, I think, Ryan.
This is a Vikings 118 pick.
The Vikings have moved up then, because I've got an older thing, and they were originally sitting at 122.
Okay, really? Then they must have moved up then, yeah.
Maybe.
That's why, yeah, I'm seeing I'm like, what's going on here? This makes no sense.
They probably did then. I don't know. I'd have Vikings at 118.
So what do you guys think they're going to pick here? Offensive line? Right? They have to, right?
The 49ers would pick?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about Vikings?
With our first pick in round 4, since everyone is so pissed that we got a running back instead of like something of need, who do we pick here? Is safety or offensive line? It has to be now, right?
Yeah, I think they go safety. I think they go safety or slot corner. You have to go secondary here, because
does anyone know the best available?
We're not even close yet, so.
I'm looking right now.
The moment we say a name, it'll come out right before the Bucks will grab them. You know what I mean? That's how it's going to go.
Hold on. With the Panthers always have 120 pick.
The what?
I think something changed here.
Yeah, they just traded up with.
I figured, yeah, because something changed here.
Yeah. Yeah, according to PFF, Kingsley and Igbari, the bottom line they said was second round. I mean, I thought it was third, and I'm a Gamecock fan, but
they got Jalen Armour Davis. That's another guy that's a slot corner, bro. The Ravens got another slot corner. I recognize his name.
Gotta be kidding.
So who did the? So if the Ravens got that, then who did the Vikings get?
The
They
Vikings
got a cornerback, Caleb Evans, out of Missouri.
Evans.
So now, see, this is where all the DBs are coming off, and the 49ers are way down there. I see the
49ers are at 134.
Jalen Armour Davis, he probably wouldn't be a Niner, or maybe he would. Only 1 year of starting experience combined with an extensive injury history. Versatile cornerback. Okay. Is Washington going to finally take a quarterback?
I hope they do. Honestly.
Wait, Washington, the Commanders, or you talking?
Yeah, the Commanders. Because what do we have left? We have Desmond Ridder still hasn't been taken, right?
Right.
Sam Strong or whatever his name is.
Ravens got that pick, and they picked Jalen Armour Davis, cornerback out of Alabama.
Yeah.
He's good. He's good slot. He's 6. He ran a 4.39. He's 6'1.5".
Ooh,
Oh, it looks like Washington traded with the Panthers. Oh, here's the Panthers quarterback pick right here.
Oh, yeah, they did.
They already picked Corral.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, well, there you have it. Yep.
No, the Panthers picked Corral yesterday.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yep. Remember, we were talking about that.
Oh, right.
You proved me wrong. Like, you proved me wrong with telling me about that. It's okay.
I didn't remember what team had picked him.
You're good, bro.
It makes sense that so there goes the Jimmy G thing. That's not happening.
Well, yeah. Yeah, Jimmy G's not a thing. And like, yeah. And Baker's sitting. So like, Baker's gonna come off and get traded first. Jimmy's getting cut the moment they can try not get any money.
You know what's crazy is the Panthers moved up to pick 94, right? Because their picks, when I looked at their draft, was pick 6, and their next pick was like 130 something. Oh, they traded their 3rd round from next year to give to KC.
KC probably knew they were going after a QB.
Yeah. Look at all these teams swindling other teams. Why don't we get to swindle teams?
Because you're the 49ers.
We get swindled.
Yeah, you get swindled. It's a swindling team.
No, we did swindle the Bears.
Panthers.
They moved up one spot and we got an extra, like a 2nd round player for it, and then they picked Trubinsky.
People are out.
How has the Seahawks draft been?
It's been pretty good. Their last pick, Kobe Bryant, a cornerback out of Cincinnati. So I'm saying they're doing well so far.
Rebuild. It screams rebuild.
Who did they pick 40 and 41? Boye Mafe, Kenneth Walker. Okay.
Yeah.
Those are nice picks.
Panthers take linebacker Brandon Smith.
It seems like they're picking a good guy out of every position because they're doing a full, pretty much rebuilding.
Yep.
That's what the Jets are doing.
best in the best person at the spot. You know.
Here's the problem with the Jets. Even if they do a little like rebuilding, I don't think that's going to change that much.
Well, Vegas doesn't think so. Vegas thinks 5.5 games.
I believe when you're starting out a new team, you draft best player in the position for the first 2 years at least, right? And then you figure out where you're at after those times, and then you go into the draft. And if you only need a couple key pieces, like I am seriously all good with drafting 2 or 3 of each position just to fill out the rest of it and make sure you get bangers that work in your, you know what I mean? Like the more you got. Yeah. So like somebody like the Bills right now. If I was the Bills, man, I would be sitting there and thinking, okay, where am I lacking?
Jones,
I've got a great team. So I'm going to pick 3 of these guys, 3 of these guys, and 3 of these guys. This is how we're doing it. And whoever makes it is coming on the team, and I'm getting the best. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this Jack Jones kid. This is a kid that I would pick in mock drafts when I missed that slot corner, the slot corner that I wanted, and I would pick this Jack Jones guy.
Yeah, Pats have taken didn't they take Kirby Joseph in the second or the third?
They have Marcus Jones, right?
Yeah, they took him. They're taking all the players I want.
They're doing what Ryan just described. Get a bunch of guys at a position of need that you need and have them compete.
Kirby or Marcus Jones.
Yeah. So it's exactly what Ryan was just talking about, like having a couple of tries at a position of need and then have those guys compete. Let the best man win.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess the L Captain Raphael is here. He says hello. Salute to everybody. After the show, he wants to talk for a minute. Well, you could talk right here. What's up, man? Yeah.
Okay, so
on the board now.
Raiders just traded up. I don't know who they traded up with, but they just traded
up.
Oh, they did.
Who's best player on the board right now? Who's the best players on the board?
No one wants to deal with the 49ers or the 49ers. I don't get it. Yeah, I thought they would be aggressive
probably
here.
Us. We probably just don't want to deal with anybody.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking more is that we're just because they were talking about having to sit there and not make any moves. It seems like they feel they need to pick almost every pick this year. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. It looks like it. I mean, with all this lack of movement, that's what it exactly looks like.
Yeah. And when you get to that spot, then you start making, I don't know, then you start making iffy decisions because now you got to move at the last minute and you don't have as many options, kind of. You know what I mean? Because you have to.
So there is a kid, the Niners haven't visited with him, but that kid from NDSU, the guard tackle, Cordell Volson, he's available still.
That name kind of rings a bell. No, I'm not sure though.
And then there's Lecitus Smith. He's still available. Aaron Poe or Jason Poe. Donovan West.
See, we need 2 guys out of that, and we're not going to get there unless we make some.
What about Alec Lindstrom? Is he gone?
No, I think he's there.
Yeah, I haven't heard that name called yet.
Everyone was high on him at the beginning of the mock thing. Like, Alec Lindstrom. But we stopped hearing his name, period.
I played football with a Derek Lindstrom.
I guess this guy Alec Lindstrom, his brother and his dad played in the NFL.
Well, isn't his brother? What's his brother's name? Wasn't his brother's? I know the Lindstrom name. He's his brother either played at NC State or he played at Boston College. What's his name?
Let me find out. I don't remember what his name is. He played in the NFL as well. Chris Lindstrom.
I think he's still in the NFL, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's only 25. He plays for the Falcons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew he was young. Young.
It's always good to get depth on that offensive line. I'm telling you what.
One goes down, you could be in big trouble.
Oh, most definitely. That's why, I don't know. There's certain positions you should always grab someone each year. An offensive line, it'd be alternate between positions over the years. That'd be a pretty healthy decision. You know what I mean? Because you're always bringing someone in, and there's always someone going out. Even if they're depth. Yeah. Wish I could find a better ticket. Somebody want to haven't been able to get the other ones to work.
Wow, the Patriots, they hoarded the cornerback market. Oh, Isaiah Spiller went to the Chargers. That's a pretty good pick.
Oh, they did. They released or they let go of Jacobs and some other players. Hold on, let's see if I can find that real quick.
Real quick.
Zamir White.
Zamir White
is I like that guy.
And then the Chargers picked out Isaiah Spiller.
Wow.
From Texas A&M.
Looks like Brandon Lee has a question for Tiger. What team do you think is going to draft Oliver Zoo?
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
Me neither.
I have no idea what that means.
They got rid of, or they declined the option on Jacobs, Abram, and Farrell, Cleveland Farrell. So this is probably their new running back since they got rid of Jonathan Abram, Josh Jacobs.
That Zamir White he's a powerful little.
Oh no!
Big
it was
back.
Zamir White. I thought you said Isaiah Spiller.
Isaiah Spiller went to the Chargers.
Oh, okay.
Zamir White went to the Raiders.
Oh, he did?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Someone says Anthony Lynn, driver drafted well at running backs. Would he have a say from London, England?
I finally see the Niners.
Oh, what up, alien party? What up?
Anthony Lynn never drafted well running backs. I
don't know how much he was in on the drafting, but he was the head coach, and he turned around a very good a team around with a very good running scheme.
Picked up Eckler, right?
I think so. He also was a running back originally, so this is his bread and butter. It seems like the 49ers are going to a power running style, and if that's the case, they definitely need to get offensive alignment.
Wow. Cleveland Browns took a kicker. First kicker off the board.
Whoa,
Cade York.
Wow. What up, Alien Jazz Party? You want to come join the chat?
I was seeing
the link's up there.
Browns fans, they're like, please let us get Enigbari because they wanted to, because they didn't think they were going to get Clowney back, so they wanted Enigbari to side with Garrett because that would be a good 1-2 punch. And I can guarantee they are not going to be happy with a kicker.
He must be BPA right now, right? Enigbari?
Excuse me?
Enigbari must be BPA right now on all the draft screens, right?
What's BPA mean?
Best player available.
Oh, I mean, in my opinion, he's
like, oh, yes.
He's top 10.
I'll let you ask.
Sam Howell's, I think, number 1, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's QB.
Yeah, they freaking favor all those QBs.
And then Desmond Ridder still hasn't been picked.
No, he got picked by the Falcons yesterday.
Oh, he did?
He was picked before Willis was.
Oh, so he was the first QB.
Or
the second QB pick.
Yeah, behind Pickett. Yeah, Sam Howell, Calvin Austin.
Oh, yeah, he was. Pick 74.
Ooh, this is a good question.
Enigbari's 9.
And I'm going to change this a little bit. So what team has acquired the best player for their scheme?
Jets.
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, the Jets.
From the Jets.
I mean, they have the most capital too, so it's kind of like unfair, right? But I think other teams that did well were the Lions did well. I think the Ravens did well.
Seattle's doing pretty well as well.
I think Green Bay did well.
Like everyone doing pretty well. Honestly,
Yeah.
This is a good draft so far.
Except for us.
Yeah, except for you.
I gave us a C. I give us a C so far.
Hey, I mean, you still have room to improve. So,
as far as up against what
teams that did what's weird, the weirdest so far for me, or one of the weirdest, is the Bears. They got Justin Fields, and they waited to get a reach wide receiver at 71. Like I don't think Valence Jones was considered a second round guy. I mean, like I said, that always changes, but I'm surprised that their fifth pick or fourth pick was a wide receiver when they don't have anyone there, right? They lost Allen Robinson to the Rams. I don't
This
know of
is their
any
time
other.
to move up to get something. You know what I mean? To actually do something, and they're just shitting on the pot. You know what I mean?
What do you think, Brandon? What does Brandon think?
Oh yeah, let's get opinions on that.
Yeah, Brandon.
What do you think, Brendan?
Share us your thoughts. Also, Alien Jazz Party. Let me know what you
yeah.
feel about which team won the draft so far with the best player. Because I say the Jets because both the people they picked in the first round,
Oh yeah,
you could pick either one of them and say yes. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
they're just great fit for the team and the scheme. Robert Saleh is going. I'm telling you, Robert Saleh with this draft probably bought himself an extra 2 years. You know what I'm saying?
Dolphins
Or-
Brendan
like,
says
or
Jets
minutes
and
shorter.
Seahawks makes him
Or
good
minutes shorter,
options.
guys.
Okay.
Right? Because if he doesn't win now, if okay, let's do an over under to where. Remember, you guys got to remember Jets fans and how rabid they are. What's the
Right.
over under where Jets fans are going to be going after Salah's head? If they win less, what if the Jets win 6 games this year? What do you think? You think Jets fans will be pretty pissed about that, right?
I mean, I would guess so. I wouldn't see a reason why not.
No, it depends. It depends.
I
what?
want to hear an answer.
Are they losing like the Detroit Lions won or lost last year, where it was always close? It was always this and that, because you can see
Right.
a season like a 6-win season like that as how it could easily be a 9 or a 10
Right.
win.
You can
season.
see it. You can
Yeah,
see it.
well,
I'm
I
talking
mean-
about Jets fans.
You're right, but
Yeah,
as
and
even
then you should go to Jets fan.
Dolphins select Eric Uzaknuma, wide receiver at 6'6".
hey, round of applause for that name. You
Good
did
job,
very
yeah.
good.
Yep.
Uzaknuma, something like that.
Okay. But no, I'm just saying, like, I think they'd be able to see how, hey, look, yes, the record says this, because look at Jets gang. Okay, shout out to Jets gang. Jets gang would be saying, yeah, but if this and that had done right, we would have had a 12-win season. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I could see Jets fans being behind it, and because look, they're seeing the trajectory, right? They're already really excited about players they have on the team, right? And so
Right.
you're adding more key pieces that they can be excited about. So even if you don't have the record, you have the bunch of guys that they appreciate. Excuse me. Sounds like I was going through puberty, but they got the bunch of guys that the fans can get behind, and they know the fans, know that it's either just around the corner, or we're going to have to take a look at the upper management or whatnot, the coach again. But I think it buys him more time, because these are players that they know it's not going to happen overnight. But once these guys get rolling, and they see the system,
Raiders picked
anybody.
up with the Vikings.
The Dolphins picked out Eric Ekazumana from Texas, wide receiver.
Oh, brother.
So
Yeah,
Alien
I feel that if the Jets don't win more than 6 games,
But
that
here's
half of their
my
fan
question.
base are going to be pissed off.
It's just like you said, like how the Lions come real close, they lose by like a little bit, but then you got to remember the Jets. Sorry, they lose by like a big amount. Like I think there have been some games they lost by like a lot. So like,
Yeah, they got blown out a bunch
oh
of
yeah,
times.
I think this happened one time
Also,
with
you got
Seattle.
to
I
figure
think they
Detroit
lost like
fans are
40.
way different than Jets fans.
Well, yeah, I think
There's
because
a
they had a
different
one
breed
game
of-
with Seattle. They lost,
Yeah.
I think, either 43-6 or 43-0. I think it was 43-0.
Jets fans are a different animal compared to Detroit
Oh
fans.
my god, that is true.
So Alien Jazz Party, I wanted to talk about this. Waruna has got me on to watching some cricket. I got to go back and start doing more of these cricket videos, but I've got 2 cricket videos out there where I watch some cricket clips, And holy moly, that guy, the bowler, I think you call them bowlers, the bowler from Australia who just passed away, that guy was amazing. Holy moly. So I want to tell you guys, you got to throw this ball, down. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to bounce the ball, or you're trying to hit these little wickets on the back, right? And the batter's job is to knock the ball away, because once you hit the sticks, you're out, or it's a strike, something like that, right? So this Australian guy gets up there, he throws this ball, it goes to the outside of the batter, right? It goes to the outside of the batter, lands behind him, takes an immediate, I'd say 45-degree angle up, and then to the side to just go up and hit the sticks immediately. And that was the first pitch, right? I totally saw, I saw that one, but I couldn't believe it. Every other pitch after that, you had to slow it down to see what the heck happened. One looks like it went between his legs. It doesn't, but one looks like it goes between his legs and then bounces up and hits the thing. It's some of the craziest stuff. Everybody should go check it out. Cricket is an amazing sport. Give it a chance. I think people might like it. I haven't watched much of it, but if you're watching good cricket, you're definitely going to be in awe. I'm just going to say.
Raiders select defensive tackle Neil Farrell out of LSU.
Okay. Did the Raiders get somebody on the defensive line already?
They traded.
No, I know, but I'm saying, did they get a defensive end earlier in the draft?
Maybe. The Patriots just selected
I don't remember.
Pierre Strong, running back at North Dakota State.
Oh, they got an offensive lineman in the third.
So we got about 10 picks till we're up.
Yeah, it's forever and a day.
Pierre Strong is that running back from I think Louisiana. He's like 4.3 speed.
Maybe.
Yeah, my thing hasn't
I
updated.
mocked that dude.
What do you think the Patriots are going to go for?
They just got.
They got Pierre Strong Jr.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, South Dakota. I always get that mixed. South Dakota
Okay.
State. They play NDSU. It's one of those teams.
Yep. I'll be right back, gentlemen. I got to use the restroom.
Right.
.37 speed.
Looks like Baltimore Ravens are up right now.
Yep.
Looks like.
So who are all of Seattle's picks? Let me run it down here.
Let's see.
They got Boye and Mafe. Oh, who did they get in the first round?
First round, I'm checking. They were picked 9th. They picked
they got Charles Cross. Yeah, that's a good
out of
pick.
Mississippi.
I find it ironic that the Russell Wilson never got a offensive lineman, and then he gets
leaves,
the boot.
yeah.
And now they get offensive lineman. That's kind of funny.
That is pretty ironic.
Okay, so they got Boye Mafe. I like that kid.
Yeah, he's good.
And then Kenneth Walker. Everyone knows about him.
Oh yeah, he's great. He's gonna do wonders for the team.
He's like one or two top running backs.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna do wonders for Seattle.
Let's see what else. Let me see. Abraham Lucas. That's a good pick.
That's a good pick.
Seattle's doing pretty good. How crazy is that? They get two quality one stud offensive lineman, and Abraham Lucas. Hey, second round pick for a tackle. He was the best guy available at tackle at that spot.
Yeah.
And let's
Seattle
see.
taking pretty good moves.
They kept it simple, stupid, right? They got all the BPA guys at that time.
I mean, I'm not complaining. So
yeah, and then they got Kobe Bryant, another BPA guy at that time. right? At 109, Kobe Bryant had to be BPA
Yeah.
at cornerback.
Oh yeah. All there was BPA, which is pretty good. Not gonna
Which
lie.
is fine. I mean, it totally makes sense, right? If
Right.
you're going to be a rebuilding team, you get all the
Exactly.
BPA guys.
I have hope in Seattle. I mean, hopefully, cross fingers they make playoffs. Great if they make the Super Bowl.
Oh, I don't know. That's really hopeful there.
Exactly. They're they're rebuilding. So
Yeah.
So
You
what did
never
I
know.
miss so far?
Crazy things happen all the time.
Anything happen while I was gone?
Not really. Oh,
Ravens
the Patriots got
Charles
Pierre
Pitt,
Strong
yeah.
Jr.
And then the Ravens got Charlie Kohler taken out of Iowa State.
Okay, I've never even seen that guy before. Charlie Kohler. Tight end, huh? Hey, remember last season, Ryan, before football started, we were watching college football for a little bit because we were all jonesing for football.
Yes,
And
yes,
then
I do.
I had watched the UCLA LSU game, and I had never seen Greg Dulcich before, but he was all over the field catching everything, and I was like, man, this guy looks good, right? He ended up going pretty high. I want to say he went in the
Let's
second
see.
round.
A guy called ED says lots of running
Oh, yeah,
back
the Broncos got him at 80
for the Niners' 4th-round pick.
What did you say?
A guy called ED says lots of running backs being drafted before the Niners' 4th-round pick.
Yeah, right.
What up, a guy called Ed?
We picked it around too early, perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to think about why you had to go there then, but whatever. Look, if he has 1,000-yard season in a running back by committee, system, then I guess it'll all pay off, right?
Right.
And also, you guys got to remember, it's probably hard to move right now up and down this board because this is supposed to be a very deep draft because there was a lot of guys that did that optional COVID year to stay
It's very difficult to what? How many trades we've seen already?
Oh, no, yeah. No. I see what you're saying. I'm just saying with the capital that we have right now, that these 220, 221, 262 picks, those,
Yeah.
I think in this draft mean nothing just because this draft is so deep because there was a bunch of guys that did the 6-year senior, right? Because of the COVID thing, like colleges allowed them another year of eligibility. So when they came out of this draft, there's a huge pool of guys where just from numbers alone, there's going to be UDFA guys that are getting picked up that are not much worse than guys getting picked up in the 6th round, right? Or 7th round.
Hey, Swan, somebody want to share their screen where they're seeing the picks at? We can have that up there.
Is it possible to share screen?
Yeah. You just go down
I
to
got it.
you're on a computer.
Yeah. Okay.
Just as long as we're not watching anything live, we're just seeing, a website. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. Can you see? I'm just using this.
We'll see. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. See it?
Okay.
Cool. So, yeah. I don't know what's going on with the 49ers draft, but it's not necessarily great.
So the Cowboys picked out Jake Ferguson, Titan out of Wisconsin.
Yeah, this is like it feels so unaggressive. I don't understand it. I guess we need 9 guys. I guess they plan to draft 9 guys.
Let's see how many teams got left. 1, 2, 3,
4, not 3. Oh, until your Seahawks.
No, I was saying how much longer this draft's going to last. Okay. Seattle already picked, so they're done for today's draft.
Is E. Kim still in the channel?
I don't think so. He might be.
E. Kim, if you're there, what do you think is going to happen with Jimmy Garoppolo? There's no chance he's going to be on the roster, is he?
What do you mean there's no chance he's going to be on the roster?
Like come week 1.
Oh, there's a chance. They've already said it.
Oh my God.
They've already said it.
Just shoot me now.
Oh my God.
I'll send E. Kim a link real quick. Oh, well, there went
Did you
that.
drop something?
Yep.
Oh, okay. That was kind of loud.
You know. Always doing in style.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
I'm psyched. Alien Jazz Party showed up. He's all the way. He's from across the pond. He's a 49ers fan. And yeah, he lives. Where is it? He lives, I think, in or around London.
Gotcha.
But I don't think he's British or English. I remember
think
correctly.
the correct was British.
Alien, if you're still in the chat, please educate me again. He loves some good music. Oh, we need an Alien Jazz Party. We need to tell him about the hip hop show. He's got some good, good records.
Ravens got Jordan Stout, a punter out of Penn State.
Who did the Ravens?
Yeah, Jordan Stout, punter.
Just
out of
now?
Penn State. Yep.
Wow, they took him over punt god Matt Araiza, bro.
I guess so.
That's
how did the Ravens get him? Did they trade up to the? Did they trade and get the Titans pick?
Probably. Everyone's able to trade except us.
Who knows? Maybe pick 134 will be your lucky pick.
Maybe, yeah.
No, it says right there. Oh, it says it. Yeah. So now they didn't trade up. The Ravens are right there.
Did the Rams pick yet? I thought they had picked 104.
Oh
yeah, they got Logan Brush. Yeah. That's actually a pretty good pick.
The Rams also got pick 142.
Dude, that Logan Brush pick is actually pretty good, dude.
Yeah.
They're one pick, dude. Not bad. 65309.
Oof, wow. That's a great pick.
Wow, they picked him before Punt God. Round 4 punter.
That is weird. Why wouldn't you want to? Why wouldn't you want? Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that I had to say when I watched, I don't know anything about punting, but it seemed like he held on to the.
What happened?
Like it took him a while to get his kickoff.
There you go.
I could be wrong about that, about Punt God. It seemed like to me.
I wonder if you're. I would try and see if you can share the tab, not the screen.
Oh yeah, good point. I think I can do that.
Yep. Sec. Because then that'll give you flexibility to do whatever you need to do without. Because it went all crazy. I was like, hey, that's not bad, but.
Oh, here we go.
It gives you the ability to buy Bitcoin while you're on the stream.
I don't buy Bitcoin. I don't do that.
What can you do with $1? Buy Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Anybody seen that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Which right now, it wouldn't be a bad thing. Also, not financial advice, but ADA is down to like 80 cents, and that was up towards $2 and
My
like 80 cents.
brother,
Right?
he tried, I think, mining Bitcoin, but he just stopped after a bit.
Yeah. I
He
don't
just
know
gave up.
if anybody's into cryptocurrency, this is the time. It's a buyer's market, essentially. And say, do you guys want at 134? Anybody? Gosh, just not a double down on the.
Okay, so the Titans picked out Hassan Haskins, running back from Michigan, and then Packers picked out Romeo Dubs, a wide receiver from Nevada.
Trade in. Jimmy Garoppolo traded for a set of kitchen knives.
Oh, that's great.
So Alien Jazz Party was born in London, so I guess he is totally English,
British.
and he supports the. Well, sure. I was going to watch a video the other day that totally explained that, and I guess I didn't because I don't. But I seen the video. I was like, oh, that'd probably be a good one to watch because it explains the difference between like all the titles of that area, and I still haven't gotten it down. Yeah, lives in
I was actually born there, surprisingly.
Ladderbrook.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
Have you been
Grove,
back?
What?
the place where the
Have
Clash
you
of
been back?
I have not, no.
So we are waiting for the Bucks.
I mean, I want to go back. I haven't been able to.
Go back where?
England. I was born there.
Oh,
actually.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
I lived there. I think I lived there till I was, I think, 6 or 7, and then we moved here. So
I got a lot of ancestor from the Isles. Well, I'm a mutt.
yeah.
Irish, Scottish, Welsh, French, Sicilian, Czech, Gypsy.
Jeez, you're like everything. Like a
Yeah.
Swiss Army knife.
Not necessarily, obviously I'm an American, but that's where my family tree pulls from. You know what I'm saying?
Wow,
A little bit of
that's one big
everything.
family tree.
Yeah. Well, that's the beauty of America
That's
is, you know what I mean? And probably in about, 200-300 years, every American will have the same tan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
They'll all look Hawaiian.
Yo,
That's
That's what my Hawaiian friend says. In America, in a couple hundred years, they'll look Hawaiian.
And it should, because women of all parts of the world still look amazing.
yeah, there we go. Yep.
I'm just saying, and the men are handsome too. The men are handsome too.
There we go.
I'm just saying, no matter what you like, there's something good to find everywhere. And the food. And the food. I'm sorry. You want to be racist, but have you tried their food? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't think I have.
Dude, if I ate Hawaiian food all the time, I'd be 300 pounds, dude.
Dude, I have never been to Hawaii in my life, honestly.
It's hard to hate people if you're addicted to their food.
Wow, that's amazing.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Buccaneers got punter as well. Jake Camarda out of Georgia.
Yeah. Wow. 49ers pick is in.
Yep.
Oh, man. What do we got going on? 49ers. This is the pick. See if they redeem themselves.
You guys ready to be disappointed?
Of course. Is Jimmy G still on the team? I'm just saying.
Nah, he's long gone. He's long gone.
Hey, if they found a way to trade him right here, I'll trade down 2 picks with the Bengals. Give Jimmy G.
Oh, boy.
No, you don't have to give me anything in return.
Yeah.
You just take Jimmy G. Give us your 136.
Oh boy.
So, sports kid, who are you thinking?
Well, there's your answer.
Oh.
Spencer.
Wait, don't say. Let me see.
Guard. Texas San Antonio.
Oh, okay. I've seen this guy. He's a tackle guard. Spencer Buford.
Oh, he's a tackle guard, huh?
He's a tackle that's undersized. So he's 6'4",
Yep.
304. He's not that
Yep.
old, 21.7.
Which means that he could be a tackle in our system. Because if he's undersized, that probably means he's got a little bit more speed. So
Yeah.
that means he's the outside zone.
Yeah. This is their typical prototypical guy, the versatility guy. You know, I've seen him in mocks. Oh, his college says he's 6'5", but
Yeah, so for the
there's
NFL
probably
draft
always
today,
going to be
they're
a
just doing
problem.
round 4, right? They even come out at 5, right?
What's up?
You know how like yesterday they come out at 2 and 3. Trey's just round 4, right?
Okay, Spencer Buford. He was at the combine. He ran a 5.19. That's not crazy fast at that height and speed. I know that there's people that ran under 5. Vertical jump 27.5. 20-yard shuffle 4.73. I mean, it's a fourth round. Long arms, 34 3/4 arms, almost 35-inch arms.
So a guy called Ed here says, in my opinion, Jimmy G cannot be traded until teams see him throw. So maybe we get 2023 picks for him. We'll see.
Dude,
but
we're not getting anything for Jimmy G, dude.
yeah, because Baker's also got to be moved first. It seems like Baker's going to go before him because he costs less, and it's probably less capital to give up, essentially.
Here's the thing. There's barely any teams that even want a quarterback anymore at this point where they're going to pay for a $27 million quarterback. No one's desperate enough at this point to pay any capital. And on top of that, it's better that teams just wait until he gets cut. Because if the 49ers want to bluff and play chicken with teams are not desperate. They don't care. You're playing chicken by yourself because they know the 49ers are more desperate to get rid of Jimmy as teams want Jimmy. Now, if Jimmy gets cut, yeah, there's going to be a lot of teams in line because at that point he's free and then they can negotiate whatever contract they want. So instead of Jimmy $27 million, they can pay him $10 million or $12 million or whatever. So
it'll be easier to get in a bidding war with other teams, and it'll come out cheaper for you than to just take his contract as is.
Exactly, and on top of that, there's not a lot of teams that even need it right now. Really, like the Panthers. Yeah, sure, you can make an argument that they might go for it, but the Panthers can tank. It's probably their best strategic move is to tank, right? And get a quarterback next season. Matt Rule is done, dude. I think by what you see, how the Panthers picked, that they froze him, right? Like I think he's done. Like, because if they're gonna go Sam Darnold and then the rookie in week 8 or something, that already tells you that they've held up the white flag.
Chiefs picked out Joshua Williams, cornerback out of Fayetteville State University.
Oh, I wonder if that's a Charvarius Ward left depth piece. Guy called Ed. What do you think about the guard pick for the Niners? Let me know in the chat.
He's listed as a tackle, but he's guard size. Yeah.
Who knows anymore?
He played left tackle also.
Oh, good. So he's going to need to figure out his new position first before he even plays.
Yeah.
Because it's not like he's going to be getting his left tackle spot back anytime soon.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's pretty athletic. I'm looking at his highlights. He's getting to the second level. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see what his I want to see what his scouting report is. See if I can find it. Spencer Buford. Wow. The big places, the Draft Network and all those places, they don't even scout them, bro. Bro.
What's up?
Like, there's a couple of popular scouting sites like the Draft Network, Pro Football Network,
Yeah.
ESPN.
They
don't even have a profile on this dude. Oh, brother.
This is what happens when your offensive line coach does cocaine off of his work desk.
Oh my God.
Is that's who we have, don't we?
Yeah, we got the offensive line dude who is like knocking up mistresses and doing cocaine with them.
That's a shame.
How is that even possible, dude?
Bengals selected Cordell Wilson out of Garda, North Dakota.
Oh no! That's the one I wanted them to pick.
Ouch.
What up, Josh? Josh seems to seems to think that he's played every position besides center. So that may mean that he's definitely a versatile player. Yeah, and that maybe the learning curve isn't that bad for him, and that he'll be able to come out and cut his teeth real soon.
Wow, I wanted them to get the
we were talking about it.
Guy.
Hey, Josh, I want to know, are we going to see any card pack openings this year? That was one of my favorite things of last offseason and getting ready for football was pulling out those cards or watching you pull out those cards. I was just wondering if you were planning on doing anything like that again this year. Y'all don't know, go to Josh Mangold's channel. He's still doing your gameplay for why is it escaping me right now? Probably killing me for this. Diablo. Yeah. Let's see, Bengals. See, they went offensive line again.
Mm-hmm.
See, where do you think the Patriots go?
Let's see. They're in need of a cornerback, O-line, and an LB. Interesting. Oh, wait. They're an LB. He got Damon Clark as the best available. Oh, wait, never mind. He's a linebacker. Yeah, so they could pick him. Who knows?
I think the Patriots, not only do they need to kind of help out that defense a little bit, just to kind of shore up some depth, because I think they got a good defense. I think they just need a couple more pieces.
Right.
I just think that the offense, they need to put more weapons around Mac, and I think he needs playmakers and people to get him. People who can get in space and make a play thereafter. You know what I mean? So.
Right.
Yeah, you need some after the catch guys, and I don't see them really making that attempt here in the draft. So it might be another struggling year for him unless they're going to make a move.
A guy called thoughts on Tyken Anderson, the 5th for our trade up.
What's up?
A guy called Ed says thoughts on Tyken Anderson in the 5th or for our trade up.
Gotcha. I don't know him. Does anybody know about this gentleman? Sports kid?
Who?
Tyken
Sports
Anderson?
kid go back to sleep.
I think he fell asleep.
Tyson Anderson is a safety, super fast. That's who they got. Fast. Yeah, he's like a 4.3 speed guy, right?
He's. I think he's asking for Niners.
Oh.
He's saying for the Niners to get.
Yeah, he is. He's tested well at the combine. He ran a 4.36. He had a vertical jump of 35.5. Broad jump 123. 6'2", 209. Yeah. I mean, this is one of those guys that I picked when I don't hit on a safety.
He sounds fast.
I've seen this guy.
Gotcha. Yeah, then I got no problems. If he's fast, that means he can get in a position quicker than most to make a play on the ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Or
it would be a good
play
pickup.
on the player. So and it's good because like Tart, even for being, older for a safety, he can get down the field and he can, he can cut the field off. You know what I mean? What was that play? Was it the Rams game where he tracked the guy down from the opposite side of the field and ran him down and stopped him from getting a touchdown? Like that's what we need as a safety. You know what I mean? Somebody who's got that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think at this point we might be able to grab him if they like him because it seems like everyone's
Going
picked
line
safety already. All the other teams have picked it already. You know what I mean?
But we're so far down. So far down in that 5th round.
Oh, that kind of sucks. I mean, I've seen Spencer Buford's name before. Like when I do mock drafts, I've definitely seen him before. I've definitely even looked at him for a bit, like it's 40 time and stuff. I really wanted them to get Bolson just because of the North Dakota State connection, and he was picked 2. And Cordell Bolson is also another guard.
Oh, looks like they picked Billy Zape, QB from Western Kentucky.
Oh.
I think the 49ers tried to move up to grab one of these in the 5th round to try and grab one of these New York Giants.
Oh, Calvin Austin got picked, boys.
Seahawks got 2 picks too.
Yep.
Calvin Austin just got picked by the Steelers. That's that other fast wide receiver.
Oh, yeah.
Calvin Austin the third.
1 second, I'll be back again, gentlemen.
All right.
Bro.
Are you okay with lunch?
Dang, Ravens have a ton of picks, man.
Really? How many picks do they
Every
have?
time I turn my head, it's the Ravens pick.
Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, you are right. Oh, bro, and then they got pick at 141.
Yeah, like what is going on?
Oh, my God. Wait, how many picks have Ravens had
Dude,
so
they
far?
had 4 picks in the 4th round.
Oh, God. Oh, wait, really?
Yeah. They got Danny Filelli at 110.
Right.
And then they got Jalen Armour Davis at 119.
Okay.
And then they got Charlie Kohler at 128.
And now they got 139 pick. And
Dude,
142.
they had 5.
139 and one at 141.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
141, 139, 130.
Hold on. Wait, weren't the Ravens at 142?
Did they just trade down then?
Looks like they might have. I have a feeling that Ravens were at 142. Now that we're 141, they could have traded down.
Okay, so check this out. They picked Danny Filelli. That's 1, right?
Right.
At 110. At 119, they got that slot corner, Jalen Armour Davis.
Right, that's 2.
That's 2. Then they got Charlie Kohler, tight
That's
end,
3.
Iowa State. Then they got Jordan Stout, the kicker.
That's 4.
4. And then they have this next. They have
5.
They either have 4. They either have 5 or 6 picks in the 4th round.
6. The 139 is their 5th pick, and the 141 is their 6th pick. So they got 6 picks in total. That's crazy.
What?
What's
How?
The Ravens got 6 picks in total.
In the 4th round.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Ravens have 6 picks in total.
They had 6 picks in the 4th round, dude.
That's insane. And looks like the Steelers just picked up Calvin Austin III, wide receiver from Memphis.
Yeah, another fast dude.
Yep.
Senior Bowl standout as well.
Do you guys still see my stream?
No.
All right, hold up. Give me a sec.
Oh, they got a tight end, Isaiah Likely. The Ravens. 6'5", 245. Pretty good size.
All right, now we're good.
Yeah. I'm getting hungry. Oh, look at that. Ada went down to 78
Yeah, I made my lunch right
cents.
now.
Means you could buy 100 of them for 88 bucks or 78 bucks. And every time it goes up a penny, you get $1.
Okay.
Just saying. Let's see.
Ravens
there's
picked out
got some-
Isaiah Likely, tight end from Coastal Carolina.
Now they're just going at it.
Yeah.
They're just trying to find people to add depth.
Yep. Welcome to Sports Kid.
Oh, he's probably doing something with his family. Let's see, it's 2:00 over there.
1:45 for me.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. You guys are in the same zone.
Yeah.
Let's see if the Packers pick one of the guys that I wanted again.
Wait, let's see. Who are in the top 3? Let's see. Okay.
Oh, Darren Kennard is still out there. Wow, he fell. He fell hard, dude.
Wait, he really? You know what?
Yeah, look at best available, Darren Kennard.
Oh,
Right
okay.
there. He's a tackle.
They got him listed as card.
Let's see. Okay. Wait.
Wow,
Packers,
Ravens
Zach
6
Tom.
fourth-round draft picks. Wow.
Center, Wake Forest.
Oh, Zach Tom. This guy is played every position, I think, on the line.
Yeah. Guess who's up now? Ravens.
4.94 40-yard dash, dude.
Yes.
That's pretty good. This guy was mocked all over the place. Some people were thinking that he'd be like a 3rd rounder. Dude, Bengals, man, they got better, bro. This offseason, they addressed their offensive line.
We'll see how it plays out. Supposedly, people have been telling me that they let all their good offensive line players that they had go. And now if you're drafting all young and you've only got the losers left on the starting, then where are you going to be? But
well, didn't they get some in free agency?
Sports Kid says, be back in a minute. And then he goes, why the heck has Enbarge not been drafted? Bottom line, according to PFF, was 2nd round.
Yeah, so this is what the Bengals got in free agency. They got La'el Collins, right? The guy from the Cowboys. They got Alex Kappa, the guy from the Buccaneers. right? And they got Ted Karras. They got 3 O linemen that are pretty good to medium names, you know. I'm pretty sure Lyle Collins was a Pro Bowler at one point. I'm pretty sure even Alex Kappa was a Pro Bowler at one point.
You want to know what time round 5 begins?
Oh well, it begins when the 4th round's over. I think there might be a break
Yeah, I think there's a break.
at the end of the 5th round.
Okay.
Yeah,
So it'll
Alex
go
Kappa is a Pro Bowler.
4 and 5, break 6 and 7.
And then Ted Karras is from New England. Interesting.
You want the Seahawks picking round 5? Let's see.
Oh, Green Bay got Zach Tom.
Oh, they picked second. Seattle picked second in the 5th round.
Or did you guys know that already? That Green Bay got Zach Tom. Wow.
I didn't know.
Niners are getting schooled, bro. Freaking Ravens, dude. How did they load up with so many picks? Dude, I kind of like Green Bay's draft, dude.
Yeah, they had a good draft as well.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner are on the way, gentlemen.
Yo. you set for the draft.
Oh, you just ordered a bunch of food?
Little Caesars. I got 2 pizzas, a stuffed crazy bread, and some Caesar wings.
Well, you're
eating
set.
good
You're set, my
tonight.
guy. You're set.
I'm taking my kids to Pho in about an hour and something.
Wait, what are you taking them?
Pho?
PHO.
Where's that at?
Oh, it's
It's
a
a
type of food.
style of food.
It's a beef noodle soup.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's some of people's favorite thing to eat sometimes.
Ravens selected Demarion Williams, cornerback from Houston.
Okay, never heard of him.
It's all about the broth, though.
Yeah.
Because all the stuff they put in it, most of the stuff, like when I've only been there once.
There's a place that I go to. Okay, go ahead.
It seemed like every good like item that was like meat wise that was paired in there was paired with some other crappy item that I didn't really care about.
Oh, really?
You know what I mean? Like
Wow.
it was like tendon or something. Like it was beef and
Yeah,
tendon.
you don't have to get it that. You
Yeah,
can tell them
just
not
give
to
me
get
more
that.
beef, man. Just charge me more, but give me more beef. You know what I mean? It's
Dude.
something, just take. I don't want the other stuff.
Check this out, bro. I go to this place called Sup Noodle, right? It is a Vietnamese place, and he's kind of like it's definitely authentic Vietnamese, but he kind of puts a culinary spin to it. You know, it's so good. They have this thing where when you get the pho, you can get it shaken style, they call it, and it's garlic and bone marrow based. It makes the pho that much richer. But here, I'm gonna send you a picture real quick, Ryan. I'm gonna show you guys a picture of the food at this place. Check this out. I'm gonna post it in private. Go through those pictures, bro. So good. I can't wait for it. I took my kid the other day to it on Thursday, but my oldest, was at school, so he didn't get to go. So I promised them that I take both of them today for lunch.
Oh wow, those things are good. Wow.
Check it out, Ryan.
Can you get me some of them garlic noodles, bro?
Yo,
Like,
those garlic noodles
I'll
look good.
be over later.
Yeah.
Where's the garlic noodle?
You see their fries? They're called I think they're called shaken fries. Hardcore, dude.
Oh, apparently the place is closed.
Oh, it's closed right now.
Yeah, it's closed right now.
Yeah.
But those garlic noodles are great.
Yeah. I have never tried the garlic noodles here. I always usually just get the pho, but
You all right, whenever
you
you
see
go, try the
you
garlic
see
noodles.
you see the bowl of soup where it has the two bones, the two
Yeah.
ribs. That I get that, dude.
No, it's good.
It's so good.
Next time you go, try the garlic noodles. Let me know how they go. Oh, really? They look good.
I'm sure they're excellent.
You're gonna have to order garlic noodles and then like come back and then eat it in
Take a
front of us,
picture of it.
and then
Yeah. Let's make us
how
jealous.
good it is, even though we told you that.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
The shrimp I've seen, the shrimp served with those garlic noodles,
Right.
they are big.
Mm.
That's not false advertising in those pictures.
See, that's another thing. Like, if I go to a place and they got like a prime rib sandwich, right? But it's just
Right.
one of those frozen pieces of prime rib or thinly sliced prime rib that they unthaw on the grill and cook it and this and that, and they call that the
Right.
thing. And I'm like, I go in there and I go, nah, I want your prime rib dinner, and I want you to cut that up and put it on the French dip roll and give me some French fries and some au jus. So like I'm paying for the whole Sunday dinner prime rib, but that's not what I want. I want the French dip because y'all don't know how to do it right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will pay more to get exactly what I want. You know what I mean? I got no issues doing that.
So I screwed up last night. So I went to a steakhouse or a
Right.
prime rib house that's pretty pillar of Orange County for the last, I don't know, 60 years. So anyways, I didn't want to be the same, like everyone ordered the prime rib. Both my neighbors ordered the prime rib, like the biggest cut. And I wanted to be different, so I got a ribeye, right? And dude, I'll never order ribeye at this place again.
What
just
happened?
because it was fine. It tasted well. It was kind of chewy for an $80 steak, a little
Right.
bit chewy. And I got it, medium rare, right? So it's not like
Right.
I got it some cooked weird. And I looked at their prime rib and I'm like, oh my God, I messed up.
Oh, really?
See,
Yeah.
okay, so
Like,
what I've been
Here,
told
check this out.
is
I sent you this place, the link to this place.
Summit
Look at
House.
their
so what I was told about taco trucks is you don't go to a taco truck and get, anything you want on the menu. If they've got a specific place they're from, you say, I want the special, because that's what they make the best. You go to a prime rib house and you're looking for, anything else other than prime rib, that prime rib is the specialty, bro.
Yeah, I know. Because I always get the prime rib there, and it's always legit. But I was just like, dude, I don't want to just order another prime
Do
rib.
they do
I'm gonna
weddings
try
at
something
this? Do they do weddings at this place?
Yeah, they do. Actually, my friend got his wedding here.
Oh, interesting.
But it's been like this place, the Summit House. It's in the city that I live in, but it's been around for long time, long time. I think it's voted the best prime rib in Orange
Established
County as well.
1989. Wow.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, I guess that's still kind of long. 30 years?
30, 40,
20,
about.
23 years?
About.
I thought it was longer than that. I thought it was like in like the 50s because it has
That's 1989. At least according to the website.
Yeah, that's probably right. But as long as I've known this place, since the 80s or whatever, that it's always been like the place to go to get a prime rib.
Right. Okay, so
So are we done? Oh, yeah.
no, the Ravens got Demarion Williams, cornerback out of Houston.
Yep.
The Rams got Jacoby Durant, cornerback out of South Carolina State.
Dude, I don't even know any of these guys.
And the
I've
Tennessee
never even
Titans
seen
got
their names.
out
Oh, they got a tight end.
Okinawa?
Yeah.
Tight end in Maryland.
Okinawa.
He's fast, I think.
Okinawa.
I think he was the
Right,
fastest
that's what I
tight
know
end
the
in
round
this
four.
draft.
Someone's fingers went off.
Yeah, I think this tight end is super fast, dude. Okay, so 6'2.5", 238 pounds, 4'5", 240, 36-inch vertical.
Yo, hold up. Interesting.
Excuse me.
Who got him again? Oh, Tennessee. Who is this guy the Rams got? Looks like a slot corner, at least from that size.
Man, everybody gets slot corners. You get a slot corner. We get a slot corner. My problem is if we go offensive line here, we miss a slot corner. If we go slot corner right here, we miss out on an offensive lineman who might, I don't know.
Where's the best available right now?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Give me a safety, please. Somebody.
Darren Kennard is still up there.
Dude, Darren Kennard's still out there, bro.
Yeah, he's still out there.
Hey,
Along with
dropped so bad.
Robinson.
I'm furious, dude. This is annoying.
Hey, sports kid. Did you know that Jimmy Garoppolo is still on our team?
Yeah, this has been a really bad draft.
Breaking news.
Jimmy Garoppolo still 12% of the Niners' salary on our team.
Oh my god.
It's actually higher than 12%. It's like 13 something, I think.
It is April 30th, 11 a.m.
Dude, I love
and
this. I
Garoppolo
love what
is still on the team.
April 30th, March 3rd, and Jimmy Garoppolo is still with it.
Shout out to Grant.
Got drafted.
Shout out to Lowell.
Down he goes.
Jimmy Garoppolo is 12.7% of our cap this year, boys.
Yay!
What's that?
Is it an improvement from last year?
Yeah, last year was 13.7%.
Yes, it is.
12.7%.
Yeah, essentially now we've snuck under the ceiling for being able to win with a quarterback of that amount.
Well, last year, the quarterback room for the Rams was $45 million, right? Because they still had $25 million of Goff's dead money.
Why do you go Sam Howell here?
Please, the Seahawks, I think.
Hey, why do the Washington Commanders go for Sam Howell right here instead of somebody else early? Well, I'm saying, like, why even pick a quarterback in this draft?
Oh, Seahawks just traded.
Hey, Dad, well, because what's up?
We're still going, right?
Yep.
Yay!
Looks like they're definitely going.
My kid just got back from swim practice, and he's wondering if we're going to go or not. I want to turn. I probably won't be around for the next pick, boys.
You'll be able to call in. Bruh. Is that your house?
Me. That's not me. No, that's sports kid. I
heard bruh, and I was like, no, that might be one of your kids. Bruh.
Yeah. My kids talk like that too. Sure.
So Giants.
Bruh. The only thing is I want to wait a little bit because I want to get super hungry. But the problem with this place is that it gets super busy, dude. But there's this bakery. Do you guys know what an 85-degree bakery is? You guys ever had that before?
No, never.
Oh my god, dude, it's so good, bro. I'm gonna send you guys pictures.
What do you ask about?
There's this place called 85 Degree Bakery. It's like all over the place. I mean, I was actually in Texas and they had one, which I was amazed. In Dallas, I didn't know that they were that big of a chain. It's a chain here that started, I believe, in SoCal, but they had it in Texas as well. But
To me,
they
it sounds
do.
like a bakery has an
It's
85
like
degree angle.
bakery pastries, like so good, dude.
Where I thought it was like some sort of place that sends an 85-degree angle.
Check.
Are you
Check
okay,
this out.
Sports Kid?
Dude, I'm so mad.
Here. I'm posting it.
I'm
What
feeling-
happened, sports kid?
He's mad about our draft. He hates it.
I hate everything about this draft.
Oh wow, these things
I
look
was
good.
gonna text
Hey,
from a
sports
friend
kid, how bad are you gonna hate it if Jimmy Garoppolo is still on this team?
a lot worse.
Hey, Sports Kid, I got a question. If you're in the draft, are you that mad that you're gonna switch teams?
Huh?
Are you gonna switch teams now?
No, I'm not like up, but
Oh, good.
I'm so.
I'm gonna switch teams if Jimmy Garoppolo is our starter for Week 1.
What team are
I
you gonna
might
switch
do
up
that.
to?
I'm gonna be a Charger.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That way I
one of
can
those
root for an
Jets.
AFC team.
Go Jets!
I'll
Woo!
boycott the Niners for 1 year minimum, and then I'm gonna get my Herbert jersey.
Aaron Kennard got picked up by the Chiefs as a
Bro.
card.
I literally just got a text from my friend. Chiefs traded up. They're probably gonna go Kingsley Enagbari. Frick that, man.
Damn.
I'm mad.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Yeah, right.
It's-
Is this
it's-
another one of those like things that you're co-hosted, part 2?
Bro.
What's up?
Is
oh
this one of the part 2 that you're co-hosted last night?
no, he's not in here right now. He might at some point. Who knows? I might even tell him, "You got to get in here for this this next."
You're gonna get really mad at this point. Oh, so Giants 2 back-to-back picks.
Because we don't pick until the end of
Let's
the
see.
round, anyways.
Seattle has 153 pick, and then they pick again.
Come on, Giants.
Oh wait,
Somebody just freaking take Kingsley.
I thought Seattle picked twice in the round 5. Guess not.
They just picked in the second pick in this round.
No, they traded with.
No, they traded. Because
Oh,
I remember they picked like second. I guess they must have moved down to 153.
I think they had 153 the whole time. Hold on one second, gentlemen. I got to
boxing things in my
talk
room.
to my
Like
daughter.
Boxing bags.
Yeah.
I need one of those boxing bags in my room. Get boxing gloves and absolutely. I might throw that thing out the wall.
You got a punching bag as well?
I said no. I said I want one of those things so I can
Yeah.
absolutely light the crap out of it up. You know
So
what?
maybe this Spencer
Yo.
Buford, this left tackle, Spencer Buford, is the backup they're going to have also for Trent Williams. And that means that Jalen Moore, who is also kind of like a Spencer Buford from last year, maybe will go to right tackle. Well, I guess he went to right tackle last year, didn't he? Dude, this guy's nasty though. Spencer Buford. You'll like this guy, Ryan. 100% Ryan will like this guy. Should I plug this into chat so they can see this
Sure.
video on Spencer Buford? It's pretty good.
Plug in chat.
I'll do it right here, bro. What?
What happened?
No, like.
I got an
Here we
hour
go.
left in my battery life. I gotta plug.
Here we go. I pasted in regular chat just so other people can see it.
John Fitzpatrick is now a tight end out of Georgia. Interesting. He's in the BPA now.
I've never even heard of that name.
Doesn't he look like a businessman rather than an NFL player?
Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah.
Dude, he
No,
looks like a
increase it.
businessman.
Increase the picture.
What? Oh yeah.
Increase the size.
You look like a businessman?
Hey, it does.
Oh my god. This is like he looks like one of those people who belong in like business rather than the football.
He looks like a guy that might knock on your door and try to sell you solar panels.
You're not wrong. Oh my god. I wouldn't be surprised if this dude would show up at my door. Oh boy.
Have you thought about getting solar panels?
Oh, speaking of solar panels, my school that I go to, so my school needs a lot of repairs, but they decided to invest in solar panels. So now the entire back parking lot is like covered with solar panels. So
Yeah.
want to know the funny thing? Like they're gonna be done in June. So my school lets out June 18th. So
Ooh, that's
technically, it'll be used for 18 days and be wasted for a good 2.5, 3 months.
Well, doesn't your school have summer school?
I have no idea. I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure. I never did summer school.
good.
Yeah, I mean most high schools have summer school, right?
I mean, they might. I'm not sure.
It's good that
Like
you
I
don't.
said, I never did.
Because that means you ain't in it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I never want to do summer school, so
My kid goes to it's a very academic like magnet school. It's like
right.
ranked like the hundredth in the country for public
Wow.
school.
That's great.
And dude, the competition there for grades are crazy. So
Really?
a lot of these kids, they take summer school to get, you know what I mean, to go get ahead.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow, that's
it's insane. So it's like summer school is like so crowded.
oh,
But
wow.
yeah, the schools in in the district that I live in, all of them have solar. Even the district office has solar panels all over the place.
Yeah, I think same with our district, like the elementary, middle school, and high school, they have solar panels. Speaking of grades, have you guys ever looked at that? Have you guys ever looked at the UK grading system?
It's on well, I know the European grading system is on a 10 scale.
Yeah, so I got
Is
that UK
UK
grading
same
system.
way?
I got that UK grading system here. So the regular A plus will be at 90 to 100. An A is an 85 to a 99. An A minus is an 80 to 84. A B
Oh
plus
wow.
is a 75 to 79. A B is a 70 to 74. A C plus is a 65 to 69. A C is a
Wow.
60 to 64. A D plus is a 50 to 59. A D is a 50 to 54. Wait, hold up. What the hell is wait. They have an E grade as well? What the hell?
Dude, I wish that was my situation.
That sounds like
49.
a curve.
And an F to a 0 to what is an E grade? Boy.
E grade is you're throwing paper airplanes during tests.
Dude, I wish that was my grade, bro. Like
Same.
ours is like A minus is like 94.
All right, okay. This is our grading system. Ready? An A plus is a 98 to 100. An A is a 93 to a 97. An A minus is a 90 to a 92. A B
Yeah,
plus
that's
is an
exactly how my
87 to
kids.
So the
89.
A's make sense, but
Yeah.
A B is an 83 to an 86. A B minus 80 to 82. A C
Yeah,
plus is
that's
a
the same.
77 79. C 73 76. C minus 70 72. D plus 67 69. A D,
that's yours?
Pattern.
D minus 60 to 62 and F
That's
is
cool.
anything below 62.
That's
fail.
exactly how my kid's high school does it.
Yep, that's how my high school works. Dude, if
But
my
if you're in an
school worked
honors
out the
class,
UK
if you're in an
grading
AP
system-
class, it's
What?
it's weighted higher on your GPA, right?
well, I think so.
Shakir
So if you get
final point.
if you get an A in an AP class, it's actually 5 points. If you get a B in an AP class, it's actually 4 points out of 4.
Oh,
If
wow.
you get an A, it's 5 out of 4. So that's
I
how
didn't
you
know
can get your 4.5 GPA.
Really?
stuff.
Bro,
Yeah.
that's so easy.
I mean, they're AP classes though, so they're
Yeah.
they're a little bit more.
I mean,
advanced.
I don't take any AP classes because I would probably do horrible in them. So,
You
Yeah.
never know.
Huh?
You sound intelligent to me. You never know.
I mean, the only AP
I
I would
think
consider not even actually no AP. The farthest I would willing to go is like honors English because like uh for the past 2 years in my school I've been doing like pretty well in English, but like that's like the only honors I would consider doing. Other than that, not really.
it's like I tell my son, low key, any kid, any regular kid, right? I'm not talking about special needs or
Right.
anything like that. Um, all it takes is dedication is to get
That is
A's.
true. Yeah, that's what
You
my
don't
parents
really
told me.
have to
Yeah.
be quote
Well, I
unquote
mean, there
smart.
comes to a point where it's like not dedication. If it's like, I don't know, if it's like there's sometimes where like one time I had a test this year where a teacher, she put all of the questions were none of them were on the study guide that she gave us, and they were only on this lab that we did that was 4 months before we took the test, and it was from the last semester. So it's like we all studied for like the wrong thing and got
That's
like
unfair.
Yeah, that's unfair. That's not fair.
And another thing that I noticed that I tell my son this is that okay, so he is at this high magnet school, high
Right.
pressure school, right? But another thing is cool about this school is they give these kids so many chances for extra credit, dude. Like it's
Yeah. I mean,
crazy.
yeah. We get a lot of opportunity for extra credit as well.
Might when I was a kid, there was only one or two classes that gave extra credit, and it was always the classes everyone wanted that teacher because that
Right.
teacher gave extra credit. At this school, almost every teacher provides extra credit, except for math. They don't provide extra credit there. Um,
I
English,
think I think for me, I know chemistry, and then I think math. I know for a fact those two provide extra credit. I'm not sure about others, but let's see. A guy called Ed says, "I was in the international whatever
IB program, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. High school GPA 4.55, college GPA 2.2. Lol. I peaked at high school. Now, that's impressive.
No, bro. A guy called Ed. It sounds like you're doing either two things you're doing. You're either partying a lot or you are playing a lot of video games because you have your freedom and you don't have mom and dad to tell you what to play games anymore. Am I close?
I
Am I
mean, a
close?
high school GPA 4.55. That's not bad.
Yeah, but I've known kids. I actually knew when I worked at Raytheon, a guy, his son had like a 4.55 GPA.
Right.
He went to a 3-year accelerated program, or no, I'm sorry, a 6-year accelerated program to get his pharmacy, you know, his pharmacy license or whatever. His first semester was like a 2.2 GPA, and he was
Oh,
put on, and
ouch.
he was a scholarship kid, so they were threatening him that if he didn't increase those grades, that he was going to lose his scholarship.
That's
And
gotta hurt.
my coworker knew what was happening because he was living on his own in his own time,
Right.
and all the kid did was play World of Warcraft all the
Oh
time.
my god. Oh my god. Like, you end up with a high school good GPA and you throw it all in college. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
I mean, he ended up straightening it out. Like
Oh well, good for him.
my coworker got pissed and said, "Hey, you're going to lose your scholarship." And then now the kid's like, I mean, that was 4 or 5 years ago. The kid's probably graduating soon.
Oh, that's good for him. Look, good for him. He was able to turn his life around.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I think a lot of kids transition, like when they go from high school to college. That first transition year is hard, right? Because they
Right.
might not be at home. There's a lot of temptations around, right?
Right.
And yeah,
I mean, like, I know
they
this
don't
one
have a
kid
parent
in
to
my
say,
class.
"Hey, dude, you shouldn't be doing that crap,"
Right. I know there's one kid in my one of my classes. Yeah, apparently he was homeschooled from like 4 to 9. I never understood the point of homeschooling. Like, to be honest, like it didn't make much sense.
I don't know. I mean, I know Amin and Ben do it. I don't know. Like, I don't really know how it works, but like
I mean, and Ben
My
do what?
kid,
homeschool.
Homeschooling.
Oh,
my kid's doing virtual school for this because he wasn't able to get a vaccination at the beginning of the year, and by the time he got the vaccination, his homeschool was already closed as far as maximized.
Oh wait.
And then he would have to go to
Wait,
another
what?
school to go back to regular school. So we said, we'll just have him go the rest of the year homeschooled or virtual school, not homeschool.
Wait, so your kids, where do they go to school? Wait, is like everyone's virtual, or do they have an option?
They had an option for
Gotcha,
kids. So my oldest, he went in person just because
Right.
he was able to get vaccinated. My youngest couldn't get vaccinated.
I remember last year, we had an option either just like go to school, I think go to school or stay. I was at home the whole year, and then this year was my actual first year going to school where they had the only excuse you had to go virtual is if like you were sick or got COVID, but other than that, they opened in person to like everyone. So
Dude, the Giants had back-to-back picks, huh?
Yeah.
yeah, they do.
That's why I was thinking the Niners should move up and try and get one of them.
Yeah,
Get
I think that's what you guys.
This is making me too mad, dude. I literally can't watch this.
Dude, the Bills got Khalil Shakir, bro.
Yep.
You wanted him?
Oh my god. Yeah, it was the guy that he visited the 49ers.
Right.
He is a utility wide receiver. He even took snaps in the backfield. Plays for Boise State. Circus catch after circus catch, dude. Like this guy, and he's not a very big guy. He's like, I want to say like 5'8", 5'9". He's not that big, maybe taller than that. His only knock is he has super short arms.
I would like to know, like, how come every guy you want ends up going somewhere else?
Yeah, he's 6 feet. This kid is 6 feet. I mean, this guy was one of the guys that was on my radar because the Niners interviewed him, right? And then, I was watching one of his nicknames is Circus Catch Shakir or something like that.
Interesting. Man.
But he is also a SoCal kid. Went to Marietta, kind of like maybe 30 miles away from where Drake Jackson went to school. Ended up going, but high character guy, right? Well, like hardworking leader, well spoken, but his only detriment was that his arm length is like Tyrannosaurus arm length, dude.
Oh wow!
Like he's 6 feet tall. I think his arm length is like 28 inches, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. 29.
Like Kenny Pickett's hands, like
20. he actually has bigger hands than Kenny Pickett. It's 9.5 inch hands.
No, but I was just saying like super small,
like the physical attributes. Yeah, dude, he has 29-inch arms, dude.
Bro,
that is hella short, bro.
That doesn't matter if you can jump 4 feet in the air.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Very true.
If your brain is really good, your arm length doesn't matter.
His 40 is 4.43. That's decent. Vertical jump 34.5. Broad jump was pretty amazing. 124.
Wow.
3 cone drill 7.28. That's pretty good. His 20-yard shuffle 4.21. So that's a very good pick for the fucking Bills, dude. He was supposed to be in the 80 to 100 range. So this is a steal that they got him at 148.
Kingsley was supposed to be higher than that. That's another thing that's making me super mad. Still,
dude, 148. The Bills got him at, bro, and he gets to get catches from freaking Josh Allen, bro.
Man,
dude, Waruna must be excited about this pick.
Nerd in high school, lazy bum in college. I went on academic prob a couple of times and almost dropped out. Went into school for electric engineering. That shit was not for me. I barely graduated. Damn, that sounds tough.
Yeah, college, it seems like by what you start out doing in college isn't necessarily what you finish wanting to do, essentially. You know what I mean? A lot of people come in to get this knowledge, but once they start actually getting their hands on and I don't think college is necessarily equipping anybody, right? Because you're talking about people being outside the industry for 10 to 15 years trying to teach you about what you need to do today. Like, we got different technology. There's probably different strategies to things.
Exactly. Because a lot of people go into high school like knowing, because I still don't know what I'm gonna do, and I'm still deciding on like a major and minor. was in college. So that's that.
Where are you going to college, or do you not know?
I have like an option. Like I have Villanova as one of my options, but like I still need like more than one. Obviously, I need like 4 or 5 options.
I think
What part of the country do you live in?
Tyreek Woolen went off the board to Seattle, bro.
Oh, did he actually?
Yes.
Dude, Seattle, all they're doing is putting up
that is
Madden.
great. Yo,
Seattle's just putting up Madden, dude, and going, hey, what's the
this
best
is
pick?
great.
Pick,
oh
bro?
my god, this is great.
This is horrible.
Nah, this is great.
Like as far as college goes and getting an education, some people would be better off just doing internship for 4 years at different places. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'd incur less debt, and you'd probably get more real world knowledge. You just wouldn't have a fancy certificate.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it just depends. It depends on what you're doing, right? Like if it's a high science thing, then you have to have a fundamental base before you could do any type of internship.
Not like nuclear physicist is like, I'm just going to intern for 4 years and everything's going to be great. Get a lead engineering job here.
Yeah.
If I had to do it all over again, I would not go into programming, but that's me.
Oh yeah, well, what have you done instead?
I don't know. I think I already did like gone into arts or something.
What did you do as
like graphic design or something? What?
What did you do as a minor?
Dude, I got I didn't get a minor, bro.
Ooh,
like
you should have.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I liked it. Like it's my job is giving me the life that I have right now,
well, that's
right?
good.
So I can't complain. So,
Right.
But at the same time, like at my age now, like I'm so sick of it. Like I don't even want to do it anymore. Like I tech.
So like, if you want to switch jobs, you just can't anymore.
Yeah, it's just software engineering is kind of like a young man's job, dude. Like,
yeah, that's what both my parents do, and like I've seen they sit at a desk like a 9 to 5 job at a desk job. Like
yeah, dude, it gets really there's
like
a lot.
My parents always say like at least keep like a computer related job like in the back of your head, and I'm just disagreeing with them because I just don't want to. I can't see myself doing a 9 to 5 job at a desk all day long.
I mean, it's good. I mean, they're giving you really good advice because it's something good to fall back on 100%. But at the end of the day, I mean, and also, like, I think if I had to do it again, I'd probably do graphic design or something. But I mean, another thing is the grass is always greener.
Right.
Like I might say that now, and I bet you if I talk to a graphic designer, they probably would be saying, "Man, I wish I didn't do graphic design. I did something else." You know.
Right.
So it's like it's always like that. But
hey, Swan,
what's up?
You know, E. Kim is also Generation R.
Yeah, of course I know that.
I started explaining it, and he was like, well, he was saying like it seems like the pretenses that his family left and your family left are kind of the same, just
very similar.
Countries. Yeah,
very similar. Just they're 10 years apart.
Yeah. It was it was like the same world type struggle that was going on, but 10 years apart. He's a big Pearl Jam fan.
I mean, it's his age that it lines up with what his age group is, right? I'm guessing I'm older than Korean 49er. If I had to guess, he's probably in his mid to late 30s or something like that.
I think he's in his 40s along with me. Well, I'm not even in my 40s. It might be late 30s, early 40.
Yeah, so that lines up with being, you know, when Pearl Jam came out, you're like 14, 15 years old or something. When Pearl Jam became big for me, I think I was like 19, something like that. I like Pearl Jam. I have my best friend is like, dude, I remember when he was going in that it was everything for him. Pearl Jam. It was like all the Seattle bands, but it was mostly Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
Like Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, you know, Alice in Chains. Yeah. Then of course Red Hot Chili Peppers, even though that's not Seattle, but the music during that time. And then of course Nirvana, Smashing Pumpkins.
Jags traded up with the Eagles.
I never really liked Smashing Pumpkins other than their bullet with their the one bullet with butterfly
You don't like
wings.
that 1972 song?
Oh,
I mean, it's overplayed as hell, but
I
When they
never
started-
really used pumpkins that much. Like even
he
Colin
started
Hopkins
singing
and-
like a girl. I was done.
oh man, this guy gotta get
know what
all
I'm saying?
macho.
No, but how to put this? If you're a rock group, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear like that. I don't want to hear singing. You know what I mean?
You know what? You gotta hear that crap.
No, not necessarily. But I don't want to
metal
hear.
crap.
I don't
Death
want to hear.
metal. That
I don't want to hear singing like you're in the choir. I want to
dude,
hear.
you know how people make fun of mumble rap and or what do they call it? Mumble rap, where they mumble.
Yeah, mumble rap.
Mhm.
Yeah.
To me, that's what death metal is. That's the mumble rap for heavy metal.
I've never said that death metal was what I was talking about, though.
I know. I'm just saying that. But I see what you're saying, but you're not a Led Zeppelin fan?
No, I
Yeah,
can't.
but his is different. Like he's like shrieking and stuff like that, at times, and he's wailing. You know what I mean? These
Oh,
guys are like
have you guys ever heard of an artist called 6ix9ine?
they sound like they're an American Idol.
That's the
And
guy
it's
with the
like,
tattoos all over his face.
Yep. Have you heard his
Who?
music at all?
Swan, you need to be more specific.
What?
No,
Well,
no,
yeah,
6ix9ine, rainbow hair, tattoos all over his face.
yeah.
Yeah, you've heard his music, right?
I've heard it because of my
Snitch.
son.
It's a snitch.
That's the guy who's literally yelling out every single time. Like, there's this one song, I forget what it's called, but it's not
New
like
Kids on the
him,
Block.
he's a feature, and the first half of the song is pretty good until he comes in and just ruins the whole song. I'm like,
See,
bro,
a guy called Ed sounds like he's old like me, dude. If he knows about New Kids on the Block.
Like,
Shoot,
bro.
New Kids on the Block is when I was like 14. I hated him when I was 14.
I was so down with New Kids on the Block, and then when everybody else started saying they weren't cool, I was like, yeah, they're not cool.
Dude, I remember people would be I'm like, dude, New Kids on the Block, really, bro? Like,
What up, Amin?
those are the same kids that like
What up?
there was this band called Menudo. Anyone heard of a band called Menudo?
Does anybody heard of a guy named Ricky? What's his name?
Yeah, Ricky Martin. He came from Menudo.
Ricky Martin. Ricky Martin.
Dude, this
Dude,
is
I'm getting
bad.
hungry, bro. Getting hungry
I
now.
got my lunch. I'm good now.
Yep.
How many more picks until we? Oh, 174, right? 17 more picks. You know, I'm gonna get ready.
I would
I'll
grab.
be back.
I would grab some lunch if I were you.
I'm gonna get ready to go for lunch. I'm gonna make sure my boys are ready as well.
I'll grab
Give me a
some lunch
bit.
if I were you.
Hopefully, we'll pick. Well, I'll know what we picked by the time I get done.
Let's see. Seahawks are up when.
Dude, this is bad, man. I'm so mad
Why?
Oh,
because of freaking Kingsley and Igbari not being drafted yet. This is horrible.
Oh,
This is
they
second
got
round-
drafted. They got drafted after Malik Willis. What are you gonna say now?
What?
What are you gonna say now? They got drafted after Willis.
I don't care. All I have to say. I mean, it would be better if Malik Willis. If he got drafted before Malik Willis, but I mean, I want him to get drafted early because I feel like that's the respect he deserves because he's good, really good, second round talent. Above that, but I could still hang it over his head. I was like, you said top 5. Yeah, maybe a top 5 rounder, not top 5 pick.
Hey, Amin,
Yo,
how did you want to do this? Did you want to just finish out the 5th round here and then you start up the last 2 rounds on yours, or did you want to switch over now?
we could switch up after the 5th round.
Okay. Like, I got no issues.
Sorry for coming in late. Okay, I just needed my sleep.
Oh, you're good. I really appreciate you letting me know. You know what I'm saying? Especially so much before ahead of time. You know what I mean? You're like, you know what? Now that I think about it, that's not going to be a thing tomorrow. So how about you just go ahead and do it?
I didn't even realize that. Like, usually like I'm back by like maybe like let's say not 10:30, 11. But since it's like since I had to do a little bit longer yesterday, and then also I had to pick up my grandmother after my grandmother was taking a hell of a long time to come out, so it was taking a super long time. But I didn't get back home until like 1:30.
Yep, you're good.
Come on, Browns pick.
What do we got?
Who they pick? Ah, freaking Jerome Ford. My freaking draft is freaking ruined, dude. So annoying. Niners have not made good picks. They've not traded.
Seattle's up on clock.
None of my guys have been drafted yet.
That's a
I
shame.
just didn't understand the running back pick yesterday. That's the only thing I was like, all right, what
That
are
was
we
cool.
doing?
I didn't like the. I told this to them. I was talking about this earlier. I was fine with the edge pick,
Same.
and I feel like I was I liked the wide receiver pick, but I was not as ecstatic as some people were. Because I mean, I didn't know if you were watching Last Second Sports yesterday when I went on, but it was like the last pick for the Niners or whatever, and some guy was like flipping out, like, "Oh my gosh, we just got like Danny Gray, let's go." I was like, they were what I mean, makes sense. Happy you got somebody other than it was a good pick, but I'm not ecstatic about it like other people are. And then the offensive lineman, I think, was expected. I feel like if you didn't pick there, then John Lynch is fired automatically. Like that's a final offense.
But when I saw the pick, I drafted on again, and I started watching the pick, and then I saw running back, and I'm like, this gotta be a joke. It has to be a joke. It can't. This is probably a practice draft or something like that. It can't be real.
Dude, and the bad thing was Isaiah Spiller was on the board. There were so many good take a running back, but not a fifth round talent that we could take right now.
That makes no sense, exactly.
The only thing I can think of is if, so, like SwanSong was saying, it seemed like other teams were going after everybody that the 49ers had talked to. So if they're like, we really want this guy out of everybody, maybe that was the thing.
I know,
And they're like, let's get him out.
There's no excuse, in my opinion. I'm sorry, but there's absolutely zero excuse for that pick. I'm sorry.
Exactly. There's no excuse. Like, okay, last year what happened? You drafted Sermon also in the third round, and then you drafted Elijah Mitchell.
It was like Sermon pick last year. I was watching Jesse Naylor last year while we were doing it. We literally saw all the players we wanted just immediately go right after. Like this year it was Kirby Joseph gone, Marcus Jones gone. Like all these players were just gone the second we drafted TDP or whatever. Yeah, TDP, whatever we're gonna name him.
Yeah, well, it just you can't even justify it. Look at the running backs on the roster: Hasty, Sermon, Mitchell. Who else on the roster? Who am I forgetting? Debo.
Dude, another edge came off the board, and it's not freaking Ngbari. So bad, dude.
Who Seattle got in?
Tyreek Smith. Y'all just missed out on freaking.
Not bad.
Yeah, you could have had an Ngbari.
True, but it's not like it's a bad pick.
Yeah, but you could have second round talent.
Yeah, true.
Like, did he say something bad about everybody's mama or something?
Who? And Ngbari? I have no clue. But this is bad. This is freaking annoying the crap out of me. I don't think so. It's like the same thing with Willis, bro.
I think I'm gonna head out because I think I've had enough for now. I mean, I might come back when the 6 and 7 round starts, but I think I'm gonna head out right now.
All right, man.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Yo, Swan still or he dipped?
I think he's getting ready while he is waiting for our pick to come up.
I swear, the Cowboys better not draft him because oh no, that's the Cardinals. Never mind. Or Colts. Never mind.
Let's see. I'm trying to find a new ticker, but what was he on? I think I might have found it. Okay,
Yeah,
wonderful.
What you playing, sports kid?
Huh?
What you playing?
I ain't playing nothing. I'm looking at something.
What are you playing?
Playing, dog.
Amin.
I'm chilling, playing 2K.
Excuse me. So it looks
What
like the
would you give
Colts
the
picked
Niners?
Eric Johnson, defensive tackle,
Mm-hmm.
Missouri State.
Oh, what would you? I think so. No, Missouri. It's Missouri State. What would you give the Niners grade right now so far with the draft picks?
Me
Wow,
right
the Pats
now?
got Zion McCollum, huh? I mean, the Buccaneers.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Hey, where did Zion Johnson go?
Zion Johnson went early, dude. He went like pick 14 or 15 or something like that.
He went to the Chargers.
At 17? Yeah. That dude's a stud, dude.
Yes, he is. And the brains. And
Well,
the
you can fix your
brain.
computer too while you're at it. Yeah, the brains, bro.
The brains.
Did we pick yet?
No. No, not by a long shot.
Dude, why are D-line?
We've got another 12 picks, Swan.
I hope the Niners get him.
The Niners get who?
Nick Barry.
Why would they draft him after they drafted Drake Jackson? This just doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I just want to freaking see him get drafted. This is horrible. I've been waiting for 3.5 rounds, and he hasn't been drafted.
He's been waiting for 3 days. He's been waiting for 3 days, and he hasn't been drafted.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna go second. Dude, I honestly thought there was a chance he could go like one of the later first round picks, like 30 or 32. I thought he could go to the Chiefs, and nope.
No, that didn't turn out right.
Nope.
Teams are like, we'll pass.
I'm looking at stuff right now. I'm seeing I can't see anything he said or there's no news. All I'm seeing is why the heck hasn't he gone?
Maybe the teams just aren't interested in him. Who knows?
Shut up.
Maybe teams don't want,
Really don't understand why Kingsley Enagbare is still available. He's finding a way to get back and snag him would be the cherry on top for an insane draft. I just keep seeing more. Why the heck isn't he gone?
Why isn't who gone?
Enagbare.
Enagbare.
Dude, he's got some concerns, bro.
What? Like what? Because I don't see any.
You wouldn't be biased, would you?
Chargers
I don't
get a
see anything to
defensive
keep him out of-
tackle.
I don't see anything to keep him out of day 2, much less
Maybe
day
they had
3.
some weird medical thing on him, dude.
Look, he might be getting picked right now. They're in the middle of a defensive line push right now. Seems like everybody's going for the next round of D tackles right now to make sure they get theirs.
Who did the Saints pick? Oh, pick is in. Yeah. He's been in the top 5 best available.
Dude, he was first team all SEC too. Why is he
SEC.
dropping? Why is he dropping, bro?
No clue. He's second right now in best available. He's been.
Maybe
in the
they
top
found something weird, dude.
That's the only possible explanation because he's been in the top 10 for best available out of all positions for 2 rounds. It does not make any sense.
Maybe they found something weird, bro.
Maybe.
Amin the Dream.
SwanSong.
I'm gonna check out his social media, see if he did absolutely anything.
Dude, remember at the beginning, this guy used to be chopping up my name. SwanSong, Swan. I'm like, this kid's trolling me, dude.
I mean,
Dude, Amin's troll.
Who's that pick do you like the most? I mean, besides the Jets, don't say Jets. Who's got the best draft this year? Don't say
he
Jets.
doesn't even have social media.
Ravens.
Wow.
Ravens has been pretty nice. You know, it's been low-key pretty nice as Green Bay, dude.
Green Bay outside of Watson, but their first round picks are stupid as hell.
No, they need a defense. Devontae White is a defensive tackle that has pass rush, bro.
He doesn't
Yeah,
even
but
have
still,
social
I
media,
would take
so he
a
couldn't
receiver.
have said anything to somebody's mama online. People don't know about.
He might have said it straight to their face.
Why is
Dude, sports kid.
Kingsley
You should be his agent, sports kid. You should be his agent.
Dude, I should be every single South Carolina player's agent.
Probably.
You should be his agent. You're like, why is he selected yet?
Dude, isn't he the biggest dropper now? And are all quarterbacks off the board now?
Oh, for sure. He's the best dropper of anybody. Not even close. Because Tyreek Woolen's gone. Everybody's gone.
Watch Sports Kid. Sports Kid was the
The best
Excuse
available
me.
right now are JoJo Doman, Kingsley, Josh Jobe, Rasheed Walker, Vernon McKinley. Donovan West has dropped. I'll admit.
How mad would you guys be if they drafted Ingobari, the Niners?
Oh, I would flip out and I'd be so happy because I just can't wait for him.
Dude, another D.
No, dude, no.
Hey,
Best draft ever.
Sports Kid would be like A++.
that would
draft.
change.
Wait.
Dude, we can pick kickers in all of our 3 picks, and Ingobari gets picked A+. Plus.
Wait, no, I got, what if we did that, right? And then we get rid of Ebukam and we sign Tyrann Mathieu.
Yes. That would be
I can see, look, that perfect.
No, we trade Jim. We cut or
Dude,
trade
how
Jimmy.
can we even afford Tyrann Mathieu, bro?
Get rid of Jimmy.
No. Tyrann
Dude, don't you know
Tyrann
Jimmy is going to be on our team?
Tyrann was willing to play for, I think, 7 or 8 mil.
I traded Jimmy.
I hate to tell it to you guys. Do you guys know what the boiling frog experiment is?
No.
Boiling frog experiment. I know that just kind of sounds like.
Yes, you put a frog in water, you turn it on, and it'll cook itself because it never knows when it starts to get hot. It just essentially.
Yeah, so you increase the temperature by 1 degree every X amount of time. The water will be boiling, and the frog will literally stay in there. He'll never jump out because the changes has been so slow that it hasn't affected it. That's how I feel what the Niners are doing with us with Jimmy Garoppolo. The next thing you know, Jimmy Garoppolo is going to be on this team week 1 starting.
And next thing you know, Swan is going to be wearing a Chargers jersey. He's going to move to LA. I'm technically
He kinda already lives there.
technically not in LA, but everyone thinks Orange County is. They say they kind of clump us together, anyways. But
Yes, no, I'm going to officially make that a statement. If you live in Orange County, you live in LA.
that like people ask me. I mean, some people know what Orange County is, but like if I go to Vegas and I'm playing, and then they'll say, "Hey, where are you guys from?" I just say LA because if I say Orange County, some of them might turn their head, do that little head, where they're like, "Where's that?" Head nod, not nod, like tilt, their head tilt.
I mean, but don't a lot of people do like don't when you like go on vacation be like, where are you from? You'd be like if someone asked me that, I'd be like, I'm from San Francisco. Like that's just what I'll say.
Yeah, I usually what people ask me, I'll either say LA or SoCal.
I tell people like when they ask where I'm at, I usually throw out Seattle because no one knows where Mount Vernon is unless they know Washington. Then they're like, "Oh, okay," and they might not even know it there because I'm up a little bit north. I'm less than an hour from Canada.
Where are you at right now? Are you still at the same place you were last season?
No, I'm in Mount Vernon, like I said. So before I was in a place called Arlington, which is right next to Marysville, which is 30 to 45 minutes north of Seattle.
That lake view that you had, dude, that was bomb. You still have that?
No, bro. No, I do not. But I have, no.
So in Mount Vernon, how do you like it there? Is there good food to eat there?
Yeah, there's good food to eat. It's just not like, how to put it. The good food is like all this like poshy type stuff. You know what I mean? And then you've got like the old school diners. So that's one thing. You can find a good hole in the wall joint that like you can still find every like a good value in like a breakfast. There's a place called Ellie's in Arlington, and for $13, I think it's $12.95. You get 2 eggs, 2 pieces of bacon, 2 sausage, a thing of ham steak. You get half a plate of hash browns. This is $12.95, and then you get 2 pancakes that are like twice the size of your head. Okay, and
That's not bad.
Somewhere they put some butterscotch.
Pretty good deal.
Oh, somewhere dude, the Titans got Kyle Phillips, bro. Cooper Kupp 2.0.
But like I was saying, they put butterscotch in these pancakes, bro, and it's amazing. It's amazing.
Cooper Kupp 2.0, boys.
With the 164 pick in the NFL draft.
I thought you.
With the 164 pick in the NFL draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Amari.
No, it's the Raiders now. The Raiders get Kingsley Engabari.
Wait, did they really?
No.
Dude,
not yet. They could.
That. Dude, I've been waiting for 2 days.
Dude, maybe the Cowboys will get him at 167. Has the Cowboys got a pass rush yet? I'm calling it. Cowboys are going to get him at 167.
How do you move him from that position now? You can't. You already got somebody on the other end.
Yep.
Dude, now they're showing clips of these Jordan.
They need an inside linebacker, not an outside linebacker at this point.
Why are they just showing Jordan?
He's a defensive end, isn't he?
Yes, but their star should be at defensive end. You know, what's his name? Parsons?
He's going to be everywhere, dude. Parsons is just a freaking
That's why you need to get another inside linebacker to make up for him.
Didn't they get one yet?
Inside, no.
What have they been getting, the Cowboys?
Offensive line.
Dude, did the Cowboys even have a 4th-round pick? They didn't even have a 4th-round pick yet. Oh, they did. They got Jake Ferguson, tight end. They got Jake Ferguson, tight end. What do they do in the 2nd round? Cowboys got Jalen Tolbert. What else did they get? They only got 1 pick? Okay.
I wonder if the Titans were like, we got to get Kyle Phillips because we can't let LA draft another.
Oh, that's right. They got Sam Williams already. They're not going to get another edge. I hate it that Christian Watson is on the Packers, dude. I hate it so much because now how am I going to root for him, dude? How can I root for this kid?
In the beginning.
What's that?
You didn't have to root for him in the beginning. Essentially, it's not like you're a North Dakota State Bison fan.
Yeah, but I got kind of attached.
Oh, you got a little sprung.
Yeah, bro.
But it's okay, bro. Just wait.
Wait until you see. Honestly,
wait until you see Gray.
Wake me up. I'm just done with this.
Montreal, Washington. Who the heck is that?
How do we wake you up?
Dude, Ingabari, dude. What is going on? They should have had you be his marketing person.
Oh, Ingabari is the Vikings, bro. Get up. Ingabari is the Vikings.
He is not a Viking.
Why are you such a troll, man?
Dude, you don't know how much I love bothering sports kids.
Yeah, hey, sports kid.
I love it.
How come you're not out there banging the pavement trying to represent these guys as their agent?
Because I'm just done at this point. We get the most disrespect ever, dude.
Dude, sports kid, you should really. Have you ever seen that movie? What's that kid where it's Almost Famous? You should be the sports journalist, Almost Famous kid. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie, Almost Famous.
No.
You should be the sports kids version of that, where you're like going to teams and with your mic every day, and they recognize you all the time. You bother and pester them all the time, and after a while, they see you so committed, doing it all the time. Like if they finally give you the scoop, next thing you know, you're on ESPN Kids.
ESPN
Kids. I'm pretty sure it'll be an adult by that point because nothing comes quick. We tried to get a mean just to become a junior journalist for the 49ers, and those stupid punks didn't do it.
Well,
tell them to get ready.
You know what I realized about that?
It's just a ton of they get like 8-year-olds.
Yeah, they get a bunch of little kids. Okay, like that's the thing, right? Like after that, I was like, all right, like this is not for anybody who's above 10. It's not worth it.
Hey, that one kid that interviewed Debo at I can't remember what game, the Dallas game. He was actually pretty good.
That kid's a Nickelodeon star, dude.
Oh, no wonder. Because that kid was pretty good, dude. I was like, dude, this kid's legit.
He's a Nickelodeon star, been on Ellen, all that stuff.
He's like, great game, man. Great game. Yeah, great. You can tell.
Amin knows exactly who he's talking about, like in his portfolio. Like, I can't.
I mean, talking about EPA and all this stuff. You starts busting out EPA, and people are like, "What the hell's going on?"
You could tell that kid from Nickelodeon though, when he went up to Debo though and saw him, you could tell he was so nervous and so excited. He was like, "Great game, man. Great game." Like over and over. Dude, I would have loved to be in that guy's position. That would have been awesome to interview Debo after a freaking awesome game. All right, I'm gonna go take my nap right here on this chair.
All right, man. We'll let you know when Ingabari goes off.
We'll let you know when he gets drafted. When he gets drafted to Jacksonville, we'll let you know.
I swear, if he gets drafted to Jacksonville, I'm gonna be so mad.
So the Rams decide to draft a running back, Kyren Williams. They're gonna need it.
Dude, if Zaquandre White or Kevin Harris get drafted, which are South Carolina running backs, if they get drafted before them, that's going to be so bad.
Are you talking anything
wrong? How could you be a high second round grade or a second round grade, and it's like now we're in the end of the 4th round?
No, we're in the end of the 5th.
Bro, somebody
end of the 5th round? Are you guys sure that he wasn't picked and we're just sitting here like idiots and he was like picked 96 or something?
Yo, Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan, I could start the 6th round, but I don't know if I'll be able to finish the whole draft because I got football practice at 2:30, so I gotta leave around 1:30. 1:45.
All right. Maybe we should just keep it on here.
All right.
I don't know. Man.
What does it say? Undrafted?
Kingsley and Akbari's number 2 on best available. Been in the top 5 for 2 rounds.
Wow.
You know,
You know what you should do is Twitter it. Maybe they have a breaking story that we don't know about.
I don't have Twitter.
Kingsley Engabar something. Engabara?
Enagbari. Enagbare.
Dude, say that 10 times.
Enekbari.
Okay.
Hey, what were you saying, Ryan?
I was saying, me, you, Sports Kid, and KarKast should start a weekly show.
I'd be down.
You know what I'm saying? We'll just rotate it every week.
I'd be down.
Yeah. Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Usually legit, usually outside, usually I do homework and stuff like that, but I wouldn't mind to do one weekly show a week. I'm down.
Well,
with
let's
my guy,
figure out
I'm down.
a good time
Did
of the week
someone
for
get punt dog yet?
somebody get what?
Dude, another freaking DN, bro.
Did someone get punt did someone get punt god yet?
Punt? No punt god yet. There's already been 2 or 3 punters. Been two, at least two.
Isn't that
One punter and a kicker.
Isn't that Matt Ariza?
Was it?
Yeah. Maybe he couldn't kick the college ball, bro. Like they had him for workouts, and he was like couldn't kick the college ball. I mean the NFL ball.
Yeah,
Or the way that he gets away with these kicks is that he spends way too much time, and they would get blocked in the NFL.
Swan, you live in Orange County. How many times have you taken your kids to Disneyland?
Dude, when they were little.
Yeah, how many times? How many times? Like
I would
once,
say
twice?
like twice each. And then their aunt's taking them once. So they've been to Disneyland a few times. Like, you know, they go with her. Like my sister doesn't have any kids. So my kids are kind of like when she wants to feel like she wants to be an aunt for, you know, here and there. When they were younger, she'd take them to Disneyland.
You probably were you like happy that they were like gone with your sister, or were you like, oh, I gotta relax?
No, my sisters. Yeah, no. Sometimes I'm either one of those. It's either I was there or my wife was there because my sister's kind of hardcore, so we don't feel too at easy with just her and the kids when they were that young.
You know
But
what?
now it's not a big deal. Like now, sometimes she'll, like one of the boys will like sleep over with her and her husband at their house. You know, like she'll pick up their cousin as well, and they'll have like a sleepover at her house. And she, you know, they like it because she spoils them. Like she'll take them shopping sometimes, get them like shoes or stuff like that. So they always like it. She gives them money for A's. Things like that.
Don't all aunts do that? Like, don't all aunts and like grandmothers and like, you know, give you money for good grades and like buy you things?
What the heck is Tyson Anderson SAF? What's that?
Yeah, that's that safety that we're talking about. The fast safety. He's the 4.36 safety.
Why did they just put an S for safety?
Yeah, I don't know. What does that even mean?
Yeah.
Dude, he better not go to Green Bay. I'm gonna lose my mind. You know what? I'm gonna do it for good luck when the Niners come.
What does SAF mean, dude? That's interesting. Safety.
Safe, dude.
It's just a brief. Not even a brief. It's like a shortening of safety.
Yeah. But
why not put S?
But why?
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Why not? Just making me think they're creating positions and shit.
Yeah, it was weird. You know what? When the Niners come up, I'm going to put on this Gamecock sweatband I got from Kingsley and Akbari after a game.
We're going to pick another DN? Oh, my God.
No wonder why you like him so much. No wonder why you like him so much.
Yeah,
He gave you like some
I
sweatband.
was at a game one time, and this was like the...
Dude,
He's not biased
how far
whatsoever.
do you live from the stadium?
Huh?
How far do you live from the stadium?
The stadium's like on the other side of town that I live in. Or like, I don't live in Columbia, I live in South Carolina. So like, but it's like on the farther side of West, so it's like an hour. But I'll go to like,
hour away.
I'll go to like
You drive an hour to watch South Carolina lose every Sunday, every Saturday.
Oh, this guy's trolling.
We
This guy's trolling.
literally
No,
have a winning record. Something the Niners didn't have the season before last year. So
Ooh.
We had injuries, dude. You had injuries.
how about your
And
Lakers?
Amin got
How about your
excuses
Lakers?
too.
Didn't even make the playoffs. Ooh.
Oh,
I mean, I can't say
Amin.
nothing about that. You know, the Lakers getting it. I can't say nothing about that. The Lakers suck. Organization sucks. Owners sucks.
See,
GM
Amin, you
sucks.
gotta always watch out when you're throwing shade at people. Remember, it can come back at you.
Man, you bring up the Lakers, I can't say nothing because I can't be like, oh, you know what, I can't. Can't do nothing
okay,
about
I
that.
gotta see what's going on with my kid, dude. If the oldest one doesn't want to go, he's not gonna go if he's not ready yet. Okay.
All right, we'll see you in a sec. We're almost ready to draft this boy, though.
Come on.
And the Cowboys got Deron Bland, cornerback out of Fresno State.
Only 4 more picks, boys.
My oldest one's getting on my last nerve. Now he's in the shower, bruh.
SwanSong, I gotta go.
I mean, at least you can wait for the Niners pick.
Dude, because at 12 o'clock, that place is we're gonna have to wait like 30 minutes. Watch.
Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go?
We're gonna go this. I linked it in private chat. You see it.
It's a pho restaurant. I mean, you don't want to look at food right now.
Why?
Because he's celebrating his holiday.
Right there, I mean. He's celebrating what?
Celebrating his holidays.
What's that supposed to mean?
He's fasting.
Oh. Yeah, you don't want to look at it then, I mean.
You don't want to look at it, bro.
Bro, after like doing it for like what 4 years now, I have self control. Like, even when people eat in front of me, like it doesn't affect me.
Do you eat meat or you're a vegetarian?
Dude, how many times have we had this conversation before?
I don't remember.
Have you seen his
of course I eat
tacos?
meat.
There's no vegan about his tacos.
Oh,
Yes,
dang.
I eat meat. I
Dude.
eat all sorts of meat.
Dude, that's your mess, bro.
He eats suburban white American tacos. Okay?
Oh my god.
In the
I
corny
just
taco
like,
shells and all that. I'm telling you, with the shredded. Telling you, he's got the white suburban
You're eating
tacos.
someone
You know what I mean?
else's god, bro.
Come on. Only 3 more picks.
Dude, like when I went to India like
what's
2
the
years
problem with
ago.
that? That's somebody else's god. It's not mine. You know what I
No,
mean?
like,
Like that'd be
that's the thing,
crazy
like,
if
when I
it
went
was
to India,
mine.
no, like you went to India, right? Like when I went to India, like a couple years ago, when like there's a mall, like I went to the mall, right? And like at McDonald's, there was no like burger option.
No
It was
beef.
all just chicken. It was all just chicken and like fish.
Soy burgers.
Which is perfectly fine. You know what I mean? And it's perfectly fine for them to have their thing their way and us to have our thing our way here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it's perfectly fine. And you can't get mad at me making jokes about things because it's not like I'm saying that a bad thing. It's not. I'm just saying
I'm not
that
saying
like
a bad thing.
no. Oh, so I was delivering beer to a 7, and there was a couple that owned it. In fact, they owned a couple of them. And the wife, she's an Indian lady, and she's telling me, "Oh, we got these new sandwiches. Oh, they're really good. You should try one." And I said, "Oh, they're really good, huh?" And she says, "Yeah." And I said, "How do you know?" I said, "You're a vegetarian." Because we spoke before about food and whatnot. They're we're vegetarians, and I said, "So how do you know?" Because it's like a club sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Like there's obviously meat on there. That's the whole name of the sandwich. She's like, "Oh, you got me." I was like, "Yep."
Oh, Lecitus Smith is still there. Jason Poe is still there. Alec Lindstrom is still there.
Dude.
Kellen Dish is still there.
Sports kids are be like, and Bari's still there also.
Dude,
Well, he is.
Kellen Dish is still there too. But he's a tackle. We already got a tackle. We need a inside guy. We can get Lecitus Smith. Get Lecitus Smith, bro.
Come on, boys. The second I see the Green Bay Packers say their pick
You
is
just
in,
say
I'm
we could
putting
get
this shit
Lettuce
on.
Smith? Who's that?
Lecitus Smith, or they're gonna either get Jason Poe or Lecitus Smith. Lecitus, I don't know how to spell it.
At first I thought you said Lettuce Smith, and I'm like,
Or
what?
Lecitus. Lecitus. Like, how do you pronounce that? Lecitus?
Do you think Houston might go for Enigbari?
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind Houston. I
Oh,
wouldn't mind
Donovan.
Jacksonville.
Dude, Green Bay keeps on screwing the Niners, bro. They just got Donovan West.
Wait,
Dude, I swear, they're trolling us, bro.
Green Bay did not pick.
Yeah, they just did. They just got Donovan West.
Who got Nick Cross?
The Texans got Jamari Slayer.
Did they just move
Green
up for
Bay
that?
keeps on taking the guys that we need, bro.
No, they did not.
They just got Donovan West. Never mind. I'm sorry.
I was about to say, because I was about to put this thing on early.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I started the draft
go to the
and
Packers
the
and then
computer
we'll
picked it. My bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
You scared
It's
the living
okay,
crap out of me.
it's all
'Cause I was
good.
about to put this thing on, and then he was
Chicago's
Dude,
Bears
Fun.
get Braxton
You
Jones.
should have told him.
Cal
Enigbari
Ingleberry. Green
got
Bay
drafted
got
to the Jags.
Ingleberry.
Yeah, you should have told he got drafted to the Jags.
Swan almost getting muted then.
Sorry, dude. Sorry.
Dude, you know what? Ingleberry is going to South Carolina. I mean, yeah, the Panthers.
No, he's
Oh my god.
Why would you hate that? You would get to cheer for him.
No, I was just saying. No, he's not. Like, there's no way. The Vikings just drafted another edge rusher.
Oh my god! I'm never getting mock draft people from you, average sports kid. You were way off on this kid.
Sports kid was like, Sports kid's pre-mock draft was like, Ngbari, late first round, early second.
Dude, if I was a GM getting advice from an average sports kid, I'd be fired already, dude. Sports kid at the beginning was like, yeah, he might go in the high ones. He might go at the end of the first round, low key. Here we are in the end of the 5th round, bro. So, there's something happened for sure, right?
Something happened.
Jeez.
I just stole my mom's boxing gloves. I'm gonna use them on like the wall or something.
Bro, relax, dude.
Relax, bro. You're gonna need it for when he gets drafted to the Jacksonville.
There's a wall.
Oh,
Yeah,
a guy called
Ed. That's a good point.
Oh,
A guy called Ed said that if the Niners thought that Ingleberry was good, they would have drafted him because they like kids from South Carolina, obviously.
They do, bro. Kinlaw, Debo.
Ooh. You hear that? Oh, a guy called Ed. What are you doing?
Did we get a South Carolina guy last year? Because we got one in 219. We got one in 220. Did we get one in 221?
No.
Oh, there goes Ty Chandler, that really fast running back on the Vikings.
Yep.
4.3 speed guy.
That would have been a great guy for the outside zone.
Houston, Texas could use a defensive end, right?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he could go right here. Oh man, sports kid is
punching the wall. Sports kid is getting ready for a fight. Look at him.
Oh, is he? You got a camera now?
Wow, the Niners just stayed put, huh? Wow.
Nope, Texans picked a tight end.
Wow. Did that Waldermeyer guy get picked up yet? The tight end from Alabama?
What's his name?
Jalen Waldermeyer? Maybe he's not Alabama, like Texas A&M. I don't remember what team he's on, actually. I want to say Alabama. Tegan Corderiano? Who the hell is that?
I don't know.
Oregon State Beavers, bro. Yeah. Okay, Green Bay. Let's see who they pick. Kingsley Ingleberry.
They traded with Denver.
Yep, they traded with Denver.
And with the 171st
Is
pick,
Denver trading up to grab somebody else from us? Have you noticed this?
Why does it always feel like everyone always jumps ahead right before San Francisco picks? That's happened a few times now.
that happened. Yeah, that
Yes.
happened almost like 2 times already.
Watch this, Donovan West.
All right, now that Denver's put their pick in, I'm putting on Enigbari's thing he gave me. That means the Niners are gonna get him.
Not.
No.
No.
Well, like I said, if we're gonna get rid of Ibicom and pick up somebody like Tyrann Mathieu, that'd be a perfectly fine thing, because then we don't have to worry. Will somebody work in the draft that we draft for a safety position? We know it's plug and
The
play.
only problem, I mean, if we did get someone,
Denver's pick is in.
They picked a
Niners
center.
are on the
All
clock.
right, come on.
they picked a center. No, dude, their teams are totally killing us, bro.
What
they get
center
Alec
did they pick?
Lindstrom?
Wattenberg.
Oh wow, people hating on Lindstrom, huh?
And no, who they're hating on?
Oh, Niners pick is in.
What? Yeah, that
Niners
was quick.
pick is in already.
Come on.
That was quick. Lycidas
If
Smith.
the Niners have Jabari,
Please.
Lycidas
Who is
Smith.
this?
is mine.
Who is this?
Sports
Put me
kid.
out of my freaking misery.
Luke Wattenberg is a center. Is from Washington.
Dude, Sports kid. If they draft him by Sports kid, be like, this is the best draft pick of all time. The Niners select.
Honestly,
Niners draft pick
I
of
know.
all time.
It's a good pick.
Second only to Debo Samuel and Javon Kinlaw.
Come on, boys.
It's tied for first. It's tied for the worst best draft ever.
Please. Please.
Who is it?
49
Who is it?
Enigbari.
Please. Oh, that scared the crap out of me.
Come on. Let's go. Maybe we need to have some camera action going. Let's figure out.
Please.
All right. Who is it? Pick is in.
Please tell me they're on the phone right now talking.
I don't know.
Please.
This better be offensive line or safety.
No, it better be D-end. I swear, if it's another D-end that's not Enigbari. Frick! Samuel Womack, 5'9" corner out of Toledo. Who the heck are you? Oh, sucks.
Wait, what?
A corner over a
5'9".
safety?
Corner?
This draft really don't make no sense.
It's a shrimp right there.
Dude, I love
What
it
did
right now.
Are they going to move him to safety? Are they just trying to like create a Jimmy Ward?
Dude, I need to get my brother up here so I can knock him out real quick. That'll make me feel better.
Oh, don't take this stuff out on your brother.
Don't, your brother, dude. Not my fault. Not my fault. Stop it. It's not my fault.
All right. Well, and the Giants pick Marcus McKeithen out of North Carolina, guard.
Yeah, well, all freaking North Carolina offensive linemen stink because our D line absolutely ate them up, and Kingsley Enigbari wasn't even playing.
Samuel Womack. Does anybody know?
Nope.
No.
Hold up. I don't know if you guys can see this, but we're going to grade this pick. You know, because terrible draft pick.
No,
Should be
Swan
bad.
Bad.
Swan is in the chat. You should bring him back in.
Swan is in. What's up? Oh, did
Swans
he come out? My bad.
No lunch, man.
Oh, the son's still in the shower. So is this a bad draft
Yeah.
pick? Is this what we're doing?
I don't know who that is, but that's the slot corner we needed. This fills the need. We needed a slot corner. Here's our slot corner.
Your son's still in the shower?
Dude,
It's
we
probably
need
getting dressed
safety more
now.
than slot corner. We've got a year to figure out slot corner.
Well,
We
think about
have a
this.
year to figure out safety.
If we don't pick a safety, that either means they love Hufanga or they think that what is that other guy that had Achilles last year?
Barrett.
No, the safety.
No, he was in ACL. Yeah. I don't remember.
ACL, what was that guy's name? So they either like those guys, what we have, or they're going to bring back Tart. Dude, this guy is so obscure, I can't even find highlights for him, bro. I legit can't find highlights on him on YouTube. What the hell? Hello? You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah,
Okay.
I hear you.
I can't find highlights of this guy. Dude, it's only
they drafted him over at Gabari. They drafted a guy who has no highlights.
Dude, I literally, he doesn't have a YouTube presence, bro. Yo, this is bad, bro. I can't even search this guy on YouTube. How? Not even like when he was like in high school?
No.
The only way that you could find him is if you watch the actual games.
I don't think I ever watched Toledo game.
What the heck, bro?
Now I'm just tired.
Yeah. Sick and tired of having a management of a team that makes poor decisions.
I mean, he's got a nice size. He's bigger than the shark. 1 inch taller than the shark. K1, he's taller than K1. K1 was 5'9", right? Yeah, K1's 5'9". This guy's 5'10". He's skinny though. They need to put this guy in a weight room, bro. At least from these pictures, he's skinny.
Well, did you call slot corner? Wow.
Well, they needed one. That was one of their needs, is a slot corner, dude. Nowhere, there's K1's gone, or K1's gone. He will compete with Diamador Lenore for this position.
I don't know. I just think we are.
Oh,
hey, he might be pretty good.
Gosh,
dude, you think about it this way: if no one knew about him,
the board.
What? Ingabari got picked?
Nope.
Dominique Robinson.
Dude, I'm not taking any.
That's my guy.
Sports kid, come to my office. Sports kid, come to my office.
Yep.
You're fired.
Frick yeah. Woo.
What's
Dominique
going
Robinson,
on?
That's my guy.
I don't even care.
There must be something going on with that guy. There must be something weird happening, like his health or something. Did he what was his off-field issues? Did he have any?
Nope.
Was he said in certain?
He didn't play in the bowl game because he didn't want to get injured for the draft.
Oh, they don't like his character, bro.
Debo did the same thing. And a ton of people didn't play in the bowl game because they didn't want to get injured. And we played in a bowl game full of 6-6 teams. It was us and UNC. It's not like, oh, it's the national champion. No, we played in a trash bowl game. That game, because Charlotte, which is pretty close to where I live.
Dude, I legit cannot find this guy on YouTube. What the hell, bro?
Good pick, 49ers. Way to
Do
go.
I need to go to Daily Motion to find video on this guy, bro?
What's Daily Motion?
It's like a YouTube competitor that lost to YouTube.
Oh.
Matt Mayoko. Holy Toledo! The 49ers choose CB Samuel Mack. Oh my god. Holy Toledo!
Oh, Leon Neal Jr. is still available.
Okay, I found it. Oh no, that's Joshua Williams. Damn it.
Yeah, I found.
Oh god.
Okay, here we go. Samuel Womack is another non-combine defensive back getting a lot of talk in the lead up to the draft. Womack was a terrific cornerback at Toledo, 3 years running, and received a few draftable grades heading into the 2020 season. This sounds good. He decided to return for a second senior year. He's a shorter corner, 5'9", with terrific ball skills, and ran 4.37 at his pro day. His 32-inch arms somewhat offset his lack of vertical height. Dude, this is a K1 clone, except he's faster. Yeah? Yeah, let's go. Let's get out of here. It's not me. I was waiting for you guys, dude.
We've been ready.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
You have not been ready, Aiden. What are you talking?
Ready.
That is cap, dude.
He said we're ready.
Yo.
You want to say hello to people? You want to say?
Ready.
I'm going to show them their jersey with you when you were 5 with the 49ers jersey on.
No!
Hey, just go ahead and DM me that, and I'll put it out on all my socials. And then I'll add. I mean,
his picture has a little kid with his Niner jersey.
Yeah.
And the Niner jersey had Jerry Rice and Montana numbers, but with their name in the back.
So let's see if
you
we
know what I'm
can.
talking about?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't get that out, and then see how many retweets we can, and then you can show him.
Oh, dude, that's what I'm gonna change this picture to my profile picture.
Oh, there you go.
Wait up. Give me a second. Yeah. I'm coming. I need to get this thing.
We just gotta terrorize you for another couple seconds.
Here it is, bro. Check it. This is my new profile pic, bro.
Let's see it.
Here, I just pasted it. That's gonna be my pick for Twitter. You see it?
Small. Yeah.
1 second. Oh, look at that. Oh, should we put it up on the screen now? Let's put it up on the screen right now.
Nathan.
Oh my god, bro, hurry.
Okay.
Hold on. 1 second. Let's see. Here we go. Right here. Ladies and gentlemen, aren't those so two cute little children, 49ers fans there?
Yeah.
Swan, how are the kids feeling about this?
Nathan's like, oh my god, bro, you're killing me. Okay, I gotta go, guys.
I'm starving.
I'll see you guys in a couple hours.
Have a good lunch. Yep, we just totally embarrassed them. Sports kid, see, you haven't jumped off the balcony yet, but you're close.
Sports kid even here?
Sports kid, where'd you go?
Oh, the link to I clicked on it and it booted me off for some reason.
Matthew Butler is still Matthew Butler, another defensive lineman.
No, he's a D tackle, but still, I'm done at this point. I'm taking I'm chewing gum right now, and I'm just sniffing lavender just to calm me down because I cannot take it.
I'm chewing gum, sniffing lavender because that's the only way I can stay sane. He says. So I'm wondering, what time do you think the draft starts again? guys
do you
know?
mean?
Well, it seems like there's going to be a break right here at the end of this round. And
No,
then
they
they'll
just go
come.
on.
Huh?
They just go on.
No, I'm pretty sure they break for lunch
Maybe.
or something. You know what I mean? They do a break.
Yeah,
Pretty
we have
sure.
a recap of the biggest sleeper of the draft still alive on the boards that anybody can take, but they just won't because they're stupid. Sorry, I need to keep sniffing lavender.
No, you're good.
Do what you gotta do.
It has not been a good draft for the 49ers.
It's not been a
hasn't,
good draft at all. And we haven't traded Jimmy, so that hasn't helped.
Oh.
Dude, I swear, it's going to be worse if the Cowboys draft him.
See,
Cowboys
is that?
just ran out of time. Oh, they got their pick in last second.
Yeah, what happens if they don't have a pick at a certain time?
They might just
They. Oh, I wonder if the next team gets to go and then you go right after them. If I think it should be like you get to move to the end of the round. You know what I mean? Like,
only 4 picks left anyway. It doesn't matter.
no, I got you. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna mess up and be late, you got to move to the end of the round.
Mm-hmm.
Change things a lot more. Oh man.
Draft as much as I do. Woohoo!
We are almost going on 4 hours so far.
Yeah, we still got 2 rounds left.
Still have 2 rounds left. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you there's a break because there's going to be at least an hour break in between so people can grab some food or do something like that. And then they go right back into it for another 4 hours.
Yeah. Well, it's bad. More icebreakers. Woo.
Cowboys pick is in. Okay, let's get the pick then, homie.
It better not be an Igbari, or else I'll be more mad.
I think everybody would know what they're doing right now. And just being like, let's go. Let's get into lunch. Well, it's almost like dinner time over there.
What?
It's starting to be dinner time almost over there.
No, they're in Las Vegas. That's your time.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
My time is 3:30.
Oh, I know. Oh, we got the echo back.
Echo's back.
Echo is back.
No, I have the
No,
AirPods
it went
in.
away.
Yeah, well, it got really...
Like 10 seconds and it left again.
Echo.
I got the AirPods in.
Oh,
I
crap.
see.
You jinxed it. Or I jinxed it. Now it's
No,
gone.
it's still there. Still there.
Echo. It's gone.
It's back now.
If anybody can find an echo, it's me.
You are the echo. You have echo location.
Well, I got the certain voice that it's gonna find any kind of a something because I don't know, extra raspy or something like that. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
And the Detroit Lions select Kingsley and Agbari.
Oh my gosh.
Cowboys got
Cowboys picked up
Damian Clark. Linebacker out of LSU?
Damone.
I think he's an outside linebacker, which
Timon?
he better not be an outside linebacker, or else.
I don't think he is. Let's see.
And now a tight end is off the board.
Oh. Who's off the board?
A tight end. Okay, so he's an inside linebacker. That makes me feel better. Because Kingsley can be viewed as an edge or an outside, but he's definitely an edge.
Dude, imagine being Kingsley right now, though, like sitting at home, listening, watching sports kids saying I could have been a second, early, late first, early second round pick, and I'm all the way down here at 177, still not selected.
Yeah. And hey, the Eagles or the Detroit Lions might get him right here.
Please.
Who
No,
knows?
they
Who
picked a
knows?
tight end.
Oh, they did?
Oh.
Yeah. I swear.
Okay.
The Packers or the Cowboys better not get him.
Would you rather have him go to Jacksonville or Green Bay or Dallas?
Definitely Jacksonville. No question.
Dang, that's kind of mean.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I could-
Seattle, Green Bay, or Dallas?
Seattle, Green Bay, or Dallas. Definitely Seattle. Those are like my two least favorite teams right there. Up next.
Okay.
Let me think. There might be one more. No, another D lineman. Woo! The Cowboys.
It's not.
Woohoo!
Man, people really don't want Kingsley and Igbari.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, I know people just don't. I don't know why.
I get it. I'm just so freaking mad.
Amin's like, man, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say, but people just really don't like him. I just feel so bad for you.
Yeah, I don't know. Man.
The fact that he's fallen this far, that's tough.
Man, with him falling this far, that is a shame.
Somebody just said, how did Enigbari go from a first round pick and not even going to be this year and not even going to be a fifth round pick?
Ooh, that's cold.
It is hard on Enigbari compared to other edges, and then even my eval of him was not this low.
So Lions got James Mitchell, tight end from Virginia Tech.
I don't know why teams are drafting tight ends when teams already have a lot of good tight ends.
They're looking for George Kittle.
Kingsley Enigbari is still top 100. Why is he not drafted?
Oh, defensive tackle John Ridgway.
That's what I was talking about.
And the Packers.
Please, Lord, no. Lord, please, sweet baby Jesus, do not let him go to the Packers.
Pick is in.
Please, no. No, don't you do it to me. Okay, we're good.
Who is it?
I saw two things pop up, and it was like 30 seconds ago, and I was like, that's usually when like people are like, oh, he went here. But no, it's just people going, why the heck is this guy not a first round? It should have been a first round talent, and now he's not even top 5 round.
Dude, Jamal Armstrong just tweeted on Twitter, Dominique Robinson to the Bears from wide receiver, the development DN prospect. Man, the Bears selected a former wide receiver who turned into a defensive end over in Igbari. That's tough. That is tough. A team is selected.
The Packers pick Kingsley and Igbari.
It's your guy. It's your guy.
Oh.
What are the odds? Wow.
Oh, he rage quit.
Oh, he did. He's gone. He gone.
He rage quit. Oh, man.
Look,
Well, I was going to talk about that for a second because we're going to have to. We got our little thing going on here. Yeah, so Let's see. I think we're good now. Yep.
Man,
Yeah, I want to
poor
talk to him
sports
about
kid.
that pick. He rage quit.
Poor
Oh, he only had to go through one more team. He's so pissed. Like, why did he leave? Like, we wanted to see all that beautiful content.
Yeah, sports kid's like, I'm done. Can't do it. I'm done.
Yeah.
I am done. I gotta go.
Oh. A guy called Ed kind of wants Punt God.
I also want Matarisa.
And I'm okay with the Punt God as long as we can get guys down there. Because I also see, like, if you got Punt God, you can punt it short on them, right? And then come up to meet it. And then the next time when you need to, you can punt it over their head and they're running back to go and now fall on it when your guys are now running towards it. So, that might, if you can play them in certain situations to certain things and make teams react differently, you can screw them up. Pretty sure.
Poor sports kid.
Yeah.
Sports kid's not probably gonna go home, go grab a tub of ice cream, eat a whole tub of ice cream on the stream.
Let's see what's happening. I think there should be an hour break at this point. Or maybe it'll start up again at 2 and go to 6. I have a feeling. Just wait for this to come in to load so we can see if anybody's on the clock right now. Because if they're on the clock, then we need to keep this bad boy rolling. If not,
I'm checking.
Midday break. Yeah.
Oh, the Bill selected Matarisa.
Oh, the draft's still going on?
The Bill selected Matarisa. Dang, they selected the punter who got a leg and half leg.
Oh, somebody got Punt God, huh?
Bill's got Matarisa.
Ooh, Cardano went down to $1.78 or 78 cents. That's 2 cents cheaper.
Detroit's on the clock.
Why isn't this thing? Come on, guy. Come on here, yeah. So, man.
Poor sports kid. Feel so bad.
Dude. Let's see. I wonder if he's. Oh, I think he's back. Here we go. Hey.
Poor sports kid. I feel so bad for you now.
Why'd you have to leave? Like, we wanted to see you destroy your room.
You like flip out,
Yeah.
break
You
your
know,
chair.
You could have. I would have muted you. You know what I mean?
the only thing I did was I just yelled to the top of my lungs. And then I ran downstairs, told my mom she was sad too, and I just hit my head on the wall a couple times. Like really hard, probably have a concussion, but it's fine.
That's what you wanted to see, man. That's what you wanted to see.
There's no stinking break in this thing, gentlemen.
Dude, this draft is horrible. Niners sucked. Jimmy G still on the team, and Kingsley Enagbari got drafted late to the worst team, the second worst team, or first or second worst team possible.
Hey, if I step away for a couple minutes, can you guys keep the conversation going?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to share the thing so at least we have something. You guys have something to talk about on the screen. Bang, there's that. Yeah, I will dip out. I'll be right back.
The Giants are on the clock. The
You
Eagles is
have
in.
got to be kidding me.
This draft's probably been ruined for you, man. Like now that he got taken, especially by Packers. This draft this is probably your least favorite draft of all time.
Bro, this is by far my least favorite draft. Not even close.
Okay, you're probably like, oh my god.
No question. And I don't know if you saw, but it was the stats that popped up. Kingsley Enagbari, number 1 in all Power 5 schools in SEC hits, and he was number 2 in like QB hurries or something like that in the whole nation. So
Dang.
that was fun to see.
So you're gonna get yourself a Kingsley Enagbari jersey, bro?
Heck no. If I do, I'd burn everything except the name Enagbari. I cut the name Enagbari out and then I just burn it.
Yo, how was your reaction when Charlotte got eliminated in the playoffs?
What?
What was your reaction when Charlotte got eliminated in the playoffs?
Hornets?
Yeah.
I don't like, for the NBA, I really don't have like a team. I just cheer for like players, you know what I'm saying? So like Ja Morant from South Carolina, go Grizzlies, baby. I like Trae Young, so I wish they were winning. And then I like the Heat, like Jimmy Butler. No reason, I just think he's a cool dude. So I cheer for the Heat.
I like Ja, dude. Ja is such a baller. He's also one of the best in the game. One of the best in the game.
Read this. All right, listen to this. Kingsley the Green Bay Packers picked South Carolina edge Kingsley Enagbari at 179. 92.5 pass rush grade, highest by an SEC edge in 2021, highest since 2018.
Dang.
He said the best pass rush grade since 2018 as a SEC edge.
So he really fell.
Over Trayvon Walker. I think. I'm not sure though. It said 2021, so I don't know what that includes, but. Enagbari created pressure in 15% of dropbacks, 9th highest in FBS and SEC, only behind Bama's Will Anderson. In 44 career games, he has 121 tackles, 24 tackles for loss, 15 sacks, 19 hurries. Athlon gave him 2 to 3rd round range. Yeah. 25% of pass rush win.
187.
26% pass rush win rate against all SEC D-line. Highest of all of them. I'm just so freaking mad.
Man, Niners' next pick is coming up soon.
They should have picked him. I should have picked him.
They drafted Jake Jackson. If they didn't draft Jake Jackson, they drafted someone else. I think the Niners probably would have taken him, but.
Frickin' Green Bay always knows how to make my day trash. No, not trash, bad. That's trash. Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me, dog.
Can we get a Green Bay sucks out of you?
A Green Bay what?
Can we get a Green Bay sucks out of you?
Green Bay sucks.
Thank you.
Frick you.
Appreciate it.
Frick you, Green Bay. Kingsley doesn't even want to go there. He's probably with D, but he wanted to be with Kinlaw, probably. So they were really good friends, so he probably hates you. So don't expect him to play good there because he probably wants to go to the Niners.
All right, Niners got a pick, and 4 picks. Niners pick is coming up. Niners.
Doesn't want to freaking.
Patriots are on the clock right now. Dude, the Bills also got a pretty good draft later in the round because they got draft Matt Ariza and they got James Cook. Yo, sports kid. Pick is in. Patriots pick is in.
Bruh, he was a third-team All-American Oh, Kevin Harris. That's our running back. Okay, Patriots. I don't hate the Patriots. Let's go. Okay, something to make my day not as bad is Kevin Harris going in the 6th round to a team I actually like. Not like the Niners, but I like them.
He looks hella slow.
Go.
Watching highlights on ESPN, he looks hella slow.
Hold up, I gotta text my friend.
Dude, Kevin Harris looks slow. No offense, he looks hella slow.
He is a little slow, but he
looks so slow.
Tank. No, he's not slow.
He's slow,
not fast,
dude. Does that look like he's like ready for his
tank.
life?
He is a tank.
Dude, all the highlights of ESPN are trying to make me crack up, dude. This man looks hecka slow. He's like, ugh.
I'm back.
You're back. Yeah.
Patriots just look at who the Patriots just drafted.
Kevin Harris.
Take it.
Kevin Harris, South Carolina running back. This man is very happy now.
No, it's right there.
Yeah.
Make my day not as
What you have for lunch, Ryan?
What's up?
What you have for lunch?
Pizza.
Same.
I got some chicken wings that are still sitting over there, and another half a pizza. I think I got enough for today and maybe tomorrow.
I made myself chicken wings last night from scratch.
Yeah.
Patriots picked Pierre Strong and Kevin Harris. Okay.
Niners pick coming up soon, like 3 picks.
That makes my day not as bad.
Imagine if Kevin Harris also got drafted to the Packers.
Dude, Zaquandre White better not go to the Packers.
Who?
He's like this. He's kind of like Debo, honestly, except he's a running back who's good at receiver as well.
Is he also from South Carolina?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't.
He's like Kevin Harris wasn't even on PFF for some reason, but Zaquandre White was. Like if you were doing mock drafts, you wouldn't even see Kevin Harris, but Kevin
He did
Harris
not.
Ooh.
drafted.
Vikings picked an offensive tackle out of Illinois, Vidarian Lowe.
Verdarian Lowe.
Yeah, what happened?
It seems like picks are starting to roll fast now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think Swan probably come back in unless he gets back soon. Dude, I like the setup in the back there. The setup, the for sale, the Niners flag, the background, the mic. You got like almost a professional setup. You even got the printer.
You see my my Grogu?
Yeah,
the
even the
painting,
Baby
that's
Yoda
nice.
picture. Like you got a nice setup.
I show y'all what I got for my birthday. I don't know if I showed y'all this or not. Not showed anybody this, but this is what I got for my birthday. It's a Debo picture signed.
Let me see. Oh snap!
Dude,
Hold
that's
on.
dope. That's tight. But can you imagine if you got traded and you
It's
thought
not
that?
like
Show it
great.
again. Hold on. We'll do this right here, and then here we go. And then here we go. Why aren't you doing what I tell you? There we go. That's sick.
Mm-hmm. You have to put it there.
What? Look what it just did. It just took us out and moved that in front of there.
So it's it's a sports kid show. What's up?
It's a sports kid show. What is up? It's funny. How would I switch anybody out to move that view?
That's good right there. That's fine.
Boom, there's that. Now let's see what happens here. Oh, see, look. I'm in the top position. I'm the one that gets to go main screen.
Ooh, J-Jet us. Ooh.
There we go. Oh, Swan's back. Oh, wait, no, he's not.
He's not?
No, I just sent him to the back.
Oh, there's no
What
way
up, Ty?
he's back so soon. Unless he like order takeout and then he like just. Niners are on the clock. Let's see who they draft.
The Bills get Christian Benford, cornerback out of Villanova. You know, didn't they? They're going to need. Oh, the Bills already got a wide receiver, didn't they? Or was it a running back? Or is it one of them each? Because they got rid of that one guy. What's his name? Beasley, Cole Beasley. Seemed like that was going to happen.
What do we expect from the Niners? What do we expect from the Niners this pick? What position?
Well, they got slot corner, so I think this is interior lineman time. Or say, I think it's interior lineman time because I don't think you can push that off any further. I think you could maybe get a safety later that might be able to be depth until he can figure it out about halfway through. Because like even Deebo Samuel, it took him half a year to get ready, you know, and like fully understand what's going on or whatever, you know. So there was something that he was.
Yeah.
His progress was stunted for about 6 weeks, you know what I mean, in the season. And then after that, he just took off, you know what I mean? Like every game he was better, you know what I mean? So I could see them getting a safety who could do, you know, essentially the same thing, but they're not coming out of the box ready to start in this late in the game. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right, Niners, go pick another running back and pick Zaquandre White.
No.
I'm
Zach
kidding.
Thomas, guard, San Diego State.
All right, well, we do need to pick those. We do need to pick.
Zach Thomas. Yep.
Is
Let's
it
see. Let's
safety?
do the Niners
We
get.
need to pick a center or a safety.
Yes, I concur.
Uh-huh.
And then I really don't care what we do with our last pick. Hope it's Zaquandre White, but if not, who cares?
Well, we've got two more after this one in this round, and then I think we have one in the 7th round.
We have. Hold up, let me pull this up.
We have two. We have two more in the 6th round. Pick 220 and pick 221.
No, we have
Which
this.
we could also pair together to move up in this round.
Yeah, we have that. We have this pick. We have 187. Then we have 220, 221, and then we have the last pick in the whole draft, I believe. Yeah.
This pick is 187.
Yeah. So 262, the last pick in the draft, is what we have.
Yep. After this.
All right, so we got 4 picks left. So I'd go center, safety, probably another alignment, and then either a running back or an
Defensive tackle.
Yeah, agreed. Or just a defensive guy in general, or a defensive lineman in general.
All right, the pick is in.
Cornerback, running back, or defensive tackle.
Yeah.
I didn't think
Cornerback or safety or center. Safety, center. Oh,
No, I got you. I'm just saying
Donovan West.
for the last.
West is still on the board. Get West, bro.
Oh, is he? Okay, then yeah, West. This is who we're picking, I guess.
Please.
I don't know why you wouldn't at this point.
Or
Yeah.
Seiler, or whatever his name is. OG.
Pick is in. Okay, so pick is in. Detroit's on the clock.
I think I can pull it up right now.
Nick Zakelji.
What?
Nick Zakelj out of Fordham.
What the frick did we do?
What? Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
This is stupid.
Who the heck is that? Nick Zakelji. Yep. I see that. Wait till it pops up.
Zakelji. Try to see if there's even highlight film on this dude.
I've never heard of these guys before. Our last 2 picks. What the frick are we doing? Oh, he's an offensive. He's a tackle. Get a freaking inside lineman. Oh my gosh. Come on, man. You're really gonna go draft a tackle? He is ranked a 207th overall, 19th. All right, so he does have he only has Senior Bowl highlights. From what I'm seeing on ESPN. Or well, he's got a draft profile, but it's 37 seconds long. So that's good. That's quite promising.
Oh,
Oh no.
my stomach is turning.
Dude. They're really going to show us 2 clips and say this guy's worth a 5th round or 6th round talent.
I don't even know what to think anymore.
And how come we get all our compensatory picks are all at the end of everything?
Dude, these like blocks aren't even like that impressive. Oh well, that one was.
Like Nick Zakelj over Donovan West.
I like the 3-play highlight reel. That 3-play highlight reel is very promising.
Sure was. Great
He ran a
catching more.
5.13. Wow. You're slow. All right. Well, guess we gotta wait for the 220th pick.
Oh, I'm sorry. You guys have been watching me scroll up and down this whole time.
No, that's good.
So frustrating.
Click on Nick Zakel. Do you see what you see on this?
This can't be more frustrating.
This is bad.
Oh my
It's been a
god.
really bad day.
This whole draft has been bad.
Yeah, I was about to say, been a really bad draft. The only good part was Kevin Harris going to the Patriots. That's about it.
Nick Zakelz.
Oh, whew.
Oh my goodness.
The average was a 72, and average backup. Oh, so he's gonna be a special teamer. Woo-hoo! I love drafting special teamers. So he's slow, but he's kind of strong. All right, so he's only got strength. That's about it. Got it, Niners. Woo-hoo! Donovan West was on the board. Let me just bring up the offensive guard and center's name. So Jamar Slayer, who's really good. Marquise Hayes, Lakitis Smith. Wow, we really missed out on those three guys. That's sad.
Oh
Donovan
my.
West, Alec Lindstrom, Dawson Deaton.
The Lions pick Malcolm Rodriguez, linebacker from Oklahoma State.
Wow, we really just missed both the
Whoa.
and the guard position. The first three.
Look at how many times this pick has been traded.
Seattle, Jacksonville, Philly, and Detroit.
It must be like the
Dang.
most unlucky pick of all time.
Be right back.
All right.
Man, I just can't even right now. And down goes Barno, and he should have been gone with Kingsley in the third or second. He should have gone third or fourth. Kingsley should have gone second or third. Still, dude, I still can't believe that the draft has been this bad. This is just bad, dude. Can't wait for next year with Spencer Rattler, number one pick to the 49ers, who intentionally tanked. Woo-hoo. No, I'm just kidding. I'd love to see him go to the Niners, though.
I don't think we're in a situation where we want to be tanking anytime soon. You know what I'm saying? I think it's the exact opposite.
Rattler. All right. How about in this meantime, while we wait, how about we check out next year's early mock draft?
Oh, God. Might as well. This one sucks.
It's so bad. The Niners.
Oh.
This has been bad. My dad is not happy with what happened to Kingsley and Agbari.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm a big Gamecock fan because both my parents went there, and like 2 generations straight have gone there. So, I'm getting a lot of texts from family right now. We're mad. All right, 2023 NFL mock draft. Spencer Rattler, number 1. I think it's safe to say.
Oh, number 1 overall?
Yep. No, he's going to be like Bryce Young, CJ Stroud. What are they expecting him to be? Ooh, not even first round. Ooh. That'll be tough if he doesn't even get.
Atlanta Falcons pick is in. Vikings are on the clock. Man. I can't wait to hear what Swan has to say about this.
Oh, he's going to be vivid. And it's
Where's in fact, where's Waruna?
Mhm.
Let me see. Amin, you still with us?
He said he had to go I think he said he was going to go to the bathroom or something like that.
Oh, okay. Holy moly. Let's see what we're going to say.
SF Niners is watching that thing real quick. The
Huh?
SF Niners is watching the 37-second thing on ESPN about Nick Zicololo.
Yeah.
I'm back. Yeah, I honestly don't even know what to think of this draft.
It's a bad class. I mean, other than edge, this is a horrible class. Receivers are pretty good. Other than that, there's no good positions.
Next year's draft is probably gonna be better. Bryce Young,
Spencer Rattler,
who I told you I don't like.
Spencer Rattler, C.J. Stroud, Will Anderson's gonna be a beast.
Bryce Young is probably gonna be the number 1 pick next year.
It's gonna be.
So I'm texting this to Waruna. Do you have anything to say about these 49ers picks as the perspective of a Bills fan?
No, I thought you were saying, do you have any perspective on the 49ers pick straight up? And I was about to say, he responded back, "Go Bills!" Dude, this is bad.
It is.
This is really bad.
It's horrible.
This is Maruna. Especially you know what I was thinking about all day yesterday? After they drafted what's his name? Whatever the guy from LSU, I was like, what is Maruna's reaction right now? I'm wondering what is Maruna's reaction. Like, what is Maruna thinking right now? Maruna's probably like, this team is garbage. Like, he's probably like thinking something like that. But I was like dying to see Maruna's reaction. I was like, what was his reaction to that pick?
We got probably about 2.5, 3 hours left of this thing, and I'm like, is it even worth it? Jalen Naylor, Minnesota Vikings pissed Jalen Naylor after the Falcons picked Justin Schaefer, guard out of Georgia.
Jesse Naylor from Last Second Sports?
Yep, Jalen Naylor from Last Second Sports.
I didn't know he was a part of the NFL draft.
Andrew Ogletree, tight end from Youngstown State, goes to the Colts. Cowboys are on the clock.
Yep.
And we've got a million years until the 49ers pick again and probably do a horrible job. If they're already picking people we've never heard of, imagine later on it gets. Cowboys pick is in. I mean, we're in trouble, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, this draft is not even like. I don't even know if it's worth it. We wait and then the Niners get some garbage player or draft like another running back.
Yeah. And then we kind of just all freak out again. Oh, man.
The Niners are doing this on purpose.
Yes. They must have money invested in anxiety medicine.
Makes sense.
It totally makes sense.
That can be like the only explanation.
Yes. You know, I was thinking too, I was watching them talk to people on the phone yesterday. You know, Jed York might not be able to buy, sense and, a work ethic and, stuff like that. But he should be able to buy hair transplant like Elon Musk. I don't think it's that expensive. He's got his hairline, his effectiveness at being a GM is just as good as his hairline. It's got a big gaping hole in the back. So I think this draft is kind of embodiment of his culture that he wants to bring.
I mean, the draft though this year, I mean, if he's gonna miss, I'm kind of glad that it's on a bad year because it's not like he.
Still, he could pay for hair, and he doesn't. Like, doesn't that not show he's got bad judgment that he chooses to walk through life looking like a 60-year-old, 40-year-old? You know what I mean?
How old is Jed?
Jed's like not even 40 yet. Maybe he might be 42. I think he's still in his 30s. But yeah, Jed, come on. Like, you think he would know where to spend money, and he doesn't. Like, I'm sure Elon Musk didn't have to give up a quarter of his fortune to get the hair he had, because he was balding worse than Jed York is.
No, but Elon Musk got a lot of money.
Elon don't have to worry about that much. Like, that didn't affect him that much.
It doesn't cost $1 billion to fix your hair. It doesn't cost $10 million to fix your hair.
Not even close.
See what I'm saying?
It doesn't.
Like,
Elon got like 300 billion, dude. Elon could buy like 1 million hair plant transplants. Okay, let's ask the question. If you had Elon Musk money, what was the first thing that you would buy?
Like, do I already own everything that Elon Musk owns?
You own Tesla. That's it. You don't own like the cars or anything. And one thing is like Elon Musk doesn't even have anything. Like Elon Musk sold all his cars.
Yeah. I don't really need to buy anything.
You wouldn't buy anything?
He doesn't own a house. He doesn't own a house, so I guess I'd buy a house.
Oh yeah, he like got rid of all his stuff.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, I don't need the same amount of money that everybody else does. Like, I've got no problems like winning the lotto and giving most of it away.
Well,
because I'd invest some. Like, look, you're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't need that. If I can take a couple $1 million and make an investment that gives me, something like $100,000 a year, that's all I need. You know what I mean? I don't, maybe a place, because then, I got a place that's already paid for and I can worry about property taxes and whatnot. But other than that, I don't need stuff. Like, I'm not like, oh, I have to have this fancy car. I don't need a fancy car. I don't need a jet. I don't need this and that.
Technically, we don't really.
If I was really balling, I might just have a yacht and go everywhere on the. Well, just because I wouldn't. I'm not talking about like $100 million yacht. I'm just talking about a yacht where you can like go places and like live on. You know what I mean?
Basically, like a nice boat, a fancy boat,
like a just couple million, like millions of dollar boat, like not just.
Yeah. Something where you could sleep on. You can sleep on. You can have a life on. You know what I mean? You can also move it around from place to place. So you know what I mean? You could pull up in a cove, go fishing for dinner. You know what I mean? And that's your life. You're just trying to find a different cove to swim in and fish in for the day so you can feed yourself and have fun, and then you move on. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would do that. And then like paint.
That's pretty thing. Like most people would be like, I would buy a yacht, I would buy a jet, I would buy a plane, I would buy a Lamborghini, I would buy a Ferrari, I would buy, like most people would say all that stuff.
No. Yeah. The only supercars that I really like are Lamborghinis. It's the only ones I really like. They all look nice and cool, but like the only ones I'd like, if I had to own one, the only one I'd want to own would be like a Lamborghini type, because I like the looks of them. You know what I mean? That flat angled look. You know what I mean? I love it. Other than that, the Ferrari where it's all like this and bubbly and this and that, or the Porsches, that doesn't get me that much. You know what I mean? So it's like, if I was going to have a flashy car, it would be a Lamborghini, and I wouldn't drive it all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I would have another car that I do all my other stuff in that no one would know that was me. And I would, if I was rich and famous or something like that, I would walk around probably not looking like me most of the time. You know what I mean? I've got a jacket.
What would you get famous for if it was like, other than the lottery? What would you get famous for? This?
I don't know.
Podcaster?
I would say more of my art. I would say if anything, like right now, my art would probably catapult me into the fame first. I would say.
Ryan, the artist. Okay. You know what? Actually, I remember this now. Okay, I've seen this on your Twitter profile for the longest time, for like almost what? Like we know each other for a year now, and I've never asked you, but I've always wondered. Like on your Twitter profile it says 2006 Man of the Year. Is that true? Or you actually see that Man of the Year? Or is
We
that
all
true?
were. We all were. 2006, they made every person on the planet Person of the Year.
Really, or is that just like, or is that what you?
No,
Like?
that's totally 100% true. So you could have it on there and be 100% true too. I am not lying to anybody by saying that. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Because yeah, go look it up. I saw something about how to make your resume look cool, and somebody said put that on there because if they believe it, that's cool. If not, at least it's something for them to talk to you about. You know what I mean? And it gives you another thing. So I was like, yeah, yeah. You remember
That's
Ro?
like, dude. I was
Ro
like,
was
dude.
like, oh, you could tell people that you're, times 2,000 person a year, this and that. I was like, well, everybody was.
I was thinking this whole time. I was like, dude, like, how did Ryan win 2006 Person of the Year? Like, what did
Right,
he do
right.
in 2006 to
Because
make
there's
him the
nothing
Person
special
of the
going
Year?
on over here. Yeah, yeah. Like talking to me, you don't get like, oh, he's some, very smart person in some smart field. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't. No, you don't get that first impression from me whatsoever. You know what I mean?
Dude,
And you
all
don't.
these bars I want are going.
What's up? Oh, they're going. Oh,
Yeah, look, Jamar Sawyer, he's gone from Georgia.
yep.
Is Donovan
Saint
West
Scott.
drafted or no?
OT Darren Harper, linebacker for the Cowboys. Obviously, we said that one. New Orleans got Jordan Jackson, defensive tackle, out of Air Force. Wow, I wonder how that's going to work.
I'm calling it now. The Niners are drafting a running back with either 220 or 221.
Shaquille White.
Who?
I'll show you who. Or he'll show you who. He's basically Debo, except he plays running back and goes to wide receivers. Well, he's a really good receiving back. That's what he is. Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know what today seems.
All right, look at you, Ice Cube.
No
Dude,
barking
no,
from
right
dog,
now,
no smog.
NFL
I'm gonna cook the breakfast with no hog. I've got my grub on. Didn't pig out. Finally got a call from a girl I want to dig out. Hooked it up for later as I hit the phone. Thinking, will I live another 24? I gotta go because I got me a drop top. And if I hit the switch, I can make that drop.
Had to stop at a red light, and not a mirror, not a jacker.
Jacker in sight.
And
Everything's all right. Got a beep from Kim, and she can all night.
Called up the homies, and I'm asking y'all, which part are y'all playing basketball? Catch me on the court, and I'm trouble. Last week, messed around and got a triple-double. Freaking brothers every day like MJ. That was a good day.
Ooh, ooh.
They're playing it right now on NFL Network. Apparently on like Thursday, Ice Cube was at like Vegas singing. He's like, oh, he is sweating.
Ice Cube is really awesome. One of my favorite songs by Ice Cube is called The Bop Gun.
What?
And yeah, it's called The Bop Gun. And it essentially, the beat behind it is One Nation Under a Groove by George Clinton in the Parliament.
Mm-hmm.
And it's if you listen to that song and you don't start moving in some sort of, your body doesn't start moving in some sort of way, you are not normal. I'm just saying, because it's all about the funk. I love funk. Okay, You know what funk is? Sports kid? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like George Clinton, Atomic Dog, all that good stuff. Yeah, this is good music. Always made me move. It's when you're dancing to funk, it doesn't matter what you look like. Okay. So if people laugh, that's on them because you're doing what you're supposed to be and you're supposed to be moving to whatever the music is telling your body to do. So it doesn't matter how obscene. It's okay. That's one thing I like about funk. It doesn't matter because it's okay just as long as you're doing it.
Cornerback Gregory Jr.'s gone out of Ashuta Baptist. Nice.
Jacksonville Jaguars. Philadelphia Eagles on the clock.
Gregory Jr.
Oh man, look at all these picks down here before it gets to us. We've got another 22 picks, gentlemen, till it's on us.
Yes, I don't know if I'll be able to stay because I got football practice. So I gotta
Yeah.
10 minutes.
You got to get, well, you're definitely not going to be able to last 20 picks.
Yeah, I'm actually currently in a QB competition, so I gotta win that QB competition.
Yes, you do. But hey,
but it's that.
This is taking so long, you might be able to win a QB competition and get back in time for the picks.
we have 3 hours. We have 3 hours from 2 o'clock to like almost like 5:30 because majority of the kids on our team have baseball, so like they have played baseball on Saturday. So like usually our practice would have been like right now, but since they have baseball, their baseball doesn't get done until like right now. So like baseball doesn't get done until like 1:30, 1:40. So majority of the kids can't show up. So even our assistant coach, he coaches baseball, so he can't even show up until later. So
Gotcha.
But here's where it goes wrong for me, because like the kid that I'm competing against, he's like Jimmy Garoppolo, but instead he actually won like in their championship. He beat me in the championship, and the team went undefeated last year. So he's like Jimmy Garoppolo. He wins football games. He won the chip. He won the Super Bowl, unlike Jimmy G. And I'm like just this newcomer trying to make my name for myself, trying to get a spot on the team.
It's just like, what is this, like the NFL, like flag football league, or what?
So we have NFL teams, right? So like last year I was the Raiders, this year I'm the Packers.
That was the Raiders when I played a couple years back. I was QB leader.
I was QB on the Raiders last year, and my team came in second. We lost in the championship game. It still hurts.
We lost our championship game, but it was like this team that like they were head and
I
shoulders.
coached the Rams.
You do?
No, I did. I coached the Rams. I should get a picture of that.
Oh
Well,
crap!
the thing about I realized about like coaching, like I remember you told me you coach younger like players. The thing about coaching younger players is that like one thing I realized is that if you just have a player that's fast, or like you have a fast running back, you're pretty much set. Like when I watched like the younger kids when I played for the last like couple of months, like almost like 6-7 months, the majority of the younger teams like they have one really good player, and majority of the like coaches that use them in the backfield, and they just run and they like take it to the house and like juke out everybody, and then everybody else the defense just sucks at pulling flags. Like nobody's able to pull flags, and that one fast player just dusts everybody and scores a touchdown. That's how much the majority of the points get scored. It's always just like a back and forth.
A lot of the younger kids have like ADHD, right? So they can't remember the last time they got burnt by over pursuing. Okay. This is what I found. Okay. They just don't understand. Their impulse is just to go at what they see in front of them. So that's why I had to teach my guys, my young men, to stay on the edge. My cornerbacks were pretty much my edge rushers. So we couldn't get, just eaten up by the sweep or by the reverse. That's the big thing is you just gotta the main thing I did as a coach there, and it wasn't even because I was trying to win. I was trying to be that next step for them in their football career or in their, so I wanted to work on fundamentals. So fundamentals of staying home no matter what had happened. If you can learn that in flag football in 1 year, if you go to play, padded football the next year, you're going to have a very handy skill. You know what I mean? You might find yourself as a defensive end because out of everybody, when things are going the other way, you know what it's like to just stand there and wait and watch. You know what I mean? And not be scared or think that I have to go do something. So, you know what I mean? It's those things.
I was playing with a ton of friends, and we needed one kid, so we got this kid from our school to come in. He is like not very good. I'm not even gonna lie, he's not very good. He's not very athletic. He's tall. He's tall and he's like kind of fast, but got no hops. His hands are not very good. So we were playing where like their team, they had really good offensive players, but they were like not very good defensively. So I got paired up against one of the kid, because like the people that were like actually good at defense were small, and I'm like kind of taller. So they had to put the kid that's not very good at defense, but he's tall, on me. I scored 12 touchdowns in a matter of 30 minutes because what I do is I'd run a stop, and or I'd run a button hook, run like a 10-yard button hook, and I'd wait for like 5 seconds, and he would, no matter the situation, he would still come up and try to like guard me. And the second I see him running towards me, I turn around and go on a streak.
Release up the field. Yeah.
And it's just floated over his head every time. And I scored 12 times, and then they put a kid, I scored 10 times, and they put a kid. He's by far he was one of the best. He's probably the second best defender they had, but he was small. There's a receiver that was better than me. He's just big and better, so they had to put the best corner on him. But the second best corner, they switched on me. The only problem with him was he is tiny. So he just threw a lob first play over him, and I didn't even have to jump. I just put my arms up, caught it, and then immediately
Yeah, mismatch.
Yeah, I was like, ball up. That was so much taller than him. He's so small, but he's so
mismatch.
covering. He was right there, but it's easy.
Yeah. What we got going on?
Yeah, 20 picks.
20 picks.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, whoops. Trying to get Aaron in here.
Aaron who?
Aaron Joseph.
Oh, he still does stuff?
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of stuff. He got a new band and whatnot. He's a musician, so anytime he gets a chance to do music, he's going to drop everything. You know what I mean? Which rightly so. I think those are that's one of the hobbies that if you get a chance, you have to drop everything to try. You know what I mean? Like to try and advance it as a career. It's just one of those things.
Mm-hmm.
Like art is debatable because like not everybody's buying art essentially as the same as they can consume music. So, but
I remember last year in football when we were playing flag football. So like I said, I'm the quarterback, and like I really didn't like some of my coaches' play calls last season. Like I really just didn't like it. And we're running this play call, and like we're running first game. Like basically, we lost our first game, even though we were up. We lost our first game, and then second game, like our coach, we were like upset that we lost, right? So our coach was like, any suggestions, right? So like I use this like one play where basically since we have a rusher and like it's not like they have to count. Like they can just come at us. They just have to be like 7 yards, like so like 5 or 7 yards behind the like behind the center. I just had this play where I'd have like the running back come out of the backfield and come in the middle of the field and come out of the backfield. And that was like my play design. So basically, that was the play that I just kept running. So I showed that to coach, and then we were running it in the game, and the defense just couldn't stop. We were running the same play over and over and over and over and over again. And the defense was like, it's the handoff, it's the handoff. And then like they just kept getting confused, and we kept running it over and over again. Then finally, when they realized that all we did was we would just switch the running back from the right side, we put him on the left side, and they were like, it's the handoff, it's the handoff, it's the handoff. And then we kept running it, and then we killed him like 21 to 7.
Dang.
But it was funny.
Well, I hope you get somewhere today in your competition, sir.
Would you say you get more reps?
No, it's even. It's even.
Do you play games? Like, have you played any games yet?
Not this year. We have one more practice this week, and then next week games start. But last 2 years I was starting quarterback, but this year it's just tough because I'm joining another team. But
Hope you can win.
appreciate that.
So, I like talking about this. Would you say you're better? Like, what? So, can you like run if the defense rushes you?
No, that's the thing, right? Like that's the thing about that's kind of like tough is that we can't.
Dude, that's
run.
what I had. It's where the defense can just go at you, but you have to sit in the pocket.
Yeah, you have to sit there. Like you can run behind the line of scrimmage, but you can't like run, which is so freaking frustrating. And that's the thing, right? Like
I did that league 2 years ago.
I'm sorry. If the defensive line breaks the line of scrimmage, quarterback can go.
Exactly, right? But we're
did
not
that
allowed to
league-
do that. Like
I
that's
did
the
that
thing,
league-
right?
I did that league 2 years ago.
Yeah,
and
exactly. Me and
quarterback-
If you gamble, you should be. You know what I mean? If you're gonna gamble like that, you should be able to get eaten up.
Exactly, right?
I did that league
And that's
2
the
years
thing.
ago. You can go.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like teams blitz and like teams rush because they know we can't run, right? So like this is the thing. Like most defense, like on like last year, majority of the season, 90% of the time the team would just rush, and like all I would be able to do is kind of like run behind the line of scrimmage and trying to get time. But even then, like I can't run, right? Even though it's like, all right, like if he's blitzing, I should be able to run. Like that just should be like a normal thing. But that's just the way it is. That's just the way the league is, and that's why teams blitz because they know you can't run.
Oh
yeah,
wow!
that type
Look,
of
check
league-
out the website real quick. New England Patriots pick is in. Arizona Cardinal pick is in. Cleveland Browns on the clock.
I did that type of league last year. I mean, I think you did it.
Oh, boom! They both dropped at the same time. Sam Roberts goes to defensive tackle, goes to New England Patriots.
I mean,
Kenneth Ingram.
I think I did that type of league last year. So 2 years ago. So I was in that league 2 years ago, and I do the same move on the first play, like that. I actually like felt like I actually had to get out, or like there's nobody open. I do the same move every time. And what I do is I turn my head opposite of where the rusher's coming in at, because they'd rush every time. But I turn my head opposite, and I'd like act like I don't see him at all. And at the very last second, I'd move out of the way. And half of the games, the guy would like think he had me, and he'd trip and like fall, and I'd like get like, oh, he got his ankles, bro. Like I would just stand there and look through my peripheral vision, act like I couldn't see him, but I could. And the kids half the time would just fall, and it was hilarious, dude. One time, I remember I was getting ready to throw, and I was laughing so hard, I like threw the ball like out of bounds and like had to bend over and start laughing because the kid like I broke him so bad he was like on the ground. He was like injured, like he was like holding his ankle, like he like twisted it or something. I was laughing so hard.
Dang.
You should try that move the next time you like play like a scrimmage or something. Act like you don't see them at all, and then move very last second, and you'll break his ankles. Got it?
Yep.
I don't know. I'm not turning my back on a guy like that.
No, I don't turn my back. So hold up. Let's get this real quick. So say I'm standing here as a quarterback like this, and the guy's coming here, just coming from my left side, this way where my arm is. If I'm here, I'll stand here and I'll keep my head like this. I'll look through my peripheral vision in my left eye. I'll look, and the second I see him, I'll back away like this and then go forward. And if there's somebody open, I'll probably step up and make a throw. Peripheral vision. See your side. See your side.
Russell used to do that too, but he'd like do a spin move and it'd come up with his arm already cocked. Like, oh god, like he's already ready to fire.
All
I'm
right,
getting
y'all. I
text
gotta
messages.
get out of here.
All right, man. You have a good one.
You too, man. Sorry I was a little bit late, but
You're good. Looks
Are
like
you gonna
the
finish-
Cleveland Browns picked Mike Woods. What's up?
are you guys gonna finish your whole draft?
Well, I guess I'm in it. I think
What?
Swan should come back. Average Sports Kid, you in it to the end?
I might leave between there, but I should come back if I do leave.
Oh, all right.
But I will not leave you alone though. Say I do have to leave, I'll like delay it.
No, I appreciate it. We just trying
All
to
right,
get this
y'all.
done. Yeah.
It was fun. See y'all.
Yeah, have a wonderful day. Good luck on your outing today, sir.
Thank you. And yeah, hit me up about the weekly.
Yeah, and everybody go
I'll be
subscribe to Amin the Dream. Get him to 1,000 likes or 1,000 subscribers.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
All right, hit me up. See you guys.
you got it. Peace.
So right now we got Tristan Ebner, another running back. So it looks like this is where running backs are gonna go big time.
Yeah. Well, also I think there's another run of offensive linemen that are coming off the board
Yeah.
too. You know what I mean?
Dude, if Donovan West is still on the board, we better not miss him.
We should be moving up to get him.
Exactly, but we're not going to. Because we're the San Francisco 49ers.
Because we have to get a single player with every single pick, or it will be a loss. Because we have so many positions we need to get, and we have already spent first 3 positions on wants and not needs.
Well, whose fault is that? Not ours, yours. Yours, Kyle or John, whoever. It's probably Kyle that makes the wants pick, and John makes the needs pick. If I had to guess.
Well, I would say this is also the time and period where Kyle would be like, yeah, I don't care about drafting any of this. I'll let you guys do that. And then these should be where the smart picks are coming, but we haven't said, here we go.
Uh-oh. Look who it is.
Here we are again.
Varuna Mafia.
How are you guys?
Good.
Oh, man.
Mafia fan?
Yes. So I was just checking who we have picked so far. I think we are doing good.
Who's we?
Bills, of course.
You got
Quarterback at 3, running back.
you got punt god.
Sorry?
You got the punt god.
Yes. Oh, we are doing good. So we have.
You need to update your background. I'm just saying, because
Yes.
all this stuff up here. Yes.
Yeah. I had to change that. How do I change that?
You know, you should just get a green screen. If you got a green screen, then you could change whatever you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? To fit your mood.
Virtual background feature.
Yeah.
So what's happening so far with 49ers?
Oh, they're twiddling their thumbs. just getting like, who was it? They picked up a slot corner that we couldn't find highlight reels on.
Oh,
Okay,
mine
that,
can't
that
find
sounds promising.
highlight reels on.
That sounds promising.
Yes,
Is he better than Ambry
and the
Thomas?
lineman, is he better than Avery Thomas?
Not sure.
I don't know. There's no tape.
Okay, so what about this guard,
No, there's no
Spencer
tape.
Buford? Is he good? The guard, number 134, pick number 134.
Oh, is it the 134? Who's
Yes,
the
134, Spencer Buford, guard, Texas San Antonio.
Oh, yeah, he's, nobody really, he's all right. But the pick 187 is the one we're talking about. That's the offensive tackle that they picked,
Oh,
who only has footage in the Senior Bowl.
no, he's
Yeah.
got a couple things, but it's like it's a 30-second highlight reel by ESPN. It's 3 plays. Woohoo!
So he's going to play right tackle, right? If he's going to play.
Oh, who knows at this point? They might just cut Trent Williams, start the rookie, not even have a right tackle until McGlinchey can come back, because why would you even replace him with anybody? It's just obviously it's only him. So leave the end open there. They might put Debo Samuel in a 3-point stance stretched far out on the numbers. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Seems like their draft, they're trying all things new.
So just out of curiosity, can Spencer Buford play center?
No, he can play every position except
Other than it.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Huh. So, do we have anyone in the current roster that who can play center?
No.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So I'm just trying to figure out, what's the solution there? Okay, no, okay, fine. So, what about the cornerback, the slot corner? Is he good? Samuel Womack.
That's the guy we can't find any tape for.
Okay. So, even what about
Oh,
the Nick Sakeli?
He's got 30-second highlight reel that consists of 3 plays on some trash division.
Okay, let's forget about everything. Then what about Danny Gray, wide receiver? I heard he's good.
He is.
no, that's probably, I would say, him and the
Beyond-
defensive end are probably the 2 best picks in the draft so far.
Mm.
Because that guy, when you get him in space, is gonna be nasty. It looks like he can see the field like Debo Samuel and make all those adjustments to get to where he needs to be to get a touchdown on plays. You know what I mean? Like, you know how Debo will run diagonally left just to hang a right because he'll get out of the way from all the defensive men getting this way. So he'll cut like this just enough to cut around and then he'll be able to score a touchdown. Like the 49ers against the Packers.
Can he block?
Huh?
Can he block?
Yes. That's the one. His speed and his aggressiveness and his blocking are his 3 main attributes.
I mean, I'm good as
He's a
long as
perfect
he
fit.
can block because we need.
He's truly a perfect fit for our offense. Danny Gray is.
Why did we draft a running back? Another running back?
Because we have to keep Debo Samuel out of the backfield.
That I understand, but we have Trey Sermon.
Yes, and I think that means that maybe Trey Sermon isn't what we thought Trey Sermon was.
But we saw the clips that he's working this offseason, right?
Yeah, but okay, but that just because you've seen clips doesn't mean that it's going to equate on the field. So they are making sure.
Interesting. No, this funny thing, this is what's going to happen, right? Over the next few weeks, everyone, basically almost everyone, will find something positive to talk about all these draft picks. They will say this guy eventually turn out to be, you know, they will say, for example, you remember last year people said Hufanga. He he reminds them Troy Polamalu, right? So they will find some
Yes.
parallels, so on and so forth. Then after a season or two, then they will be like, oh, 49ers are drafting bad, something like that. Interesting. But we did not trade up for any of these picks yet, right?
No. The
Hmm.
I don't think Bills have traded up yet. You're
Why?
about to be on the clock again.
Why is
Your
that?
team picks and 2 picks.
I mean, you talked about this yesterday, right? Because why you have like 9 picks, especially the ones, I mean, basically 3 6-round picks with the 7, probably that the players who are not going to make it to this roster. Interesting.
Yeah. That's why I thought they should have gotten their needs in the beginning and then tried to get wants in
Oh,
the 6th and the 7th round.
by the way, I forgot about where is the supposedly the either 4th round or 5th round pick that Panthers willing to give us for Jimmy Garoppolo. That's what people said, right? Finally, Panthers will trade for Jimmy Garoppolo.
Oh,
Seems
Oh,
yeah,
they
Nick,
got
I was here in that 5th round.
They got Matt Corral. They're fine. They don't need a QB anymore.
okay. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, but coming back to the main draft, why do you think only one QB was drafted in the first round? This was like the second time in 20 years. Only 2013 was the other year that.
Because this is a trash QB class.
Is that so? That's my question. I mean, do you think that guys like Malik Willis are so bad that they don't?
Malik Willis, no. I feel like I don't know. I feel like maybe somebody should have been drafted at 32 if they Detroit kept their pick there. But since they got rid of
Malik Willis, even in a good quarterback heavy draft, right? Like let's say last year, could have gone in the 2nd round.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. So who are the quarterbacks yet to be drafted out of like top guys that we know?
Nobody.
Okay.
Carson Strong, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. It seemed like everybody other than the top like 4 or 5 quarterbacks are all destined to be career backups. That's not necessarily true.
What if 49ers use 6th round pick to draft a backup QB? I mean, we have Nate Sudfeld, right? Why don't we draft a quarterback in 6th round? Just in case.
Because don't we need to draft a safety and a center?
Okay, safety. Do we really need a safety if Tart is coming back?
Is Tart coming back?
I hope so. I want him.
So you don't know?
I'm not sure, but I want him. I won't let him go. If I have the
Then we
chance,
need a safety. Then we need a safety.
Okay. Yeah, we need this.
See, the way I see it, anyways, okay, the guys who we have on the team this year, even the depth at safety position, if they don't wow us this year, what makes us think that they might wow us again next year? I would rather get another depth piece and figure out if in a year or two the guy we get this year can wow us. You know what I mean? And if all else fails, you're just kind of always getting younger in that position. And, if the older guys aren't performing the way they need to be, they get more expensive as they get older. So cut them, move on, get younger at the position,
Yes.
especially when you're talking about depth.
Yes. So what do you guys think about Sam Howell, picked up by Washington Commanders? That's interesting, right?
Sam Robert, wait, who?
Sam Howell, picked up by Washington Commanders. So basically, they can sit him behind Carson Wentz for a year or two. And if he's
Your new team picked Luke Tenuta, Virginia Tech O lineman, by the way.
Offensive tackle from Virginia Tech.
okay, interesting.
It looks like he's got a gorgeous head of hair. He's got long, flowing locks.
Sam Howell, Carson Strong. Okay. So who picked up Malik Willis?
Titans.
The Titans, yes.
Interesting. Why? Why do they need?
Why?
Because Tannehill's
It's an insurance policy against their offensive scheme.
Okay.
So think of this, Waruna. You got Derrick Henry who can get hurt now. Obviously, he's been hurt now, so he can get hurt now.
Yes.
And then you've got Tannehill, who is manageable, but if he has to do all the work, you're in for a long day, right? So essentially what you have is when the point that you have to move on for Derrick Henry, you have to move on from Ryan Tannehill at the same time. It's not like he's a quarterback that can do well in any other type of scheme. And it's not like Derrick Henry's just come around anywhere. You know what I mean? Or any time. There was Marshawn Lynch. Now it's Derrick Henry. There might be a Derrick Henry that comes up in the draft next year. Don't think so. You know what I mean? Or in 4 years. But who says you're going to be able to bridge that gap until that time? So you need to change your offense scheme around. And Malik Willis needs some time to learn things, right? So you've got time to train him. And until then, you can have Tannehill do everything. And then once he's good, get rid of Tannehill. And you got Malik Willis on a rookie contract. Maybe for a year or two.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So the Patriots get Chasen Hines, a center from LSU.
Matt Corral, right? So what do you think about Matt Corral? I did not follow him that much. Do you think he's good?
He is a baller.
Okay.
My opinion, I feel like he's the best quarterback in the draft. Only downside to him was he had a bad ACL tear, I think. ACL.
Okay. Oh, interesting. So do you think Panthers will make it a competition between him and Sam Darnold?
Yes.
Okay. But they can't cut Sam Darnold, right? Because they owe him like $80 million.
They can't. Well, I think they can cut him. They just have to pay him.
Okay.
So they're like, well, if we're going to pay him, might as well get something out of him, whether it's in games or, me personally, I would sit that new rookie quarterback for a year. Let Darnold suck it up. What better quarterback to sit behind to show what not to do than Sam Darnold?
Jimmy
Garoppolo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, but the fans might mess around and think he's special. That's why you don't want to bring Jimmy Garoppolo around. That jawline gets all the fans' wives all hot and sweaty. And
yes, that's true. So okay, thinking back. Okay, just out of curiosity.
What up?
Now let's say once Jimmy is gone, who is going to be our QB number 2? I don't want Nate Sudfeld to be QB number 2.
Nate Sudfeld, woohoo! Wait, I thought you were a Bills fan.
Okay. Okay, cool. So, okay. Quarterbacks
Drop
are.
that link just in case Keltz wants to roll through and give his 2 cents. We got
Okay.
49ers coming up here.
Okay.
Rams are on the clock. Picked in for their first one. They're on the clock for the second one.
Wait, is this the Rams' first pick in the draft?
No.
Oh, well, you never know with the Rams.
Yes, even I'm like wondering, do they really have picks still?
I don't know.
Well,
Probably.
I can see how they're 6. They're compensatory.
Hmm.
And what do you do? Lump 2 6s together to get a 5? Might as well just take 2 6s.
But okay, kind of a bigger question. Who won the draft so far? I have a couple of teams in my
Jets and Ravens.
Jets and Ravens, I would
that's
say,
one
yeah.
team. Ravens. Other team is, I think, Packers.
Yeah, because they got Kingsley and Akbari. Wish he didn't go there.
Oh, you missed that, Waruna. There was about, I don't know, 3 hours of talking about Kingston and Anibari not going in like the second round.
Okay.
And then it gets down to the end of the fifth there? Or was this the end of the fifth? And there's 2 picks left. And it's the Cowboys and the Green Bay Packers. And he says, I hope he doesn't go to either of these teams. And then the Cowboys pick somebody, and it's not him. And then the Green Bay Packers pick him. And Sports Kid immediately raised.
Really well. That's really well. But I was
No,
thinking that
Enigbari. It's the end of the
draft
6th right now. Enigbari went at the end of the 5th.
Okay.
Thank you for showing up, Aaron.
So let me quickly check who did Packers pick so far. So they had
Aaron Sneed.
Okay, so what did they
Rams pick Quentin Lake, safety from UCLA.
Christian Watson? Walker.
So I got a question. Since they don't draft anybody, do they really need to pay scouts?
Sean Ryan.
Seems like you just scout people off of the Southern California teams, and you just pick those people when they fall.
Packers might win the NFC this year.
What?
Packers might win the NFC this year. Think about it. They got, last year, Darius Smith, right? Their linebacker. He got injured. So they got a linebacker. They got a defensive tackle. Then a good wide receiver, another wide receiver, then couple of offensive tackles.
Mm-hmm.
I think probably they are the team won the draft. They did really well.
Well, Quay Walker, he was pretty good pick. That was all right. Still, there were some good receivers on the board. Devontae Wyatt, great pick at 28. Christian Watson, great pick at 34. Sean Ryan, pretty good pick in the 3rd round. Romeo Dubes, don't even know who that is. So
Yeah.
Dobbs.
Yeah.
They have addressed every need they had, right? They needed a wide receiver. They needed a linebacker. They needed a left tackle in case Bakhtiari goes down. Because last year they were down to like 4th string left tackle. That's great.
Yeah, but the things with the Jets is that Jets, like, they got the best talent.
Let me check Jets. Okay, let's go.
They got Jermaine Johnson. They got Sauce Gardner, and they got Garrett Wilson, all in the 1st round.
Yes. Sauce Gardner. Yes, they need that. Yes, they need that cornerback.
But Jets are going to be an ornery team in the next 2 years.
Yeah.
But do you still think that Zach Wilson eventually going to be like at least half as good as in terms of production of Josh Allen? Do you believe in Zach Wilson?
I could say he could get definitely half as much production as Josh Allen. I would say at his like if that was his ceiling, yeah, I could see that.
I really don't believe in him. I don't know why. I really
I
don't
would
believe
say
in him.
I have a feeling he might be like 3/4 of a Josh Allen. I know Bay Area Baller is going
That's a
to
really good level. I mean,
be
if you can be
coming for that.
75% as good as Josh Allen, that's a really good quarterback.
That's what I'm saying. I think he could be 75% of that. So you know what I mean. That's
Okay.
top 10ish. That's top 10ish. You know.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't think. Okay, personally, I don't believe in Zach Wilson because I believe most probably he would be like,
Is it because of his mother?
no.
Is it because Baller likes him so much?
I believe he would make some silly mistakes. Silly mistakes in the sense like he's not the guy who has the patience to grind hard and take it, do whatever it takes. Because I mean, yes, why I do believe in Trey Lance is that he seems like the guy with the what you call level-headed person who knows what to do, down-to-earth person, athlete. So I don't see that in Zach Wilson. So I'm just curious whether he's going to pan out or not. But I might be totally wrong.
Gotcha.
Oh, they got a running back as well, right? Brees Hall. Okay. Interesting.
Running back, and then
Tight end. Okay, they got a Jeremy Ruckert, tight end. Max Mitchell, offensive tackle. Michael Clemens, defensive end. Okay. I mean, they have
7 more picks
it's
to the Niners.
the other teams, right? So basically, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks within first 120. I mean, that's unfair. That's totally unfair.
The Ravens had 6 picks in the 4th.
Yes, Ravens. Okay. Do you think Ravens will come back to win NFC North, or Bengals continue to win the?
Oh wait, I forgot the Bengals were in there. Oh.
That's tough. It
It's
depends
tough.
on how fruitful they are from this draft.
Yes.
Kyle Hamilton's gonna be a good pickup for them though.
Yes, I like. Yes, Kyle Hamilton. Yes. That's
Swan
really-
back yet?
How's
Okay.
I guess not.
Okay. Oh, we. What about Browns? But Browns will. Everything will depend on what happens to these legal cases. Because if we get a suspension, probably Browns will stay for another year. Then they will come back.
Falcons pick a tight end out of Georgia, John Fitzpatrick.
Did Falcons get a quarterback?
Yes. Did they?
Who?
Maybe they didn't. Thought they did.
So Notre Dame is where Joe Montana played, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That was where he played the Chicken Soup Bowl or Chicken Soup game. I think it was the Chicken Soup Bowl.
Oh, they got your favorite guy, Ravens, Tyler Linderbaum. You wanted him, right?
If we were walking away from Deebo Samuel, yes, I wanted Tyler Linderbaum.
Yes. I mean, wow. Yeah. No, I would agree that Ravens won the draft given the players that they have drafted.
Who won the draft? The Ravens?
Yes, I think Ravens. I mean, looking at their picks, I think it's Ravens. I mean, it's a touch and go between Jets and Ravens. But I think, given the fact they have a good quarterback, proven quarterback, they have won the draft.
Looks like the Chargers drafted Jusser Taylor, cornerback out of Wake Forest.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so we got like 5 more picks till we're up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna again go out. So when are you going to end the stream?
I don't know. I think we're going to the end, bud.
Okay,
We've
cool.
gone this far. Might as well get every pick in the book.
About an hour's time. Probably
You don't want to stay for the back-to-back 49ers picks about to happen?
Why should I? That's not my team anymore.
I know, but you can see the disappointment on our face.
I should do something crazy, right? I should video. Okay, let me do something crazy. So I'm going to break this fork. This is a steel fork. I'm going to break it.
A what fork?
You're going to bend it.
Yes, I'm going to break it. Not even bend it. I'm going to break it.
Okay.
Just to show my strength as a Buffalo Bills fan.
Okay.
I was unable to do so. I'm sorry about that. I will do that later. I have to
get it really cold first.
Yes, I have to do that. Sorry.
Yes.
Not my strongest suit, so I'll
well, looks like you're not strong enough of a Bills fan yet.
Yes. Okay, guys, I'll probably jump back later.
Yep, we'll see you.
Okay, see you. Bye.
Bye. Oh, man. We're in trouble as a 49ers fandom if we're in a jumping ship.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna jump ship too.
Debo's still on the team. You ain't jumping no ship yet.
Not yet. Dude, if we lose Debo,
and we still got Kinlaw too. And I know you might like you some squirrel every now and then. or are you more of a possum type?
Oh, I thought he looked like an absolute monster, dude. So,
do you like squirrel or possum? What's your favorite?
Neither. Especially not raw or onion.
He's like, nah, give me chicken. Give me chicken. That's the only possum I eat.
Dead and cooked.
Dead and cooked. Okay. That is a good requirement. Oh, looks like we got some movement.
Where?
Leticia Smith.
No.
Guard. Yep.
Oh,
Letitious.
dude,
There we
he's
go.
hard.
Leticia Smith
He is
went to Arizona.
hard.
Don't worry. Hey. There's only 4 more picks until we're disappointed. It's going to be amazing.
Do you want to jump ship with me?
No, I can't.
Why not?
You know how many horrible years I've had as a 49ers fan?
Yeah, but the
And
thing
to
with
do
the
it now?
draft is the thing with the draft, it happens in a weekend.
Okay, so this is the other thing.
A weekend so fast.
Why am I named my daughter Faith. Okay? Sports kid.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand this?
Yeah.
I named my daughter Faith. Okay? You don't just walk away from something you named your daughter after because of one draft or one GM. Because all that stuff goes away
draft.
after a while.
It's a pretty bad draft. It's like a
Even the owner's situation can change. I've seen it already happen. I've gone from Eddie D to Judge York.
How how old is your daughter?
She's 4.
So she was probably born around when Debo was drafted. Gave y'all a good bit of
Yeah.
faith then.
Huh?
Said he gave y'all a good bit of faith then. And Nick Bosa was drafted that year. It was a pretty good draft.
I believe she was born before that.
Yeah, no, I was just saying around there because I don't know, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, but
Her
what I'm
first
saying
draft
is
probably like gone through or like she's lived through it. She had a pretty good one.
she doesn't even know really what football is.
Well,
She
I'm just saying.
did it. She did at one point every time football was on TV. She did say 49ers. Then, yeah, that changed a little bit. I haven't had her for a football season since. So, but hopefully next season on Sundays I'll be watching 49ers games with my daughter, and I'll get to teach her the love of the sport. And I hope she gets and plays some flag football because she likes to run. She likes to go crazy, and then she has fun doing that. So strap some flags on her, give her the football, and let her, run away from people. I'm sure she'll have a blast. So,
hey, Debo, his mom called him Sweet Feet because, and one time, so I remember this. There was this video one time. It has nothing to do with Sweet Feet, but actually, there's like his mom actually was like, since Debo's real name is Tyshawn, she's like, Tyshawn. This was before he was like really Debo. Like, Tyshawn, why you run so fast? Because I don't want to get hit. So you just say your daughter like, hey, they're gonna tackle you. When they're just gonna go for your flag, but they're gonna tackle you. She'll run as fast as she can away from them.
I don't think she's scared about the tackling part. She beats up on her older brother. She's
How old's your older brother?
she'll run and jump and like fly on somebody attacking them. You know what I mean? She's like not scared. She's She's a little beast. I hope I would love for her. Oh, Curtis Brooks, defensive tackle out of Cincinnati for the Colts.
3 picks left.
Yep. No, I'd love for her to play hockey. and there's 2 things I love to watch in women's sports, and that's the American women's soccer team beat anybody, and American women's hockey team beat Canada. Okay? I don't care when it is, what round it is, this and that. Doesn't matter if it's in the prelims. I like to see that. If my daughter was to play on the U.S. hockey team and beat the Canada at any point in time, I would have felt that I had made it as a patriotic father of America, and I'd be the proudest thing ever. You know what I mean? That would be amazing because I can't go play women's hockey and this and that, but my daughter could, and if she wanted to do that, I would be happy, and if she got that far, I would be ecstatic.
Well, technically nowadays you can. I mean, if it's
Anyway, let's not get onto that topic. No, I think I think that it would be great for her to do things either that or the bobsled. Bobsled, that's another one of my favorite. The luge, I don't want her doing the luge or skeleton, but bobsled, I'd be down with her being a bobsled team. It's just she couldn't be tall. Yeah, exactly. That would be one of the coolest sports ever for my daughter to do. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure she'd love it, going down like crazy fast and doing all that. When I had a
roller coaster, that's a game.
Yeah, I got her a little trike when she was a kid, and it had a little handle on it so you could push her. And she'd get on there, and she wants to go fast. She doesn't want to go slow. She's going so fast, she's almost falling off the trike, and she is like, keep going that fast. And I kept on going that fast because if she falls off, well, it's going to hurt for a second, but she's going to have to figure it out. She's going to have to either hold on or not. You know what I mean? It's not like we're doing this in the grass. You know what I mean? So it's going to be a little bit of tear for a second, then it's going to be get back on there and let's do it again. So, the moment she figures that out, it's better, And yeah, she didn't fall off while I was riding her. She there's a couple, every time you see her falling off to the side, you just kind of stop for a second. She gets back on and then you go fast again and she's, starts to fall off again. You stop, You obviously don't go until she totally falls off. But if anything happens, it's not like it's on the cement.
Yeah. Well, we got a couple picks. It's taking forever to announce this Lions pick.
Yeah, and it's been in forever. The Rams have been on the clock. I bet you what's going to happen is the pick isn't going to be for the Lambs, and then it's for the Titans. It'll be on the clock. It's probably just a lag in them reporting.
Yeah, ESPN right now is on a commercial break, so probably waiting for. All the programs are probably on a TV break, and they're waiting for them to get off their TV break till they announce it.
I can see that. It's all about the money.
Amen.
Holy smokes, we've broken 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Wow.
Yes. Holy moly.
Holy smokes. Hold on, let's see if I can show this real quick. James Houston is picked.
James Houston, what? Oh, that's who they picked?
Yeah. So now the Rams.
That's the Lions pick?
Yep, Rams.
Oh, look, and then it just populated.
Wait, what? Oh, there it is.
So right after you got done saying it, it just populated.
All right. Come on, Niners. Don't mess it up this bad again, please.
I wouldn't expect them to do anything well right now.
Apparently, the Rams pick is Darion Kendrick, Georgia cornerback. So that means the last pick before us is the Tennessee Titans. Just look at this up. Titans. Wonder if Swan's got back from his lunch, or he's taking or probably had a food crash. What probably happened.
Nah, I'm sure he wants to come through and add his 2 cents.
He's probably waiting for the pick to be over so
he said they were going to have, if they went after 12, that they were going to have to wait 30 minutes at least before they were going to sit down. So think about, it's going to take him 2 hours. So he's probably going to be back in about another hour, I would think.
What's the place he's going to? Why?
Let's see. We could totally dox him right now and put the exact location. He sent me the...
Hey, SwanSong, if you want to go talk to the Niners fans, is at blah, 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 Boulevard. Titans are picking, and then it's us. Come on, All right, Titans selection is in, and the pick is...
I mean, the Bucks pick is in?
Chance Campbell, linebacker.
Oh, and the Bucks got Keefe, tight end?
Oh, yeah, no clue who that is.
No clue. Gronk must not
we're on
be
the
coming
clock.
up.
Who are we going to go with? Better be Donovan West at one of these points.
Right.
Better be Donovan West and or Marquise Hayes. Marquise Hayes is good.
Who do we have for safeties right now? Best picks.
I'm trying to find that right now. We got Vernon McKinley. I like him. Oh, and that's 5. Ooh. Vernon McKinley, Lean O'Neal. Vernon McKinley's is definitely the best one on the board. Pick is in. Who are we getting? Come on. Get us a guard or get us Donovan.
No, we don't need a guard. We've got two guys that can play guard. We got 2 guys that can play guard already.
I was saying a guard that could possibly play center. Marquise Hayes is good. But come on, give us Donovan West and
We need an actual center.
yeah, that's why I'm saying Donovan West is an actual center. What?
Oh no, what is it?
Look.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, what?
Oh my gosh, oh my. Oh, he's an injury-prone player too. He missed 8 games this season due to a knee injury, so that's good. Yeah. Woohoo! And then the season before that, he opted out due to COVID. Oh, he's only had 4 sacks in his whole career. Nice. And that's great talent right there. Okay. All right. Better be Donovan West or I don't know, Donovan West or a safety this time. Wow, we just stink. Wow.
Cornerback. Castro Fields.
Who is that?
Reek Castro Fields from Penn State.
We just waited all that time.
Aaron.
Other corner.
Aaron, who is this? Aaron, who is this? What is this? Why even?
I can't wait for Swan to get back.
Why even watch the rest of this draft?
Dude, and we have to wait like another freaking 20 or 30 picks. We gotta wait another 30 picks for what's it called? The last pick of the draft. 262, so we gotta wait 40 picks on the dot. Woohoo. Another 40 picks. Great. Oh, we really didn't draft an actual center or guard or safety. That too. Okay, that was. What is your grade? I guess we can talk about this now. What is your grade for the draft?
F if they don't move a center.
Dude, you know what we're gonna draft with the last?
And a safety.
You know what we're gonna draft with the last pick?
What?
We're gonna. I will bet money on this. We're gonna draft a running back. We're gonna draft a running back. Because they probably feel like those tackles that we got can make up for the lack of center, and they probably feel like the corners can make up for the lack of safeties. So, yeah. Yep. Running back is going to be Mr. Inconspicuous, or whatever it's called. This is so bad, dude. What are we doing? Oh, my gosh. You've got to be kidding me. If we're going to pick a running back, let's just pick the guy out of South Carolina, Zaquandre White. Number 4 on the big board for our running backs right now. Might as well. Because man, what are we doing? Man, we are dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Do we draft a kicker here? Maybe a punter?
Well, that doesn't matter.
But that's a legitimate option. No,
Why?
we got good as gold. We're good. I'd draft punter. Dude, let's just get freaking somebody good. Let's get. Oh my gosh, we're gonna draft a running back.
I just don't know what the hell they're doing.
This is like so different, so depressing. This is so bad.
Yep.
We drafted.
No namers.
Yeah, we drafted a ton of no-namers and some D-tackle and some positions we did not need. Oh, wow. Wow.
Swear, everybody we picked up, we could have traded down and still got.
I know.
How's your head doing after banging it in the wall over and over again?
It's got bad. I'm getting out. I'm good. I didn't bang it on the wall, but I wish I did. Probably wouldn't feel pain. Like, this is so bad, dude. Oh my gosh. So we drafted an edge. I don't hate that we drafted an edge, but like I wish it wasn't that early. We drafted a running back. Worst pick of the draft by far. Not even close. Then we picked a receiver that's supposed to be pretty good. I wish we took in a receiver a little later, but that's fine. Like maybe next pick, but that's fine. We picked
Draft and edge are the only ones I can justify at that spot. And even the edge, I was like, if you're going to go running back, why didn't you just get Cook at where you got the edge?
Exactly. And then we got Spencer Buford. I actually liked the Spencer Buford pick. That was one that was like, all right, finally we got a need finally. And then we got Samuel Womack, a no-name player. It's a 5'10" corner at Toledo. Pretty good speed. All right, so whatever. I don't know how they come up with this because this guy's like super no-name. And then Nick Zekalij from Fordham, a tackle. It's another tackle when we needed an interior. So that's just great. And then we got Kalia Davis. Don't know why we went D-tackle that early. I was thinking that was going to be our last pick, or at least our second to last pick. So, but thought we were going to make up with it on the next one. But no, we drafted another corner when we needed a safety. But Tyreek Castro Fields, from what I'm seeing right now, is not that bad. I don't think he's terrible. But still wasn't a good pick. Hold up. So according to ESPN, he was the second best corner available. So that's not that bad. At the time, I think.
I don't care. 1 second, I'll be back.
All right.
Grab me something to drink.
Oh man, what the frick are we doing? I don't hate the corner pick. The corner pick was just whatever, I guess. I don't know, but KarKast fine. But I forget the DBT that early. Go for needs. Know what I'm saying, chat? Yeah, no you do.
All right. What's going on here? Isaiah Thompson went to the Cleveland Browns. Dolphins pick is in. They've got Cameron Goody.
Yeah.
Or good.
I don't know.
Edge.
Honorable mention for all Pac-12, so it means he's pretty good. Dang. Cameron Good. 9 tackles for loss and 7.5 sacks this season? Dang. Okay, that guy looks good.
Oh, and he's a golden bear. Oh, you know what? I got something we can do.
What?
Let's see. For the background, bro. So we don't have to worry about things all the time. Okay, we can have a little bit of something in the background. You liking this?
I don't see anything yet.
You hear it?
No.
You don't hear music?
Mm-mm.
Oh, maybe. I wonder if people on the... Well, if somebody was watching, then they'd be able to hear it.
Pull it up on my phone. Oh, I can hear it on my phone.
Okay, cool. So then if we're not talking, then at least, there's something going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Steelers pick up Mark Robinson, Ole Miss linebacker. So it looks like the linebacker speeding off the board.
Oh. It's not registering yet here. Let's see. Hey, we got somebody in the chat. Let us know if you like this music in the background. Hey, we got somebody in the chat. I hear an echo.
That was me listening to the music.
Oh, that's right.
This music is calming. Should add we should add this music on when I was raging about Kingsley going to freaking Packers.
Well, there's other music too. Just didn't think it really worked with anything. We got a acoustic cinematic. We got dance pop. Got daydreaming, feeding the ducks. Into space. This is lo-fi. They've got night driving and rock.
Alright, we got another 35 picks. Okay.
Ooh, they're just going fast. Shatire. Shatire.
I said, we really just drafted another corner and a D tackle. Somebody just said, I'm just building a menacing rotation, I suppose.
What's up?
Yeah, well, you gotta go for need. D line can't be too cracked that it can cover up for the trash. everything else. I don't know. Hey!
What happened?
Hey! Atta boy!
Nick Muse?
Yep. To be honest, I have no clue how he got drafted. He's not very good. But, hey. That's fine. Like, he didn't even show, I looked him up earlier, he didn't even show up on ESPN. But, woohoo! Attaboy, Nick. He doesn't even have, like, a profile on ESPN. Yeah. So good, Nick.
Spotlight Sports is going. 49ers cut is going.
Look
Mitch
at
is
this.
going.
If you look on ESPN, this is all that shows up.
Oh, wow.
Just Nick.
And you got a profile picture.
Nick Muse, 6'5", 249 from South Carolina. That's it. Good for you, bud. Good for you getting drafted. Not gonna lie, definitely shouldn't have been drafted over Zaquandre White. But that's okay. So, what running back are we gonna draft? Are we gonna draft Zaquandre White, Jerron Ely? I'm just looking at names I know. Kennedy Brooks. No, I'll just go best of Devontae Price. Abram Smith. Zonovan Knight. Okay, probably gonna go with, I don't know. Whatever we go with. Can't be that bad. Tariq Carpenter from Georgia Tech. Okay, see, told you it's a linebacker run. Just gonna keep drafting linebackers. This is where people pick up their tight ends, their kickers, and their linebackers, apparently.
Yeah.
And running backs.
And secondary offensive linemen.
Yep. You're drafting them just to be on the team, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, camp bodies.
29th, really? We only have 229 and we're at 262. Whoa.
Well, this has been officially my longest stream ever.
Oh, trust me, I've never been on something this long. But
Yeah.
It's not like I've been here the whole time. You, man, Max, you've been gone for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
I had to jump off and talk to my daughter there for a second, and I do need to call her back after this.
Who are the Seattle Seahawks going to pick up? Bo Melton, alright. Rutgers. Yeah, let's keep flying through these picks so we can get to us.
Oh, they got a wide receiver.
He only had 3 touchdowns and he got drafted? How? How was he an honorable mention for all Big Ten? Oh, sorry, I got crap. Okay. So.
The Buffalo Bills have been making really good picks with their drafts this year, as far as, on paper. It seems like they've gone and got these.
It's not like they've messed up anything. It's not like they've made they haven't made the flashiest of picks, but they've made what they've needed. They've done what they've needed, what we should have done.
They've gotten these players. Well, they're pretty solid around their whole team. So they've gotten little players here and there that give them a different look in certain situations. You know what I mean? And, up their game and they're running. You know what I mean? So they've done all the groundwork to have a great season ahead of them.
Yeah, they got Kyer Lum, a great corner from Florida. They got James Cook, a really good running back, which they needed. So I don't know if he'll start right away, but he'll definitely be up there with Singletary. Terrell Bernard, inside linebacker, good player. Khalil Shakir. We were talking about him earlier with Swan. He apparently is really good. punter. Punter god or whatever his name is.
Yep.
Christian Benford, haven't heard of him. Cornerback, and then they got an offensive lineman, Luke Tenuta. I don't know who that is.
See, no, that's all depth stuff. They're just making sure that they got somebody to step up in those deep, crucial areas. You know? Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, here I'm just spinning up and down. I'm sorry for to be watching this screen. I'm so bored of just rolling up and down on it. Should I open another window where I do that on? And the Bills are on the clock, and the Commanders pick is in.
Commanders are getting ready. Commanders are picked. Dude, that thing about Kings Antiquarium kind of ruined my day, no lie. I was coming into the day thing, I was like, alright, well, since he didn't get drafted 3rd round, then he's got to be drafted like one of the first picks in the 4th. Nope. That kind of messed up my day. And then the 49ers haven't done absolutely nothing to make it better. I mean, hey, Chris Paul. CP3. I don't know what this guy's number is. Oh! On ESPN, they're showing Carlia Davis's thing. Like his highlight feed or whatever, so I guess they'll show him and the corner we picked up. Looks like a pretty good run stuffer from one play I've seen. Alright, so the D tackle looks to be exactly what Kinlaw is.
Oh, our D tackle that we got?
Yeah, so he looks like to be on the pass rush, he'll bull rush, and then he's a good run stopper. So he is Kinlaw. Basically. If Kinlaw gets injured, that's who he's supposed to be. Alright, and then the corner. Stats. Highlights. Quick reflexes. I don't know, you just gotta pick. Looks like they have good instincts where the ball is. He looks to have stay disciplined. If it makes any sense. And not just go running after things.
Hey, there's only 30 more picks until the Niners get the pick.
Oh, yeah.
Just so you know.
Yeah. Oh, man. Balin Spector from Clemson. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who that is.
Playing in the middle. That's what Randon said he was doing today. He had to slang the middle. You see Debo told the faithful he loved him?
What?
Yep, yesterday.
No, I actually did not. Even after he got all the death threats and racial slurs?
Yeah.
Whatever, dude. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Everything is good. Everything is good.
Maybe they offered him a deal and he accepted it and it's like good money.
No. So, okay.
I don't get this, dude.
What happened was, think about this, okay? We heard about the Debo trade after all this stuff happened, right? So it had already been out there and this and that. Okay, so Shanahan said, I haven't talked to Debo in weeks. So,
Shanahan probably got in his ear.
well, in some sort of way, Shanahan might have. So the asking for a trade might have been the, hey Kyle, they're doing me dirty. Come get your boy, okay? Because it seemed like that's what happened when Raheem said it. You know what I mean? It seemed like Raheem said, I want to trade, and Kyle came in and was like, let's figure this out. It got handled, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think what happened is Debo said, I want to trade because he got, just a horrible deal from Parag.
Mm-hmm.
And Kyle came in and said, whoa, hey, hold on. And I'm pretty sure what happened was Kyle had to explain the math to Debo. Like, hey, we can't give you what you want till Jimmy leaves. We can't get rid of Jimmy, this and that, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I don't care what Parag's talking about. We're going to pay you. Don't worry about it. Now I've stepped in, and now I'm in part of this process. We're going to take care of you. Okay? Go off and enjoy your off season. We'll beat the books until this and that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's I think, what went down. And I think by the time the Debo trade part had already came out,
Mm-hmm.
I think it might have already been settled by then.
Yeah, because he never seemed to come out about anything.
And the liking of the tweets might not be that he agrees with them. Maybe he thinks it's funny, so he likes it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
There could be some reason why, you know what I mean? But I think this has been already worked out, and that's why he's like, his messages sound so cryptic because we don't know, but he does. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's saying everybody's all up in arms, because the 4 people who know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Which means him, his agent, blah, 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 blah. 4 people, I'm sure it's Kyle, John, Parag. You know what I mean? Maybe even Parag doesn't even know. Maybe they're keeping Parag out of the deal for right now. Maybe they're like, we're going to argue it with him, and then we're going to come to you and tell you the guidelines of the deal, and you're just going to write it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? So Buffalo Bills get a linebacker out of Clemson, Balin Spector. Barion Hicks, cornerback from Wisconsin, goes to the Denver Broncos. Derek Young, wide receiver from Lenoir Rain. It goes to the Seahawks. What is this? What, Lenoir Rain? Rhine. Oh no, why are you sticking a French word with a German word? That doesn't seem right. Green Bay picks in. LA Chargers on the clock. Don't worry, there is only 27 more picks until the San Francisco 49ers pick.
Dude, really?
It might happen within the hour, gentlemen. Next hour, that is. Not this hour, but next hour. Holy moly, it's already 6 o'clock where you're at?
Yeah, 5:50, yeah.
Yeah, and you've been at this almost all day already.
Time flies when you're having fun. With these great picks and this, Kingsley dropping to the freaking whatever round he did. Stop. Basically 6th.
Let's see.
No, but I am having fun. This is fun, but just not happy with how this draft is gone. There's always next year.
So I made a little illustration.
Mm-hmm.
This is my anxiety level from the draft.
Mm-hmm.
See how
Yeah.
it's overflowing? It's just gone totally up and it's overflowing.
Yeah. Oh, Swan's back.
Oh, is Swan back? How do you know?
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Now we can get the absolute. We can get his advice now, or his point of view of this amazing draft.
Nick Zakel? Who the hell is this dude?
You don't know how much strength it's taken me just to not end the stream after all that and just go along with the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I was hoping you'd get back at some point in time to make this, because, how to put it? Like, I'm so besides this draft, I don't know what to say.
Exactly.
I think being in the middle of it, I'm just looking into it way too much, and I think, once I take stock of everything and look back at it, I might not think it's as bad as it is. But I think they really screwed the pooch here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, who the hell are you getting here with the last pick in the draft? The first undrafted free agent. That's what. The next pick is the first undrafted free agent.
They got Tariq Castro Fields, huh?
Oh yeah. So
And
I
then
know
who's
you
this
weren't
other
here for
guy?
this one, but did you ever see what happened to Kingsley Enagbari?
No, what happened?
So he was the very last pick in the 5th round to the Green Bay Packers.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the Green Bay Packers.
That really
killing
ruined
it.
my night or my day.
Dude,
Did you
Swan.
guys find out anything about Tariq Castro Fields? But I've seen that name before.
No, he just seems disappointed.
To me, it seems like everybody the 49ers picked from the 4th round on, they could have traded down in the 7th round and got them all. You know what I mean? You could have traded down and got some people with multiple 7th-round picks and probably got every single one of them with one of those 3rd or 4th round picks.
I think the way that you guys got to see it.
Donovan West is on the board.
This is how you got to see it. All of these guys are a culmination of, when it gets to this point and it's such a deep class as far as like lots of players, right, with similar physical traits. At that point, it's like we said, it's just, they're so close, you just find one and whatever. So just because some mock draft says that it's, 275, it doesn't necessarily mean that dude's 275, right? It could mean
I
that.
understand that, Swan, but at the same time, if there's no highlights on somebody, what are these people watching of them?
Well,
This
scouts watch games.
My neighbor's brother-in-law told me about this guy. You should check him out.
No, every region's got team. Every team has scouts from every region. These scouts, all they do is watch football, watch these things. Then they report up, So all these guys, I'm sure, have plenty of tape. It might not be on YouTube, but I'm sure there's plenty of tape that they get to watch of them. Right? So, like, if you're a scout and you're saying, hey, I kind of like your kid. Can I get some game tape? And then they're like, yeah, coach, here we go. I mean, that happens all the time, right? That's what these scouts' jobs are, that's their job. And then you have thousands of kids all through the nation.
David Lombardi right now.
Oh, I'm just trying to make sense of everyone thinking that it's the sky is falling.
I need someone.
When it comes down to it, we have think about this. We are so bankrupt now that we're literally getting freaking oh my god, on 4th and 5th round picks. Like, think about it. We are so thirsty because we didn't have any, first round draft and all that stuff, that we're hanging everything on a 5th round draft pick. When it's
No.
like, what's the hit rate on the 5th round
It's
draft
because
pick normally?
okay, it's hanging on a 5th or 6th or 7th round draft pick because we didn't get it in the 2nd, the 3rd, or the 4th.
Okay, so what is it? What did we end up with? Who did we end up at 2? Oh, we're waiting, right? Okay, I'll be back.
All right.
What'd he say?
He said he'll be back.
Man, this is just, ugh. It's just bad, dude. We drafted horrible. Yeah. 25 more picks left. 25.
It's gonna take all day.
Dude.
We might see the next pick by 4 o'clock my time, so 7 o'clock your time. We might see the first 49 or the last 49ers pick or the last pick.
Dude, you've been on here since 12 my time, and I've been on
Yes.
here. I took like a 15-minute break one time, or 20-minute break for lunch. But I've been here since like 1 o'clock my time. It's 6 o'clock right now. Spent about 5 hours of my day, or around 5 hours. I would say about 4 hours, 30 minutes, watching us absolutely just drop.
Muck it up. Yeah.
We just absolutely messed it up.
Yeah, we mucked it up.
How much worse could this have been? It couldn't have been much worse. Unless
We'll see.
drafted, like the South Carolina tight end that I was telling you was not.
We
very good.
won't be saying that if half of these guys start next year.
Wait till you guys get married and the wife wants your ATM card, bruh.
So.
Okay.
One.
Tariq.
The D lineman. I watched on ESPN. They showed some of his things. You know what he is?
Drake Jackson?
No. The
Oh, the guy from Sylvania or something?
Yeah, the weird name. You know what he is? He's Javon Kinlaw Jr. He's injured a lot. He's only a run stopper. And his only pass clip that I saw, guess what he did? Bull rush.
Kalia Davis?
Yep.
Oh, you guys are mad about it?
No, I'm not necessarily, because like I said, when it comes to, is just as long as you have one guy on the line that sucks at pass rushing, but he can stop a run game or plug 2 gaps, I'm okay with that.
Better, I think. I don't know. But whatever.
Yeah, no, as long as you got one guy who can at least draw a double team, you know what I mean, because he's so big and he can overpower somebody. I don't need you to have moves. I just need you to draw a double team, and I need you to stuff the run. Other than that, let everybody else work. If you try to put 4 people out there that can rush the passer all the time, that's just inviting somebody to run on you when you put them out there.
Mm-hmm.
So if you've got a mix every time you're out there, you know what I mean? You're good to go. Kinlaw's there for what?
That's what Kinlaw's there for. Stop the run and get a good mix.
Well, see, in a perfect world, I think you would, have both these guys in at the same time, Kinlaw and him. Maybe you might get a little slimmer. Maybe move Kinlaw to a 3 technique and have this guy do the 1 technique. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? You know what I mean? And you got to see how these guys work together and see what you got going on as a crew. You know what I mean? I think that new edge we picked up, though, I think he's going to be nasty with the stunts. Like when, let's say Kinlaw, goes across the face of the guard and tries to block the tackle while, Drake does his little stunt move and then cuts back inside with the quickness that he's got. That might screw up some guards.
Kalia Davis, huh? So it looks like this Mac situation is, who knows? Mac is not. Okay, I got the tinfoil hat. You guys ready to hear my tinfoil hat theory?
Oh shoot!
You guys are not gonna like it. You will not like my tinfoil hat theory.
What's your tinfoil hat theory?
My tinfoil hat theory is Alex Mack will not will retire if Trey Lance is the quarterback.
The
He
what?
will retire if he's the quarterback.
Yeah,
Not.
he will retire if Trey Lance is the quarterback.
I just don't get why.
See, Chargers got Dane
Yeah, I
Leonard.
don't know. I'm just saying, what
There
is
got
this
John
guy
Ford.
retiring, not retiring? Like, get off the fence already. Like,
Just
leave?
drop off. Left, right. Just do it. So.
Or maybe he's told the team already, and then they're just playing coy. Dude, it's getting tiring being a fan of the Niners. Know why? You're kept in the dark the entire time. Like, what's the point of even
You
being
want
a
to touch
fan?
it with Runa?
What?
Runa came on while you were gone, and he was talking.
He was saying the same one thing I was saying?
No, he's like.
It's like, how is your team doing? I'm having a great time. My team's drafting well. That's what he said. Because he's now a Bills fan.
Who's the Bills fan now?
Waruna.
Oh, brother. I'm a Chargers fan.
Oh,
Yeah.
bro.
Yes. See? Yeah. If Jimmy starts, you're a Chargers fan. Yes, I got you.
If Jimmy starts, I'm a Chargers fan, dude. I'm gonna be, what's it called? You can have a guest appearance. You can say guest appearance, Chargers fan wanted to talk about the 49ers, and then and the future 49ers and Chargers game, and it'll be me in a Chargers jersey. Now, who should I get? Should I get Herbert? Should I get Herbert?
Get Herbert.
I gotta get Herbert, huh?
You could go J.C. Jackson.
No. No. Sayao.
Oh, that's it. Junior Seau is what I'm gonna wear, dude.
There
I
you go.
could be really old to wear a Dan Phelps jersey.
I've been here since day one.
No.
Yeah.
Sayao is a beast. Sayao is a beast. You know what I mean? Junior Seau is probably my favorite Charger ever. That guy was a beast.
Seau, we punked them up in that Super Bowl, bro.
Yeah.
We punked them up hard, bro.
Well, he was a beast, but he was all alone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you had to help him. You know what I mean?
Boys.
Boys, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I'll see ya.
All right, man. You have a good one, sports kid.
So did they say why Engelbari dropped so low?
From what I looked up a video, from what I saw, his only a red flag. They had two red flag. Like a red flag they had was he had tight hips and heavy hands.
Okay, so what was the red flag?
Tight hips. I don't know what that means, to be honest. But
tight hips just means that you're not a fluid athlete.
That's what that means, but I don't agree with that. I feel like I like his hands. I heard his hands aren't good. I feel like his hands are good. He just like, I feel like he's bigger than he feels like he is. And that's exactly what, if you look up the ESPN like profile, it'll say that he does not look like he is big as he is, because he doesn't want to get as much pressure or get as big as he is, but he's a speed rusher off the edge. He is a speed rusher, and he's good at it. I feel like his hands look good.
Did anyone get, did I miss this? What did I miss in this draft? Did anyone get anything amazing? Is Twitter going? What?
Bills got punt god.
The Bills got punt god.
Yes.
I'll see.
What?
Peace.
Yeah.
Why didn't we get?
Peace out, man.
Why didn't we get punt god?
We didn't have that pick then. They got him kind of early. They kind of made sure they wanted to get him. They seen other kickers come off the board, and they're like, "We're getting punt god now." They didn't have they didn't have needs. They just had wants. You know what I mean? They wanted to get extra different things, and having punt god there, that's going to really affect some things for them. Oh my god.
Dude, we messing up, bro. We messed up, bro.
I don't know. I'd have to look at it again. But if Mac's staying, even if Mac isn't staying, we need a freaking center. I mean, even if he's staying, we need a center in this draft so they can learn things.
Dude, I'm so sick of this team, man. It doesn't make sense.
And like Donovan West is still hasn't been taken. And I thought for sure he'd be gone in like the third round.
What did you say?
Donovan West.
Yeah.
As far as I know, he still hasn't been taken. And yeah, he still hasn't been taken, and everybody was talking about him being in the like mid to third round pick. And I was like, oh, good. We got a chance to get him. Maybe we'll move up to get him if everybody, centers start coming off the board. But no. You know what this also means to me? There's going to be a lot of all right dudes who are going to be undrafted free agents this year. Because look at all the... Oh, wait. Let's see. Am I talking? Yeah.
So we got another 2 cornerbacks. Yeah, did you see the top athleticism scores for Tariq Castro-Fields?
No.
You got a 97 grade. You know what the highest was since 2013?
What?
Jason Verrett at 99.
Oh, wow.
Now Jason Verrett is a fluid athlete.
But we don't have somebody to teach people techniques. So it's not like you can just get somebody with all those measurables and then, turn it into something.
We got coaches.
All you have is... We have coaches, but we don't have... NFL coaches aren't there to teach you how to be your position, essentially. Step by step. They're to teach you how to play your position in the scheme. All the coaching up until that point is supposed to get you to where you need to be, or what you learn from that point on. That's why I think every position should have a coach that is there to actually teach, like, full-on technique. You teach them skill, and you teach them in the skill and the techniques at different times of the day, have them practice it, and then you teach them the scheme. The other times
I did all these mock drafts to get this crap mock draft, bro.
Yeah. You had a lot of good drafts with beautiful lists of wonderful players, and the 49ers just said, no, Swan, you're an idiot.
Dude.
We obviously need this unexciting list of players.
For real, though.
But hey, think about this. You took your family out for pho. Jimmy G didn't get traded, so essentially that $100 that you were going to pay out, you paid on lunch.
You didn't get traded, right?
Yeah, he didn't get traded. So there's no 100. You saved $100, and essentially you spent that on lunch with your family. But Jimmy G's still here. I might have to write a letter to the 49ers explaining how disappointed I am for them not trading Jimmy, because it would have given one of our viewers $100. What do we got going on? I'm so uninterested in the draft right now.
I'm uninterested in 49ers. I'm looking at Chargers unis.
Look at Charger unis. This is what you have done, John Lynch. Oh my gosh. Did you hear any of the background music when you were sitting in the back room?
Wait 1 second.
Are you typing in Sayao to customize a jersey? Or you should just put Generation R on the back. That would be amazing. Here, while you're doing that, I'll give people a rundown of who just got picked. Donaldson and Ford went to the Packers defensive tackle. Rams chose Daniel Hardy, defensive end, Montana State. Los Angeles Chargers got Dean Leonard, cornerback from Mississippi. Detroit Lions got Chase Lucas, cornerback from Arizona State. Las Vegas Raiders chose Thayer Monford Jr. There's a senior? Holy moly. Thayer Munford Jr., offensive tackle, Ohio State. Man, if the senior, I'm sorry. Let your kid be their own damn self. Why you have to give them your crappy name? Indianapolis Colts, Rodney Thomas, defensive back, Yale. Ooh, look at that. Getting a smart guy from Yale. The Washington Commanders gets Christian Holmes, a cornerback out of Oklahoma State. Pittsburgh Steelers get Chris Oladokum, quarterback from South Dakota State. Carolina Panthers get Kalen Barnes, cornerback from Baylor. Kansas City Chiefs choose Jalen Watson, cornerback from Washington State. Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. We only have 20 more picks until the Niners pick. You know what? This might happen before 4 o'clock.
What are you
Oh my
talking about?
gosh. We might end the draft before 4 o'clock today. 49ers have the last pick in the draft. That's about 20 picks away exactly from right now. We had 30 picks to go 15 minutes ago. So, yeah, in another 30 minutes, we might be at the last pick in the draft.
Who do you think they're going to take?
I don't know.
Safety. The very last pick, they're going to take safety. Watch.
No, they'll probably do something like punter and do a little competition and then end up picking fucking Mitch Witkowski anyways. I don't know.
Nick Zakelj. The hell is that?
So I said, I believe the last what was it, 123, 120, whatever, the 2 picks in the last of the 6th round. I said they were going to go center and safety. And I think they went offensive tackle. They went offensive tackle and cornerback. So we had 2 needs. And they didn't go for one of them with only 3 picks left. So I would say safety or center, but I have a feeling they're not going to pick either. They might even go for a quarterback. Yeah.
Rip.
I'm saying they're so messed up, they'll probably pick a quarterback.
Oh, brother. Well, if they pick a quarterback, that means that Jimmy G is gone. So they're not going to do that. They'd rather have their fans squirm in agony, still thinking that Jimmy G is still on the team.
You're right.
I'm gonna be a badminton fan. I'm gonna watch badminton from now on.
It makes too much sense to draft a quarterback with the last overall pick, to just have a backup that might be mobile or something, can do some sort of thing that kind of Trey Lance brings to the offense, mimic it in some way, and then get rid of Jimmy. Yeah, that would be to make too much sense. It might show the hand because they want to try and figure out how
don't they know right now? Don't they have any self-awareness that the league has already spoken? Doesn't matter if Jimmy's shoulders.
The silence is deafening, Swan. You know what I'm saying? They have spoken, and the silence is deafening. Nobody wants him. Nobody cares. Nobody wants him where he's at for what he is. Nobody wants to trade for him for where he's at.
It's that kid. Okay, I'm sure you have. I don't know how you were as a kid, but as a kid in the summertime, every day, if I wasn't with my brothers or somewhere, and as my brothers got older, and I was maybe in the 5th or 6th grade, I'd go out in summer. I hang out everywhere. I rarely leave home at 9 or 10. And I wouldn't come back until, during times where I'm going to eat, right? And even then, sometimes I wouldn't come back, and I would have money and I would go eat somewhere with my friends.
Or you were eating at your friend's house.
Yeah, or I was eating at my friend's house. But anyways, always outside, always just hanging out from one block to the next, right? And there's always that one kid on the block, he's outside. He might have this new shiny toy that he's playing with. And he thinks it's really important, and he wants to let everyone know it, right? And then you're kind of looking whoa, I want to try that. But he's so obnoxious that he makes it like it's everyone cares, it's a big deal, and we want to play, but at the same time, we don't want to play it that bad. You know what I mean?
Right.
The Niners remind me with Jimmy Garoppolo,
that kid.
The kid values this thing that he's trying to share way more than anyone else. And we're interested at first, but now when we see that we're going to require that, we're not interested later on. We're not thinking about it either. We're not where the kid with that toy is they're just missing out. Watch, they're just missing out. Too bad for them. Sucks to be them. But meanwhile, we're just riding down the next block, having fun, and not even thinking about it anymore. That's right. The situation.
Yeah, you can sit here all by yourself.
49ers reminding me of that kid.
Yeah.
I'm right? It's
they're doing this all because they want a 3rd-round compensatory pick, and it doesn't matter. We've seen how you use them.
Well, they don't need a 3rd round because they would have to keep. They're not going to keep $27 million. I hope they're not that dumb. I hope they're not that dumb to think that $27 million is worth a 3rd round compensatory pick.
It's not. That would be worth a 1st round.
Yeah, a $25 million is equivalent to having a 1st round pick. Bruh.
Yeah. Okay, let me do So, Arizona Cardinals picked Christian Matthew, defensive back from Vidaliostas. Oh, man. That's. It looks like you should be able to say that, but once you start, you can't finish it. Anyway,
I want to see a breakdown.
Andrew Stuber, offensive tackle, Michigan.
That guy's terrible.
Oh, really?
That guy got beat in every one-on-one drill at the Senior Bowl.
Good. Cleveland Browns pick Dawson Deaton, center out of Texas Tech.
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah. And still...
Can you link me the draft tracker thing?
This thing that I'm on?
Yeah. Oh, draft.
In the private chat.
Okay, does it require for me to have a membership?
No.
Oh, okay. 7th round, bro. Let's look at what happened in the 5th round. Let's see where all the bodies are buried.
So Miami Dolphins pick quarterback Skylar Thompson from Kansas City State. Looks like the Tampa these last picks are really flowing. Seems like everybody knows who the last guy they're picking is. If he goes, they already got the next guy off the board.
Yeah.
Because we're about 15 picks away.
Oh wow, it's crazy that the Niners are not. Oh, there's Lecitus Smith, Arizona Cardinals. Lecitus Smith.
Yep.
215. Who got Jason Poe? Did anyone get Jason Poe yet?
I haven't seen that name. I've been looking for him too, but I haven't seen him go yet. But
maybe he's going to be a UDFA guy.
Probably about 1 and 3 name I've missed. You know what I mean? One way or another.
Okay.
It's like Sports Kid would be like, oh, they got a center. And it'd be like, what's the name? He's out of Michigan. What's the name of the player?
The Steelers drafted Connor Hayward. I remember that guy, Craig Ironhead Hayward. I think that's his son. Remember that guy, right? Craig the Ironhead Hayward?
No, not off the top of my head.
He was a bruising running back. Played on the Saints and the Steelers, I think.
What was his name again?
Craig the Ironhead Hayward.
Oh, okay. I think I remember a Hayward.
Yeah, he played on the Saints. I want to say he played on the Steelers too. No. Okay, he played on the Saints and then Chicago for a year and then Atlanta for 3 years and then finished off at St. Louis and Indy. I'm pretty sure Craig the Ironhead, that's his son, this kid. But I could be wrong. He's a tight end, Connor Hayward. I think I remember hearing that. Let's see, at the combine. Let's see. Parents, Craig Hayward. Yep. That's his dad.
And Tampa Bay ended up picking up Andre Anthony, linebacker from LSU. And the Green Bay Packers pick up Rasheed Walker, offensive tackle from Penn State.
You know, another thing that we got to consider, some of these draft picks that will go to the practice squad from teams, we can nab them.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Like, think about this. Anybody the Bills have drafted that isn't going onto their squad, snipe. You know what I mean? Because how many of them are they actually keeping? They're just camp bodies to go for competition. And if they land, they land. So there's definitely going to be...
What do you got planned?
For what?
The rest of your time.
The rest of my time? What do you mean? Like,
when the draft ends. Yep.
Oh, when the draft ends, hopefully it's nice enough outside where I can go start doing some painting.
You're painting your house?
No, I'm painting works of art.
Dude, he almost hit his head on that pool, bro.
I've got, see this right here? This is going to be a daisy. It's not really the best of lighting right now to see what it's like, but it starts at like a hot pink and it goes down to like a wine, like a burgundy type color. So I'm paint that as a daisy. And then I've got 2 abstract pieces that I need to get the stencils on, and then I can start splattering them, and then they'll be done. Yeah. And then I'm going to start my daughter's piece. That one's going to be the next one. I got to plan out how I'm going to do the canvases. I like to do multi-canvas pieces of art. I like the design of the canvas to be part of the art itself. You know what I mean? So I match up different size canvases in certain orientations, and then I paint them all together so that they look like, you know, they were all painted in that spot. So when you hang them, it looks like, you know, they were all painted together, you know, in like one, whatever shape you want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I got some cool ones. Like this other one I'm doing right over here. It's a 4-piecer. I spray painted all the canvases kind of like green, yellow, blue, pink, you know, yellow, green. And then I taped off the outsides and I painted the insides white. And so it now looks like you've got this jazzy spray painted border. But then I'm going to paint all over it, not just inside on the white, you know, so the splatters are going to go outside of into the frame and this and that. So it's kind of looks like you're trying to be neat, but you just never get there. It just all goes everywhere. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to like make people who are neat freaks like have a conniption fit at looking at my picture. You know what I mean? Like you got these perfect nice lines and then you never stay inside of them. You do your stencil on the line instead of, you know, and then I got other ideas where I'm going to do certain things and I'm going to tape it off, do more stuff on top of it, pull the tape off and leave like some of the original painting before I did the other process there so people can kind of see what layers you do. I like doing that too. I like making it so people kind of have to reverse engineer how I painted it. You know what I mean? Because you're like, where did this color come from? What step in the process did this color come from? Then you have to look and see you got to check the splatters, figure out which splatter steps in both lines, and then you can figure out if that color is on this other layer. And if it's not on the other layer, that means it's below layer, and that the layer above it was done on top of it. So you can kind of piece back which layer things were on which. You might not get it. It's something that I like to do. You know what I'm saying? It's something
You'd have to show me, bro.
It's what I look for in my paintings. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm trying to do is make these layers to the point where you have to like, you go, oh, that's cool, but then you start looking into how it was painted because that's what I do.
I kind of think I understand what you're saying.
It's like reverse.
It's kind of like layers of things that you can try to piece together, and it's
right.
Like you're looking at something in that layer. What does that look like? And how did you do that?
Well, you know, like you're seeing, oh, well, then they had to do this before they did this because if they did that, then it would, you know what I mean? Like, so they can kind of, yeah. And I like to make it so there's like a story involved. You know, you can see, you're looking at the paint, but it's given a telltale sign in the back how it was created. But you just think, like you originally just look at the painting as itself, but you don't look. But if you look, you can see the story of how it was created. You know what I mean? So let's see. Green Bay Packers got Rasheed Walker, offensive tackle from Penn State. I think that was the last guy I talked about. Las Vegas Raiders got Britton Brown, running back from UCLA. And the Kansas City Chief got Isaiah Pacheco. No, Pacheco? Put an N in there. I put a letter in there that was not in his name. That is talent. want the Niners to give a sixth and a sixth round pick next year for these two Bengals picks right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
Let me get these two picks off you. The sixth round next year. I'd even go a fifth round and give me a seventh back. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, let me get those two picks real quick. Let me get some needs before everybody else. You know what I mean? Back to back. Don't have to worry. And then the last pick in the draft.
What?
Okay.
I don't understand. Drake Jackson has a Compton tattoo on his arm. This homeboy's from Corona. It's like 90 miles away from Compton, bro. Corona is literally a desert. It's literally not a desert. I shouldn't say it. Wait, just let me finish. It's just a bunch of subdivision homes that are all within 10 to 15 years old. They all cookie cutter homes, huge subdivisions of people that work in LA or work in Orange County, and they have a hella long commute. Okay?
So,
but it is the opposite of Compton, because nothing goes down in these communities. It's literally a bedroom community. It's where people that work in bigger cities go and live. It's like the suburbs of suburbs.
Did he spend all years of his life there?
If I had to guess, yes.
You had to guess, so you're guessing. Okay, so you're making an assumption.
I mean, maybe his family is from Compton. Because that did happen. A lot of Compton and all that stuff got what is it called? Gentrified?
Gentrified.
Yeah, so a lot of those people, guess where they live? Went to live at?
Yeah.
Corona.
Yeah.
So maybe you're right. You're right. You might be right. Okay, so I'll give him that street cred there.
And of all people, I am not going to revoke his street cred. And I think you should be the second person who shouldn't be able to rebuke street cred.
Why? Why?
Cause.
Oh man, that's cool.
If you're not from the hood and not necessarily,
dude, I'm worse than the hood, dude. I'm from the.
If you're not,
I'm from a war, bro.
The particular hood, you can't comment on somebody's past.
You see what I'm saying? That's like Club Med from where I came from.
I understand, but that still doesn't mean that you have any sort of say in on somebody's past. You get that?
War, man.
Look, my grandpa was on Iwo Jima. That doesn't mean he could say who can go in and out of the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he's got top clearance certification, but it's in a total different aspect. You know, you know what I mean?
I think he should put some more lean muscle. He's a lot chubbier. Like, he looks kind of. Is it me, or he looks kind of chubby in this picture? Did you see the picture where he does a backflip in the pool?
So this is the thing. He had to lose 25 pounds to play in the 4-3 or the 3-4.
Yeah, because USC is a bunch of idiots.
So the big thing was kept on talking about getting back to my freshman weight. So he got to the combine weighing 250, right?
Okay.
And then he's like, after the combine, I got back to my freshman weight. So you're talking about since the combine, he's gone back up 25 pounds. So he's going to look a little chubby? Yeah, because he didn't pack it on the right way. I think he was just trying to see, this is why I don't like the combine. Why is this guy doing this crap with his body when all he should have done this whole time was prepare on how to be a football player the whole time instead of, worrying about running a 40 in
He didn't even
And
run it, by the way.
I don't know, but do you see what I'm saying? Like, well, he
Yeah,
was
he
at the
did.
combine. He was at the combine, so I'm guessing he ran it. You know what I mean? And he was getting
No,
down in weight.
he didn't. He didn't run it at the combine or the pro day. It's because
Oh,
he's
yeah.
coming off an injury too,
Oh,
like an ankle
Well,
injury or something.
all I know is I'm like, I don't think it's the smartest thing for somebody who's trying to go into a professional sport to all of a sudden take time out of their journey to learn how to be a sprinter. You know what I mean? Unless that's your natural way of running, there's no reason for you to learn how to be a sprinter. Oh,
So now, what's the next significant
What's
date?
up? What's up, Swan?
What's up? What's this
Picked
next
his in.
significant date?
date.
How was
what do you
your
mean, what date?
How was your lunch?
Dude, okay, I messed up. So we get to the place. There's a freaking 50-minute wait that ended up being actually an hour and 20 minutes.
Gee, why so long?
Because it's such a popular place. People love it,
Oh,
right? So we sign into the system, and
Right.
then we go to the supermarket and browse around. We go to the bakery and buy some, that 85-degree place. I get a
Right.
freaking salted caramel coffee. We go
Okay.
to a Daiso. You guys ever heard of a place called Daiso?
I don't think so.
Anyways, it's like a little store that has all this Japanese
Right.
stuff. Anyways, we go there. I go get my car washed, and then finally we eat, and it was awesome. It was amazing.
Fun afternoon, huh?
Yeah, well,
Nice. Yo, Ryan, how are you still streaming like 6 hours? It's been 6 hours. What's keeping you up?
you talking about me?
No, Ryan. What's keeping you up?
He's just vibing.
Yeah.
Hate and anguish for the 49ers general staff.
Really? So, I'm guessing the other picks for the 49ers didn't turn out what you wanted to?
Oh yeah, there wasn't a single pick that was a need. It wasn't a
Gotcha.
safety or a center.
But did you
It
end
was a
up getting any
tackle
like
and a
good ones?
cornerback. I don't know. They're no namers.
You still have one last pick at the end, so.
Yes, we've got the first undrafted free agent.
Oh, that's good.
That's essentially what I call the last pick of the draft is the first
Yes.
undrafted free agent.
I see Seahawks end up with Derek Young as a wide receiver. Nice.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I was wondering.
Hmm.
I was wondering about him. Never heard of a college like that before.
Yeah, neither have I. Did you see one of the Saints players? He was drafted from Air Force Academy.
Yes, I did.
Yes. And then I'm not sure if you knew, but I think one of the top NFL drafts, draft is some guy from another, I think Austria, and then he's got drafted by Tennessee, I believe.
I think we were talking. What? No, it wasn't Austria. I don't think.
Well, I mean, it's from
I
another
heard people
country.
talking about it. It is.
Like
It is.
Viking
It's like
something, right?
something like that. I think they said he was Slavic or something. I don't know.
So, interesting.
Slovakian. I don't know. It might have. Look, whatever. Yes, there was a European exchange student that was picked up.
They're the top pick for the NFL draft. Let's see who's in the top BPA right now. Abram Smith, Jesse Luketa, and Daniel Thomas.
The Bears got Elijah Hicks, defensive
they did.
back out of California, and they got Trenton Gill, punter, NC State.
Nice. So, Sports Kid and Amin dipped, I assume?
Yeah, Mean had to go to football practice where he is in the middle of a quarterback competition.
Oh, cool.
Yes, he is. Even though he was a quarterback last 2 years on his team, he's changed to a different team. Now he's going up against their quarterback.
Oh, wow, that's ironic.
Yep.
Oh man, the Angels are losing, bro.
What happened?
And Sports Kid, I think
The
he
Angels
tapped
are
out.
losing.
Sports Kid tapped out.
You couldn't do it
Yep.
anymore. His boy Angabari finally got picked at the end of the 5th round.
Oh, Cardinals have back-to-back pick. Nice.
Yep.
Over under Jets wins. 5.5 games.
We're almost at a 7-hour stream,
7 hours,
gentlemen.
Damn. My,
You think?
wow.
What do you guys think? Should I put $500 down that the Jets are going to win more than 5.5 games?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I mean, go for it. Sure.
What's the rate?
It's 110. So if you bet 500, you lose 550.
Ouch.
If you lose, you lose 550.
It's just a 10% juice. Yeah, it's just 10% juice.
I mean, if you want to.
Oh.
I mean, dude.
If you win $50.
No, if you win, you win $500. You lose 550.
How much money are you putting up? You're not putting any up in the beginning?
500.
He's putting in 500. So if he wins, he gets to keep the 500.
If you win,
he keeps the 500.
You get 1,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, or it goes where you bet 500, you win 10% less of that, so 450. And if you lose 500.
550.
Or you just get 500. Like you get 500, and if you lose, you pay 450.
So if you were to win, you get 1,000 total, right? Because the 500 you bet,
Yeah.
that you keep, and the
Right.
500 you get from winning. Okay.
Well, maybe you should take a look at who they're playing next year.
Oh yeah, good point.
Well, I looked out a little bit of it. They do. It is a pretty hard schedule.
Who are they playing the first?
Well, they got to play all the AFC East, right? So
Right.
that means
Oh,
they got
that's
to
a
play
hard start.
Buffalo twice. They got to play the Pats twice,
Ooh,
and they got to play Miami twice.
that's a hard season. Okay.
And then they
Yeah,
have to
but-
play some people in the
Rethink your
AFC
decision.
West.
But
With the
Miami isn't necessarily a check the box as a loss. You got a
That's
first year
right.
head coach,
That's
team that
You're
wasn't
right.
necessarily
You're right.
going. So
You're
they could
right.
be
You're
although
right.
same. Both those could be a coin flip. They might split those.
You know something ironic? I'm looking, checking up on Deebo Samuels. Apparently, I'm not sure if you'll notice, but Jets reportedly made an instantly low offer for Deebo Samuel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's kind of ironic.
Jesse Lakuta,
Godfather
linebacker.
deal.
State.
See,
He also got an
Good.
offer from the Lions, apparently.
Yeah, which people didn't even say what it was,
Yeah.
so it means like it was nothing compared to what the Jets did. So
Right.
it wasn't worth printing.
Let's see.
Godfather deal. Did they
We're
make a
5 picks away.
Godfather deal?
Jesse Lukita, linebacker from Penn State. Good college, good college.
We're 5 picks away, gentlemen.
Who do you
5
think it's going
picks.
to be? Safety? You think they're finally going to get safety?
Let's see. Their top need is a cornerback, a DL, and an O lineman.
Are you talking
You
about
got
the
two O
49ers?
linemen already.
Yes, 49ers, yes.
They got two O linemen already. They got their
Yeah,
slot
okay.
corner.
Let's see, who have we gotten so far? Go back to round 6, actually. I missed quite a bit of round 6.
We need a safety.
Let's see.
Oh,
In
man,
round
my
6,
God.
you got Kalai Davis, defensive tackle, and Tariq Castro Fields, cornerback. Okay. Yo, I like the music.
You like the music?
Yeah, it's great.
I thought since the tempo had kind of slowed down a little bit and there wasn't so much to talk about right
Right.
now, might as well have something in the background.
That is true. Cardinals picked Marquise Hayes.
Yes, they did.
A
Guard
from
out of
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Nice, nice.
What happened?
on the
Cardinals
clock.
picked out Marquise Hayes, guard from Oklahoma. Who did Seattle pick?
You got what I need.
Derek Young and then Bo Melton. Okay. All right, I'm not sure if you were here, but I think this is round 6. Me and Swan were talking about, I think, a guy who got picked by the Chiefs. He looked like a businessman rather than an NFL player.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember there was a guy picked by the Chiefs who
The 49ers.
yeah.
49ers got a guy from Green Bay who, when he showed up, I was like, that guy looks like an investment banker.
Yeah, because he should have been like a suit or tie.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, he also talked like it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, all around, you were like, oh, he's a football player? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it seems like when his football career's over, he's going to do
he's
just
gonna be a
fine.
banker.
He's going to, not necessarily a banker, but he's going
But
to
still, yeah.
be an entrepreneur. He'll figure something out. He
All right.
can talk his way in business. Yeah. Green Bay's pick is in. Chiefs are on the clock.
Samori Torrey, wide receiver out of Nebraska.
Huh?
They picked out Samori Torrey, wide receiver out of Nebraska.
Yes, they did. Chiefs are on the clock.
Yep. I believe you've been streaming for almost 7 hours straight.
Yep.
That's impressive.
I'm going to put all my setup away, take a shower,
Oh yeah.
go outside, see hopefully the rain has stopped so I can at least, and it's warm enough so I can do
It
some
is
spray
66
painting.
degrees where I'm at. It's just great over here.
Yeah. Doesn't mean it's good where I'm at.
That is true.
And if there's any sort of clouds out there, you can't paint because rain can drop for no reason.
So what have you painted so far? I know you have that one painting behind you, but what else have you got?
Lots of stuff.
How long have you been painting for?
My whole life. It started with my fingers.
That's impressive.
No, I've always had like an artistic flair. I like.
That's good.
I remember when I was able to play, mess around with a lot of clay. I loved doing
Clay
clay.
was fun. Clay was fun.
Yeah, I think. And how to put this? Even though I think the arts are the most important, unessential thing out there.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of art. That's good. Probably I'm not much of a drawer, honestly. So
No, you're good. But what I'm saying is like you would never understand where certain kind of things like art and stuff can play a part in things. So like World War II, did you ever see any of the ships that had the crazy stripes and things on them?
Yep.
So there was an artist who came up with that, and pretty much what he said is you know why they did that?
Why?
So when the ships got in convoys, you couldn't see where one started and one ended
I never knew that. That's impressive.
because the shapes, you didn't know if that was supposed to be that shape or if it wasn't. So when you looked out, you couldn't tell. And then they start moving and doing stuff like that. So it's, once they start moving too past or, going like that, like you don't know what's going on. So you can't see, and it makes it so they can't aim well. You know what I mean? They don't know where the one ship starts and the other one ends.
Right.
And if the other ship behind it's farther away, you might go to shoot at this one and miss, and it doesn't even hit the tail end of the other ones because it had to go so far.
Right.
So you're talking about art. Or like magicians. magicians
are great.
magicians paid off in World War II. That's why
so?
you had the Chiefs pick Nazee Johnson, cornerback Marshall.
So how did magicians play out?
So magicians were there to. Magicians are very good there with sleight of hand, and with illusions, right?
Right.
So the guy said, you need to. Okay, so you know about D-Day?
Yeah.
Okay, so for our troops not to get wiped out on the shores of Normandy, the Allies made another army, a fake army.
Okay.
And they put it up in a town, and they had like radio communications going on, this and that. They had inflatable tanks. They had dummy tanks, dummy everything. Yep, the dummy airplanes, all that stuff. So they could move it around every day.
Wow.
So when Germans flew over, they could have pictures of it moving around. It looks like it's there. Supposedly Patton was the person in charge of that. They knew that the Germans were scared of Patton.
Right.
So when we hit on Normandy, they were still holding the panzers down by the part of Calais because they thought Patton was going to come across the part of Calais. So they didn't want to move all their forces up to Normandy when Patton was just going to shoot over the moment they did that.
Oh, that was impressive.
And that's what got it on. And so magicians. So, music can do a lot for people. You know what I mean? It's
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like even down to even some horrible things. Like some people, they might commit suicide and they have a certain song playing on repeat. You know why? Because it describes something for them, for the person that finds them, to describe why. You know what I mean? Music is a big thing. Art, same thing. Like, artists that have lost their minds, and you could see it through their paintings. Like it's almost a window. It's a window into somebody's mind. Yeah. You know what I mean? So there's so many things that
you can tell how I've lost my mind.
Those are you.
Dad, 49er mock drafts.
Dad, 49er mock drafts. That's great.
But no, I think arts are important. You've got
Alexander Harworth, running back.
You've got kids. You've got kids in the ghetto, in the hoods. Right?
I know about that 100%. Yep.
Well, and their only chance to get out is be a rapper or a baller, right? Well, what if they're able to play instruments and all of a sudden they can be a trumpet player for some kind of orchestra in a different town far away from a hood?
Use their brain. They can use their brain too.
I mean,
well, I'm not saying they can't.
Happens for kids
but I'm talking about if there's no systems to provide the trumpet for the kid, how is he going to know how to play it?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it hasn't gotten to the point where, instrument rentals have gotten cheaper over time.
Oh,
you know what I mean? They've got more expensive because nobody is having them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I played an instrument back from 4th to 6th grade. I played it a little bit through 7th grade, and then the only reason I quit because I never really liked my band director. So now my instrument is just sitting in my room, just taking up space.
Xander Horvath, running back at Purdue, Los Angeles Chargers. And then Los Angeles is in, and the Niners are on the clock.
The last pick for the NFL draft.
But things like the arts, it gives you something to do in your off time.
That is true. Yep.
So, like, I would like for, every kid to have some kind of art thing of some kind of passion to go along with their studies. You know what I mean? So if you want to be a rapper, cool. If you want to be a rapper, learn music theory, learn all this stuff, and then at the end, then you can focus mainly on rapping. You know what I mean? I think they should build the foundation of letting them know, because no matter what you want to do, you need to know certain parts of the song and what certain things are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Teach you how to play the piano basically or something. Just a basic piano so you can make music on your own. You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you want to be an artist, let's give you the tools. Let's start giving you art theory about how to match colors, how this and that, and all this stuff.
Yeah.
and then turn you loose. We don't have to teach you how to be an artist. We just need to give you the theories and let you go with it. You might figure out that the theories we're teaching you doesn't really work with your art style, but you know you got a great art style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There might be 6 rules. You might come out and create a 7th one that says all of them are stupid and you need to do this one if you feel like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Because things are a rule until somebody can figure out how not to do it the same way and still get a better thing and not piss anybody off. You know what I mean? Or anybody.
Yeah, I got you.
I like pissing people off.
Alrighty. I'm sure you do, Swan. Okay, Rams pick is in. They got AJ Akurai, CT from Otis, sorry, from Michigan State.
Yep. Paige isn't responding. Screw you. You better respond.
Still on the clock. Let me refresh my page real quick.
It was responding. I'm just refresh it.
Okay. I refreshed. They're still on the clock. They haven't picked yet.
Oh.
Okay, let's pick a draft.
Last pick.
Where's Aruna here?
Is it too soon to do the
Niners pick is in. This could be your lucky.
2022
This could be your lucky. This could be your lucky pick. Your pick is in.
Should I do a 20
think the draft is going to be
your pick
lucky.
Is in.
What about 24 mock draft?
24 mock draft?
Yeah, since the Niners will have a pick, number 1 pick again.
We'll see you in 24.
Man.
Come on, let's see how you muck this one up, you bastards.
I'm actually crossing my fingers because I heard you guys didn't really have much of a good draft.
I think it might just be because I'm insufferable right now, but the day two picks, I'm not really mad at it too much anymore, but they better not have any problems at safety or at center this year, or I'm changing that sign up there.
What sign you gonna change it to?
It says unextend John Lynch at the moment.
Right. What are you gonna change it to?
Fire his ass now.
That's wonderful.
You're insufferable.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Suffering succotash.
Oh god.
I'm insufferable.
Do you guys even know what that's from?
No.
Suckering succotash.
Oh my god, bro.
Yes, I know what that's from.
The pick is in!
Then.
You know, have you ever gone back and watched some of those cartoons, bro?
Which ones?
Yeah.
Like the Tom and Jerry. Or
oh my god, I used to love Tom and Jerry when I was younger. Oh my god. Yes.
Like all those were just insanely.
Dude, those are just comedy entertainment for me.
Racist stuff in there.
I love those shows. Oh, 49ers pick out Brock Purdy, a quarterback for my.
Oh, there you go. I did that in my life. Hey, my 262 mock draft has Brock Purdy. The Niners are literally watching my mock drafts, bro.
Oh my god,
dude, the Niners are literally watching my mock drafts.
Dude, we were talking about this. I think a sports kid was asking me, what do you think the pick's going to be? And I was like, I don't know. With what they've been picking, I see them picking a quarterback. And he's like, but then the Jimmy fans, this and that. So now we've got 4 quarterbacks going into the thing.
Dude, do you
Sudfield's got guaranteed money.
This tells 49er fans that Jimmy's not going to be here. Because they're not going to have 4 quarterbacks, bro.
Yeah,
this is their gift. This is their gift to you, Ryan, that Jimmy is off the team. This is the gift to all 49er fans that were shitting on this draft. They just won the draft. They just won the draft.
Jimmy G now.
Pick, what is it? Pick 262?
Yep, 262.
The 49ers just won the draft with pick 262, Brock Purdy. You all know what I mean. If you don't, get bent.
No, apparently the price that the 49ers, the price for Jimmy Garoppolo he asks has been too high. Damn. Texans are exploring the Jimmy Garoppolo option as well, along with Panthers.
Oh my gosh. I thought they kicked me out. I thought, like, that's funny. We just
They
said
own
7
Jimmy
hours.
Garoppolo.
And I thought the stream ended, but somehow I got knocked out of the thing. Just dropped me all of a sudden.
Oh, that's weird.
No, but yeah, he asked me about the quarterback. I can't believe a quarterback came in.
I guess you did, yeah.
Dude, do you remember in our mock drafts the other day? I picked Brock Purdy. Remember? I said, I'm going to make a pick to make sure that everyone's going to be happy. Brock Purdy. And because this pick means for sure they're not going to carry 4 quarterbacks.
And they got Brock. So if they're not going to carry, I mean, if they're not going to carry 4 quarterbacks, what's the chances that they're going to get rid of Jimmy Garoppolo?
Well, yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because I mean, I guess they okay.
Hello? Robert or Swan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying something.
Yeah.
It seemed like you stopped all of a sudden.
I was gonna say. In that mock draft I did with you the other day, we picked Brock Purdy as our last pick, because the reason why I picked it is because it made sure that Jimmy G was going to be gone.
Right.
Oh, that's
Why
right.
else would they're not going to waste the draft pick, right? I mean, even though it's the last 262, it's not that big of a deal. But I mean, you don't just pick. People still don't understand why this is not.
At first, I thought it makes sense to like get rid of your backup quarterback, Nate Sudfeld, but then I just realized that 49ers resigned him to a 1-year, $2 million deal.
Man, I swear, I think. Oh.
I'm reading this thing.
Five rushing touchdowns. Interesting.
I don't know what to say.
His brother.
Can I see sports?
Am I correct? How embarrassing of a pick.
Yeah.
Oh well. Wait, is it Chuba? His brother Chuba is a quarterback at Florida, and his father Sean played baseball in Miami.
People are starting to get my joke.
Yeah.
Jack gets it. See, I swear sometimes I feel that most football fans, it's just a different type of level of.
Oh well, I guess we'll see how this works out once the season starts up. Because I am excited for the season to start up.
So the Seahawks, a dawn of a brand new age of Drew Lock.
Oh yeah, and they got a really good draft. So
I like you guys are running back of the future. Right. You have a cornerback of the future. Who'd you guys pick at corner again?
I think it was Charles Cross, I believe.
Oh, your left tackle. Yeah. Your left tackle is amazing. You guys got a cornerback too. a good
Yeah,
one.
our cornerback was Charles Cross.
No,
Oh
Charles
no, he's an
Cross
OT.
is
Hold up.
yeah.
What am I'm tripping? Hold on. What am I saying? Hold up. Who did
You guys
we...
got someone good. It's like the third Trent McDuffie,
Oh right. Yeah, right. Yeah.
right?
Right. Yeah.
I'm
What a
pretty sure you
crap
guys got Trent McDuffie,
Yeah,
freaking-
right?
Trent McDuffie. Yep.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold up. No, Trent McDuffie is for the. He got traded to the Chiefs.
Okay, then wait. What did you
Trent
guys
McDuffie
get
got
then?
picked up by the Chiefs.
Okay, let me see. Seattle Seahawks draft picks. I need an overall. Let's see. What did they get? Boy Mafe, that's a good one. Kenneth Walker, Abraham Lucas. Okay, I'm tripping. They didn't get a quarterback, but they got Boy
I heard
Mafe.
cornerback.
Yeah, they got Boy Mafe. That's a good pick.
Oh yeah, I feel like they dominated this draft.
You guys want Jimmy G?
I mean, we don't need Jimmy Garoppolo at the moment. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
We talked about this yesterday. He feels it is imperative to not have Jimmy G on his team if he can have him on our team.
I mean, and plus we're not in dead need of a quarterback anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they can suck for a year and get a higher draft pick next year. Oops.
Because like
Okay.
even if we do end up obtaining him, what are we gonna do? We already have Drew Lock and Geno Smith as our backup, so
Yeah. What are you gentlemen doing? Did you want to stay around and talk?
I mean, I got nothing as right now. I mean, if you got anything,
Swan,
I don't know.
what are you trying to do? Because I want to step outside for about 10 minutes.
Yes, what you want to do? I just
You know
came,
what
I
I'm
was
saying?
out for like 3 hours. And I just came back around like 6.
Yeah. So I just didn't know, because I could shut it down. That's not an
Alright.
issue. I just didn't know if you
That's
guys
fine.
wanted to keep going.
I mean, it's your
I could just
call.
step out for a second
your
and then
call.
jump back in.
Whatever you want to do,
Well, that's-
I'm fine with.
That's what I'm asking Swan.
Swan?
What's up? What's up?
How long are you trying to chill for? Because I was going to go outside for about 10 minutes and I didn't know if I should shut it down or
Man.
just leave it to roll.
You just want to leave the Swan. That's all right. I'll
You
deal.
sound a
I'm
little doubtful. And
No,
I'm
no.
just going to leave the Swan like whistling in the
No.
wind. It's okay.
You know I'm not going to do that. I'm
Come
just
on,
saying
Swan.
I'm saying 10 minutes. I'll probably be back in 7.
Pack your bags. You ready for a guilt trip?
Oh, you're gonna take us on a full guilt trip, huh?
Whoa.
All right, hop along. I'll be in the passenger seat. I'm right with you. I'm kidding.
Oh man, you going on the ride with him?
I'm
Man.
kidding. Nah, I would never
Man.
make you go on a guilt trip.
I would.
Yeah, you sound like the person to make you go on a guilt trip. Like,
I'll
that's
guilt
what-
trip
oh my
you,
God.
bro.
Nah, I'm skipping the guilt trip. Maybe next time.
All right.
So
Well,
it's your
I'm gonna
call,
roll out.
Ryan.
I'm gonna roll outside. You gentlemen, if you're here, you're here. If you're not, well. All right.
All right.
Hey, I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
So, you excited for the season to start up in August? No, preseason at least. Swan?
What's up?
Yeah, so are you excited for the season to start?
What's that?
You excited for the season to start up?
I am excited for the season to start.
Nice. How much longer do you think Deebo Samuel is going to stick around with the 49ers?
Oh, he's signing for sure.
Nice.
All the other stuff is noise, and I'm not just saying that. It's just it makes too much sense.
Right.
You connect all the dots, it makes sense. Like the whole tone of the situation has
Right.
gotten a lot more positive. If you ever noticed,
That is true.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's gonna be there. Dang, dude.
What?
KC got better, bro, and younger.
And younger?
Yeah, dude. They got all. Look at. They got rid of Tyrann Matthew, right? And
Tyrann Matthew.
signed Jordan Reed, who is better right now than Tyrann Matthew.
Tyrann Minshew.
No, Tyrann Matthew. You know the safety.
Is it? Yeah. Is
Honey
this?
Badger.
Yeah. Is this name pronounced Tyrann Minshew?
Minshew is the quarterback. You're talking about that quarterback from that backup QB. I'm Matthew.
I'm talking about that football safety. Who was on the Chiefs?
Yeah.
Yeah, Minshew.
It's not Minshew. It's
Wait.
Matthew.
I'm tripping. I'm sorry.
You're tripping.
I'm sorry. It's been a long day.
No, no worries. No, it's Math. It's Matthieu.
Anyways, continue. What were we saying?
So they got younger. They got Jordan Reed at safety, right? They lost Travarius Ward, right? And they would have to pay him as much as we paid him, and we paid him good money. And they ended up getting Trent McDuffie, who is I like Travarius Ward, but he's a UDFA.
Right.
That ended up being a producer for them. Now they upgraded in overall talent with Trent McDuffie, who is considered the third best cornerback in this draft.
Already?
Right?
Right.
They lost Tyreek, but he's 30 years old. How many years do they have left of Tyreek before he declines? It's soon. Yeah. Right? And then they ended up replacing him with, I actually don't know what wide receiver they got for him. What wide receiver did they end up getting?
The Chiefs?
Yeah.
Let me check.
Sky Moore. They got Sky Moore.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Sky Moore. Yep.
Yeah, man.
They have Michigan. Nice. So you still plan on hanging around? Cause
I don't know. I'm probably gonna leave right now.
Yeah.
What about you?
I got people over my house, but I was out for like 3 hours. So
yeah.
I might as well get out of here.
All right, later, man.
All right, see ya.
Well, that's it, guys and ladies. That's it. Draft's over. Hope you all had fun. Anybody watching this, man, you're a champion. All right. Thank you all. Have a wonderful evening. Peace.